NSAA State Championship action continues on NET Sports. Today we bring you the state's top high school swimmers and divers, their determination and skill on display as they go for the gold and their place as Nebraska's best. The 2021 NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships are next on NET. Outside and has some room. In there for the touchdown. Coming home here in lane 5, well out in front of the field. And Malachek touches in a time of 52.92, a new high school national record. Back to back to back to back state champions. NET Sports, Nebraska's home for championship sports, is live from the Bob Devaney Center pool in Lincoln, Nebraska for the 2021 NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships. And hello again, everyone. I'm Larry Putney, along with former Big 8 champ and Husker Matt Rye. Great to have you with us. A bit of a different look this year to these NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships. The girls going at 9 a.m. this morning. The guys will get started at 2:30 this afternoon. We separate the two. But what is not different is the talent that we're going to see in the pool. Let's start with the two-time champ, JoJo Ramby.
Yeah, we've got really 4 swimmers we want to highlight. JoJo Ramby is the senior for Omaha Marion, leading their team in the 50 free 100 breast top seed, Larry. Next, we've got a freshman, newcomer, Southeast Natalia Woods, our top seed in the 200 free and 50 free. But Larry, if she's going to win that 200 free, she's got to beat the defending state champion, Josie Hood. Josie's a sophomore from Marion, second in the 200 free, first in the 100 free. Last, Omaha Marion, we've got Maddie Clark in the 100 backstroke, our top seed, and 100 fly top seed. So should be a good day of swimming for us.
A lot of outstanding talent in the pool throughout this morning. And again, the guys start later this afternoon at 2:30, but the girls race, if you look at just the team standings, Marion running away with this, and could be a very special day for the Crusaders.
You know, and I think what Marion's got to do, since they're so far ahead, the team championship seems like a lock, the way they're positioned, a lot of chances to move up. So they set goals within their team. One of the goals is going to be, let's see if they can break their own scoring record of 426. We'll be watching that. Second, no team has ever won 10 individual titles. So let's see if they can get 10 gold medals today and break that NSAA record.
That would be an impressive morning for the Marion Crusaders. We've got the NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships from the Devaney Sports Center pool live here in Lincoln when we come back. Stay with us.
All this grass, all this mulch, all these projects to do. They all get done with the Kubota BX Series tractor. The Kubota BX Series. Kubota is a proud sponsor of Nebraska high school sports on NET. It's the crack of dawn, but it's never too early to get ready for hunting season. Acceleration, handling, and cargo room for work. The Kubota's Sidekick. For more information and participating Nebraska Kubota dealers, KubotaNEsports.com.
Interactive exhibits for all ages bring sports to life at the Nebraska High School Sports Hall of Fame. Nebraska's history of high school sports is alive, while historic memorabilia preserve the rich heritage.
High school athletes, coaches, and administrators, all are trophy winners.
Inside the NSAA headquarters at 500 Charleston Street, just north of Haymarket Park in Lincoln. More information at nebhalloffame.org.
Have you heard about FAFSA?
It's like a form you fill out.
Fill it out and you get money for college.
Easiest way to get money for college, hands down.
FAFSA. It's a life hack.
It's your way in.
So you want to help me pay for college? I'm down.
Heck yeah.
Definitely. How is this not trending on all the things?
It took me like 30 minutes to fill out.
So easy.
How much am I gonna get?
This is a hidden gem.
Fill out your FAFSA.
FAFSA.
Drink water, buckle up, fill out your FAFSA.
Stream the best of PBS on any device with the PBS Video app. All your favorite drama, history, science, news, and documentaries, all in one place. Watch your PBS station live or catch up on the shows you missed. Support your PBS station and you can get Passport, giving you full seasons, early releases, special collections, and more.
Become a member of NET and start streaming today.
Well, you can watch NET Sports anytime, anywhere. Download the free NET Nebraska app today. You can watch college player profiles, full-length episodes from Big Red Wrap-Up, live web streams, so much more. Just search for NET Nebraska in the App Store or download free at netnebraska.org/apps. And, of course, you can watch these state championships on the app as well. And we want to acknowledge that so many of you parents around the state of Nebraska have swimmers here you couldn't get in due to the pandemic. We're thrilled to be able to bring this to you across the entire state of Nebraska on NET. So along with Matt Rye, I'm Larry Putney. Good to have you here. The girls 200 medley consolation relay begins this morning here on NET. Beatrice Norris, Fairbury Freeman in lane 2. Pius 10th is in 3. Grand Island, Bellevue West, Elkhorn South, Papillion La Vista South in 7. Duchenne is in 8, and Gretna is in lane 9.
You know, Larry, you touched on something very important. It's a very different atmosphere with just the athletes in the crowd. And shout out to the parents. You guys make a big difference over the years.
Can't imagine how disappointing it must be to have your senior make a state final or be here at state and you're watching from home. So settle in, grab the popcorn, enjoy it with us throughout the day here on NET. Out quick down in lane 7. That is Papillion La Vista South with an early lead.
You know, real important for these teams to kind of set the tone for the meet. You'll see a lot of lead transitions depending on the team's strength. We just finished the backstroke leg going into the breaststroke. Each team maybe has different strengths. They may have a good breaststroker like we're seeing in lane 5, a nice move up. Bellevue making a nice move off the wall there. So the lead transitions are going to change. And in that championship final, expect a good race there.
Good correction, that's Duchenne in lane 8 who had the early lead, but now in lane 5 regaining that lead is Bellevue West. Bellevue West came in with the best time in the prelims in this consolation final, 1:53.13. That was about a second off what they needed to make the finals, and now we're into the fly.
Good time to point out, Larry, that we do not have access to all of the relay team members. Coaches can list up to 8 swimmers possible for each of these relays. So we're going to apologize in advance to parents, family, friends. We might not have the names right, but please understand we're working out of the program conditions.
So here we go into the final leg, the free. Bellevue West in the lead. That's the team of Hanson, Allen, Decker, Warren, True, Wood, and Fettig. To Matt's point, those 7 listed on this relay, but look in lane 6. Here comes Elkhorn South. It's going to be a tight finish.
Going to have it at the wall.
Tight finish, consolation final, and they do. Elkhorn South touches first, followed by Bellevue West in lane 5, and in lane 7, Papillion La Vista finishes in 3rd, followed by Grand Island in lane 4.
You know, that finish, really a tough decision right at the wall. Look at this finish. He decided to just extend the arm versus lane 5. Bellevue West took an extra stroke. Big difference. That gave the win to Elkhorn. Look at the nice touch. Extend the arm versus taking an extra stroke in 5.
So here we go now to the consolation, or check that the championship final in the 200 medley relay. Central is in 2, Lincoln East is in lane 3, Millard North in 4. Marion, the 2-time defending state champion in this race, they return 3 of 4 on this relay, and they're in lane 5. Norfolk is in 6, Westside in 7, Burke is in 8, and Southwest is in lane 9.
Well, unfortunately, we do have the lineup. Omaha Marion coaches did provide their swimmers, so we've got their names, and let's see what we can do for these girls.
Maddie Maddie Clark will start it off for Marion with the back. She'll hand it off to JoJo Ramby, then to Riley Trojan, and Katie Foley will finish it up for Marion in lane 5. They were a clear 4 seconds faster than any other team here in this championship final, so looking for Marion to push the pace here a bit. I don't know if they can get close to the record, which was set back in 2017 by Lincoln Southwest, but looking to post a terrific time here. In lane 4, Millard North finished 4 seconds behind Marion last season. Millard North out quickly here. They have 3 of their 4 back as well. And would be remiss if we didn't mention, down in lane 8, Burke High School broke a 31-year-old school record in this event down here. That time previously won the state championship. This year, they're in lane 8 with that time.
That just shows the quality of swimming in Nebraska coming along. JoJo Ramby, our top seed in the 100 breast, just had a nice leg to give him a good lead. In the water now is Riley Trojan. Marion going away right now. You'll see the swimmers too. They're able to stay underwater a little longer. Over time, they found that they're faster underneath the water than they are on top. So let's see this exchange. Swimmers are allowed to leave a little early as long as some part of their body is still touching the block.
Good leg there by Riley Trojan. She hands it off now to Katie Foley, the sophomore from Marion, who is swimming the final leg, and she's already turned home well in front of the field. The battle is going to be for second in lane 4 and lane 6. That's Millard North in 4, Norfolk in 6. But here is Marion touching in a time of 1:43.86. And Marion, once again, a 3-time state champ in a row in this event. Finishing in second is Millard North, followed by Norfolk, Westside, and Lincoln East.
Well, that's the first gold medal for Marion. 9 to go. The first one's the hardest.
Already the Crusaders off to the fast start as they look to potentially set a new scoring record. And look at this, just well out in front is Foley.
Excellent finish, arm extension right at the end. You couldn't have timed it better.
Coverage of the 2021 NSAA High School Swimming and Diving Championships on NET is made possible in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, Education Quest Foundation, the Nebraska Public Power District, and Nebraska Kubota Dealers. A big thank you to all of our sponsors who help us bring you the best high school athletes from across the state. We couldn't do it without your support. Welcome back to the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool. A special moment here coming up. The Special Olympics Nebraska swim. And for more, let's go to our public address announcer, Drew Daker.
Special Olympics Nebraska believes in ending discrimination and fear and building a future of justice and joy for more than 7,800 people with and without intellectual disabilities across the state. Special Olympics Unified Champion Schools promote social inclusion by bringing together young people with and without intellectual disabilities on sports teams through the inclusive student clubs, together in school or community-wide initiatives, and by fostering youth leadership. At its core, Special Olympics Unified Programming is about unifying all students with and without disabilities, using sports as a catalyst for social inclusion and attitude and behavioral change. Through a partnership with the NSAA and Unified Sports, Special Olympics Nebraska has been improving the culture on the school campuses through the power of inclusion. And now let's meet today's athletes for the girls 50-yard free.
So here is the girls 50 free. In lane 3, Grace Niemeyer, a sophomore out of Hastings. In lane 4, Kylie Peterson. She is a senior from Fremont. Andrea Velt is in lane 5, also from Beatrice Norris Fairbury Freeman. She is a senior. A senior in lane 6, Haley Wink from Bellevue East. And in 7, Josie Saunders, the sophomore out of Fremont. What a great moment here, an opportunity for these Special Olympians to compete, continue to be included within their school, and we all know the power of sports within the school environment, and Unified Sports has really been at the forefront for the NSAA and what they're trying to do.
Nothing better than swimming to get give them good exercise and just a fun activity for our athletes. It was good to see the signs in the background too. They got a fanfare going.
You know, this is in past years, this event has happened outside of the championship finals. So very special that we're able to see this here today and bring it to you across the state on NET. Again, continues to foster inclusion within the schools, a sense of connectedness to the school, and touching first is Kaylee Peterson of Fremont in lane 4. In lane 5, Andrea Velt is second with a time of 37:27.
I think this is one of the rare moments you can say that all the athletes are gold medalists in this event, and good to see that participation and the support from all of the swimmers, the signs. I bet we'll get a big round of applause at the touch here.
And listen in.
Great job, ladies. You may exit the pool.
Well done.
Unified sports in the state becoming more and more included and part of the NSAA mission. Well, it's time now for our first interviews, and we start with the champions from Marion, and I believe we have with us Maddie Clark and JoJo Ramby. Maddie, let's start with you. Congratulations. Tell us, about the race. You got off to the fast start.
I think a lot of it for me was just my underwaters. I put so much emphasis on my underwaters, and so it was super important for me to get out and make sure I use them to my advantage and get out in front of everyone.
JoJo, you were in second. You have got a big day ahead of you today. Talk about what it's like to get off early with a state title.
Yeah, it's everything. Momentum is everything, and if we can start swimming fast, I think our teammates are going to pick up the fuel and hopefully have a couple of fast swims. So yeah.
Well, you had a great relay swim. Were the splits what you were expecting, and how does that set you up for the individual events?
I would say my breaststroke split was a little slow, but I was making sure my relay exchange was safe so that we didn't get DQ'd because we knew we had it in the bag. So.
Better safe, you betcha.
Ladies, I think we might hear from you again yet today. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That is Maddie Clark and JoJo Ramby, the state champ in the girls 200-yard medley relay, and Marion off to already the quick start here at the Devaney Center.
We got the 200 free coming up. I think, Larry, this is the hardest event of the meet. You know, it's not a sprint event and it's not a distance event. And these girls have just got to get on it early and keep that pace. So I'm anxious to see the 200 free championship final. I think we're going to have a real close race with Natalia Woods and Josie Hood coming up in the next heat.
And prior to that, let's check in with Drew Daker.
It's now time for the awards ceremony for the girls Special Olympics Nebraska 50 free. From Hastings in lane 3, Grace Niemeyer. In lane 4, from Fremont, Kylie Peterson. From BNFF in lane 5, Andrea Velt. In lane 6, from Bellevue East, Haley Wink. And in lane 7, from Fremont, Josie Saunders. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for our girls Special Olympics Nebraska 50-yard freestyle.
So congratulations to the competitors in the Special Olympics Nebraska 50 free. Time now to move to the consolation final of the 200-yard free. Anna Ziegler is in lane 2. Jessica Brusnahan in lane 3, the senior from Marion. Natalie Harris is in 4. Madison Cathell in 5. Valeria Welk is in lane 6. Southwest's Peyton Colmorgan is in 7. Stephanie Branson is in lane 8 from Miller North. And Ava Hasty of Pius X is in lane 9. This the consolation final of the girls 200 free.
Give you an idea on the scoring, the relays count double, and in the individual events, you get 2 points extra for winning the consolation final or the championship final. So real important for these girls to maintain positions for those key points.
So you mentioned it earlier, difficult swim here in that it's, not a sprint, not a distance, it's kind of between, but more and more it feels like, Matt, these swimmers are almost treating this like a sprint event.
They are. As the times get faster, physically, you aren't enduring that long to go into oxygen debt, so there's no time to waste. You'll see the girls were out pretty fast here, 27 flat for lane 5, Madison, but no time to sit behind, and that third 50 is where I really think the race comes together, and we kind of see who's out to win the race and who can make a move.
Stephanie Branson down in the lane 8 from Millard North. Right up there along with, looks like Natalie Harris of Westside in lane 4.
Coming up at the halfway point, our leader our leader's Natalie Harris in lane 4. This is where typically you see swimmers trying to make a move if they want to win this consolation finals. Natalie doing a nice job of lane position and keeping that lead. Her strokes are smooth, good strong kick.
The qualifying time 1:58.9. That was just 6/10 behind the best time in this consolation final, which is Madison Cathell of Elkhorn South. But again,
she's well ahead of that pace from her prelim swim and moving away. So Natalie's got it in control coming down to the last 25. Race for second, though. We got 6 swimmers
right there, including Jessica Brosnahan in lane 3 of Marion, who's moved up a bit. And touching first is Natalie Harris of Westside, followed by Madison Cathell in second. Valeria Welk in lane 6 is third of Central, and in fourth is Jessica Brosnahan of Marion in lane 3.
Nice drop for Natalie from her prelim swim to win that championship final and give Westside a few extra points. It's going to be interesting, Larry, since the setup is so different with just the girls swimming. I'm sure there was a lot of strategy for the coaches of what events to swim the girls. You aren't going to see them swim a back-to-back event like maybe you would if you had a boys event in between. So this is a different year in many, many ways.
Well, here is the final of the girls 200 free. Kara Jesse of Fremont in lane 2. Marzia Gasparini in lane 3. Molly von Segren in 4. There's the freshman in lane 5, Natalia Woods. Matt talked about Natalia off the top. She'll be in a tight race with Josie Hood in lane 6. Lanyon Molinik, she's been 4th back-to-back years. Don't sleep on Lanyon. And then Abby Kellen and Mary Ulrich round out the field for this championship final of the 200 free.
Will be interesting to watch the splits between Natalia and Josie. Natalia likes to get out fast and get a lead early on based on her prelim swim. And Josie is going to be the more consistent last 350s, very close to the same. So let's see how the strategies play out today.
Natalia in lane 5 posted the best time in these prelims. In fact, she posted PRs in both the 200 and the 500 free. And to your point, Matt, she is out fast.
We're out about 2/10 faster. Natalia with that lead. Josie hanging right in there. I like Josie's arm pace, is very methodical. But 2 young swimmers. Natalia, the freshman. Josie's just a sophomore and defending champion.
Josie was 2nd last year behind Lauren Mayo. She is a sophomore this year. Woods still with the lead there in lane 5. Followed by Josie Hood and Molly von Segren is in lane 4. She's third.
Natalia split 27:38 at the 100. That's quite a bit faster than yesterday. If Josie's going to make a move, this is where it's got to happen. She's got to put herself in the race. The third 50 was the weakest 50 for Natalia, but she's looking good right now. Strong kick.
She's all picking up the pace here, the freshman from Lincoln Southeast. 50 to go here.
Again, 5/10 faster for Natalia on that 50 split. She looks really good going away.
Josie Hood to her left. In lane 6, but it's Natalia Woods in lane 5 with the lead here. And can she hold on down the stretch? It looks like she will. And the freshman from Lincoln Southeast, the Knights, her first swim in high school, takes home the gold.
Close to a 2-second drop for Natalia, swimming that final, getting under that 150 mark for a personal best, and her first gold medal as a freshman.
Great sportsmanship there between Woods and Josie Hood. Hood, the sophomore, Woods, the freshman.
There's a big smile.
Hood finishes in second, followed by Von Segrin in third. Fourth was Molinik.
Here you'll see Natalia did a nice job. I think it was her third 50 that really opened it up for her. She was a little slower yesterday. She improved that mark today, and look at that margin. Nice swim. I spoke of her swimming. Her next event's going to be the 500, so we'll be anxious to see how she performs in that event as well as our top seed.
So the girls 200 free in the books. When we come back here in Lincoln, the Devaney Sports Center pool, action continues from the Girls State Swimming and Diving Championships.
It may be small, but this little bean fuels power. It powers a food industry as a source of protein. It's a fuel that powers diesel engines while reducing emissions. It powers a state economy and bottom lines. And it powers the rest of the world as a Nebraska export. Yeah, it may be small, but we're finding more ways for this little bean to power Nebraska.
Electricity. It makes life easier, more productive, brighter, possible. Yet we only think about it when we don't have it. The next time you're doing, well, anything, think about how electricity makes it all possible. And know we will be there, powering your everyday, every day.
Participating in multiple Nebraska high school activities has taught me the value of teamwork.
I learned how to be a strong leader among my peers.
We set goals as a team and work hard to accomplish them.
I strive to excel not only in the classroom, but on the playing field.
The Nebraska School Activities Association providing opportunities in 25 activities for our member high schools. NSAA activities, the other half of education.
There's nothing like a Husker game day. Nothing in the whole world that I've ever been to.
You're on the field and 90,000 people are screaming their heads off for you. That gets in your blood.
No one can really understand what it's like until you step foot in that stadium.
Look along the sidelines of Nebraska sports to those who play a role in sparking Nebraska spirit.
Tuesday night at 7 Central on NET.
And welcome back to the Bob Devaney Sports Center Natatorium here in Lincoln. Time now for the girls 200 IM. This is the consolation final. So you look at lane 2, Amaya Larson of Elkhorn South. Perry Hayen from Southwest is in lane 3. Elsie Olberding is in 4. Grace Clark, the senior from Marion, is in lane 5. Avery Smith of East is in 6. Callie Herrick of Southwest in 7. In lane 8, Julia Lair of Elkhorn South, and Ava Hunt of Lincoln East is in 9.
Ava Hunt, that's the daughter of Kyle Hunt, head coach out at Westland. I think Ava is going to be swimming for Dad next year, so that's always nice to see.
Grace Clark from Marion in lane 5. She was just 5/100ths off making the championship final.
The IM is another fun event, Larry, because the swimmers required to swim all 4 individual strokes: butterfly, backstroke, breaststroke, and freestyle. And much like the medley relay, we're going to see lead transitions depending on the individual swimmer's strength. We saw our butterflyers there, so you got a spread lead. Let's see how the backstroke goes. There could be a good transition from stroke to stroke.
Many times, correct me if I'm wrong, but in this IM, it's that back-to-breast transition that can be so important and one of the most difficult to master. That's the transition that's coming up next.
It is. You're having to change from stroking on your backstroke and carefully positioning yourself going into the breaststroke to not turn over on your stomach too early. But again, speed is important in that transition.
Early lead here, Sarah Spolmer in lane 5. We'll check that, the name's wrong on the board. That's Grace Clark in lane 5 with Marion with the lead.
We got 7 swimmers that are still in the race. Who wants to win this consolation? Boy, anybody's race right down to the freestyle.
Olberding in lane 4 out of Norfolk, the sophomore. As we head to the final leg, this is the free.
Sprint to the finish. Grace Clark is making a very nice steady move. Let's see how the turn goes and see if Elsie can hold her off in that last 25.
Olberding in 4, Clark in 5.
I think Grace has just made a nice steady move that she's going to win this consolation final in the freestyle.
That is Perry. Well, Grace Clark ends up winning it in lane 5 for Marion, followed by Perry Hyen. And again, they had the names wrong on the board, so we apologize for getting those wrong, but it was, again, Grace Clark in lane 5 from Marion. Perry Hyen of Southwest finishes 2nd, followed by Herrick of Southwest.
Look at that finish.
Smith in 6.
Nice extension of the arm for Grace to win that consolation final. She really patiently worked that last 50 right down to the last yard to win it.
So congratulations, Grace Clark wins that consolation final. Time now to revisit the girls 200 free and our champion, a first-time champion, Natalia Woods of Lincoln Southeast. Natalia, congratulations, your first championship.
Thank you.
So tell us about the race. You got out quick, really quick start. Was that the strategy?
Yeah, I like to get out as fast as I can and get a lead as early as I can and then try to hold that gap. If not, make it bigger throughout the race.
Natalia, Southeast has a good tradition of state champions, but it's been a few years. Do you know how many it's been before you've set this mark?
I'm not sure.
Well, it's been quite a few. It's good to see a freshman on top of the award stand.
Thank you.
So that is Natalia Woods, the freshman from Lincoln Southeast, the champ in the girls 200 free in her first race in high school. She is a state champ, and maybe it's not too early to say the watch for 8 is on.
Hey, it starts with the first.
Absolutely. She'll have one more chance here later today. And there's a look at Natalia Woods finishing, the freshman from Southeast. And now let's go to the 200 IM. Here's the finals. Olivia Elbert of Westside is in 2. Elsie Maxwell of Northeast is in lane 3. Jocelyn Jacobs of Norfolk in lane 4. Olivia Denninger of Papillion La Vista South is in 5. Isabella Morales of Southwest is in 6. Riley Trojan, Madeline McLean, and Lily Schrader in lane 9.
Should be a good race here, Larry. I think Olivia has about a 2-second edge from the prelim, but anything can happen in these championship finals. Some of these swimmers like to hold back a little bit and swim quite a bit faster in the final and make it a race. So let's see if we can have that today.
Denninger in lane 5 out to the quick start. She'll have the lead after the fly. Jocelyn Jacobs is in lane 4. She was 5th last year in this event. In lane 6, Isabella Morales of Southwest was 6th in this event last year. Those are the only 2 returning finalists in this 200 IM.
Olivia's fly split was just slightly off of yesterday's swim. Isabella's right there after the backstroke.
Olivia touches first from Papillion La Vista South, followed by Isabella Morales.
Olivia made up for it and then some on that backstroke leg. She was about 0.6 faster from yesterday, so she's ahead of pace from her yesterday's swim.
Well, you mentioned that. She was 2.5 seconds ahead of the field after qualifying, and she's showing that again here in the championship finals.
Yeah, no question. She's got the lead, and the state championship is right in front of her. Pretty big glide on that breaststroke turn. But she's still a second faster on that split, so she's having a great swim today.
Olivia Denninger well out in front from Papillion La Vista South. She'll make the turn here. The final 25 ahead, and gold awaits Olivia Denninger of Papillion La Vista South. Will check in on her time. Yesterday it was 2:08.44.
Look at the race for second. Coming up fast is Riley Trojan, and we've got lane 4 and 6, Jacobs and Morales.
Denninger touches first. She's a state champ, followed by Morales, Jacobs, Trojan, and McClay down in lane 8.
Big drop for Olivia, 2:06.50. What a nice swim.
Here's another look at Denninger well out in front.
Great lane position right down the middle as your leader. Dropping another 2 seconds off of yesterday. Great swim.
And there are teammates and students who fill the stands this year with no parents here, no friends and family. The students are filling up the stands. You see that there?
Larry, you say fill the stands. That's a stretch by normal standards.
Right. Coverage of the 2021 NSAA High School Swimming and Diving Championships on NET is made possible in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, Education Quest Foundation, the Nebraska Public Power District, and Nebraska Kubota Dealers. A big thank you to all of our sponsors who help us bring you the best high school athletes from across the state. We couldn't do it without your support. Back to the pool we go. Time for the speed race. 50 free. This the consolation final. In lane 2, Carly Kendi of Omaha Burke. She's a junior. Shreya Samantha of Miller North is in lane 3. McKenna Decker is in lane 5. Elena Agnew is in 5. Diana Berlita is in 6. Waddington is in 7. Reese and Brady Richmond, the Lincoln Southwest product, in lane 9 in these consolation finals.
50 free, the chance to be the fastest, down and back. This is the one race, Larry, that there's never a lock. JoJo is the top seed by quite a bit, but anything can happen. The start and turn, anything can change this event. Nice start for JoJo off the block, though.
So down and back they go in the 50 free console final.
Coming off strong very nicely. JoJo in lane 5, looking good at the wall.
And touching first at a time of 24.70 is Elena Agnew of Lincoln East. Agnew is first, followed by Waddington in 7. Brady Richmond down in lane 9 of Lincoln Southwest with a great jump. She moves all the way up into 3rd. Reese finishes 4th, followed by Braylita and Samantha.
Down at the wall, Lincoln East at the wall, right in lane 5. Good extension, nice finish. Larry, I'm too anxious for that championship final.
I got you. So time now to head down poolside, and we are joined by the girls 200 IM winner, Olivia Denninger of Papillion La Vista South. 2:06.5. That's a 2-second drop. Congratulations. Tell me about the swim.
Well, it hurt really bad. I didn't think I was going to go that fast, but I was super happy about it and kind of glad it's over, but super excited about getting first place.
Olivia, what leg do you like to really make your move in that event? Where's your strength?
Normally it would be on the back half, but recently it seems like I get ahead towards the front half with flying back.
Yeah, you had a terrific lead after that flying back and then finished strong.
Yeah, thank you.
Congratulations on the state championship.
Thank you.
That's Olivia Denninger of Papillion La Vista South, your state champ in the girls 200 IM. Now the finals of the 50 free. Learman is in 2, Ford is in 3, Krings in 5. Your favorite JoJo Ramby is in lane 5, Spomer is in 6, Keene is in lane 7, Livingston in 8, and Cunningham in lane 9. Your defending champion is JoJo Ramby in lane 5. She was second as a sophomore, champion last year, here in her senior year. She's going to Nebraska next year.
JoJo's one of the top recruits in the country, making the top 150 recruits. It's nice to see her stay in town and swim for the Huskers.
Of course, JoJo, the daughter of Bill Ranby and Julie Cornell.
JoJo, the only swimmer standing upright for that start.
Good start by Ramby in lane 5, and she's got the early lead.
She came up fast, had a nice breakout. Great turn, coming right off the wall and coming up quick.
Well, out in front is Ranby, 23.25 yesterday in the prelims, and Ranby is going to win this one going away. Your state champ for the second year in a row in lane 5, JoJo Ranby nearly goes under 23 at 23.01. In second was Krings from Elkhorn, Spomer from Central, followed by Keene of Westside.
Nice to see that smile, taking the first cap off there. Just above 23.01. Here we are at the turn. She had a great turn. You want to come down, hit down under the water, get under the wake, and here at the finish, I think a little bit short. That might have been the difference between 23.01 and 22.99.
Oh, look at her. She saw the 23.01. Her PR before that was 23.14. She did that at the Fast Fremont Cup. So this is a new PR for Ranby, and oh, by the way, a gold medal to go with it. When we come back, more medals to hand out here from the Devaney Sports Center pool. Stay with us.
Have you heard about FAFSA?
It's like a form you fill out.
Fill it out and you get money for college.
Easiest way to get money for college, hands down.
FAFSA. It's a life hack.
It's your way in.
So you want to help me pay for college? I'm down.
Heck yeah.
Definitely. How is this not trending on all the things?
It took me like 30 minutes to fill out.
So easy.
How much am I gonna get? This is a hidden gem.
Fill out your FAFSA.
FAFSA.
Drink water, buckle up, fill out your FAFSA.
All this grass, all this mulch, all these projects to do. They all get done with the Kubota BX Series tractor. The Kubota BX Series. Kubota is a proud sponsor of Nebraska high school sports on NET. It's the crack of dawn, but it's never too early to get ready for hunting season. Acceleration, handling, and cargo room for work. The Kubota's Sidekick. For more information and participating Nebraska Kubota dealers, KubotaNEsports.com. Watch the NSAA Girls Basketball Championships Saturday, March 6th, beginning at 9 a.m. Central and continuing throughout the day. There's action in all classes. Live streaming is available at the NET website and on the NET Nebraska app.
Welcome back to the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool. Good time for you to connect with us on Facebook and Twitter. You can add a comment, catch up on the latest Nebraska sports information. Just be sure to like NET Sports and Big Red Wrap Up and join in the conversation. Time to say congratulations now to the two-time champ in the 50 free. That is JoJo Ranby, who joins us now. JoJo, 23:01. I saw the reaction. It's still a PR, but I saw the reaction of the pool.
Yeah, I'm going to say that's close enough to 22. But no, it was a great swim. That's a lifetime best all around, so I'm still really happy.
And JoJo, you're going to be in the same pool next year, is that right?
Yeah, that's right. Go Huskers. I'm committed to Nebraska. I signed this fall, so yeah, I'm super excited. They just went to Big Tens and they're doing really well, so yeah.
JoJo, did you know you had a good race going there?
Yeah, I felt really strong. I knew that my core and my arms were all connected, so I didn't know I was going to go that fast, but hey, it's a surprise, and I just said it's close enough to 22.
Hey, JoJo, we've seen you down here for the last few years, seen you win state championships. This is your senior year. We haven't had the opportunity to ask you this question before, so I think it's important to ask you, who's better on air, your mom or your dad?
I'm not going to answer that question right now.
I think it depends on the weather.
Yeah.
That is so smart.
I know they're watching, so I love you, Mom and Dad. Thanks for everything you've done, and you're both great on TV.
Thanks, JoJo. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
That is JoJo Ranby, your champ, two-time champ now in the girls 50 free. And now we go down to Drew Dinker with some medal presentations.
Medley relay. In 8th, Beatrice Norris, Fairbury Freeman. In 7th, Gretna. In 6th, Duchesne. In 5th, Pius. In 4th, Grand Island. In 3rd, PLVS. In 2nd, Bell West. And your consolation final winner was Elkhorn South. And now the championship final award ceremony for the girls 200-yard medley relay. In 8th place, Lincoln Southwest. Mackenzie Reese, Perry Hayen, Callie Herrick, and Brady Richmeth. In 7th place, Omaha Central. Daniela Hernandez, Sarah Spomer, Valeria Welk, and Christina Spomer. In 6th place, Burke, Maris Grable, Wesley Hill, Ella Frisbee, and Carly Kendi. In 5th place, Lincoln East, Mia Nelson, Ashley Johnson, Avery Smith, and Elena Agnew. In 4th place, Westside, Logan Keene, Allison Desordi, Olivia Elbert, and Cece Gerard. In 3rd place, Norfolk, Annika Hartorn, Jocelyn Jacobs, Elsie Oberding, and Maggie Waddington. Your silver medal winners, Millard North, Hannah Halou, Ella Petrick, Mary Ulrich, and Madeline McClay. And your 2021 girls 200-yard medley relay gold medal champions, Omaha Marion, Maddie Clark, JoJo Ranby, Riley Trojan, and Katie Foley. Ladies and gentlemen, your girls 200-yard medley relay medal winners. Okay, I'm going to give him just a moment here.
Well, you were saying, Matt, how nice it is that the NSAA is able to televise some of these, even consolation finals here from the Devaney Sports Center pool.
Many states don't have a live broadcast that NET is good enough to provide year after year. But on top of that, there's a lot of states that aren't having swimming.
Yeah.
Nebraska's the first state to have both a prelim and a championship final. So, you know, it's a different environment. We want to get back to the normal, but we're very thankful to have what we have.
Let's go back to Drew Dinker.
In fourth place, Jessica Bresnahan, Marion. In third place, Valeria Welk, Central. In second place, Madison Cathell, Elkhorn South. And your consolation final winner from Westside, Natalie Harris. And now for the award ceremony for the girls, 200-yard free. In eighth place, from Fremont, Carson Jesse. In seventh place, from Miller North, Mary Ulrich. In sixth place, from Marion, Abby Kellen. In fifth place, from Norfolk, Marzia Gasparini. In fourth place, from Lincoln Southwest, Lanyon Mlinek. In third place, from Marion, Molly Von Segern. In second place, from Marion, Josie Hood. And your 2021 Girls State Champion in the 200-yard free with a time of 1:49.97 from Lincoln Southeast, Natalia Woods.
We see Natalia Woods getting her first gold medal as a freshman. One of possibly 8 gold medals over 4 years. Only one swimmer has ever won 8, and that's Karen Chris of Omaha Marion. Natalia can tie the record, but you can never break it.
Yeah, that's an impressive start to a high school career for Natalia Woods, 1:49.97, and really out strong, finished strong, just a terrific performance by Natalia Woods. We've had several 7-time medalists, but only one, as you said, 8-time medalist on the girls' side. Chris did it.
And I tell you, it is a challenging feat because a lot can happen over the 4 years. You can have injuries, you can have, you know, events change, somebody come up as a young freshman like Natalia. You just never know, but it's the start. The first one's the hardest, so let's see how they go. 500 free later today.
Yeah, 500 free. She's trying to go under 2 in the 500 free.
Yeah.
She was at 2:02, right? I'm sorry, under 5.
Under 5.
I said 2.
Jen Kos is the meet record holder.
Yeah. Let's go back down to Drew Denker.
There we go. And now for the awards ceremony for the girls 200-yard IM finals. In 8th place from Lincoln Southwest, Lily Schroeder. In 7th from Westside, Olivia Elbert. In 6th place from Northeast, Elsie Maxwell. In 5th place from Miller North, Madeline McClay. In 4th place from Marion, Riley Trojan. In 3rd from Norfolk, Jocelyn Jacobs. Your silver medal winner from Lincoln Southwest, Isabella Morales. And your 2021 Girls State Champion in the 200-yard IM with a time of 2:06.50 from PLVS, Olivia Denninger.
You know, The other plus, Larry, is we've got a lot of space, a lot of deck space. So the award stand, I think, is in a great position underneath the scoreboard. Gives a lot of space to recognize those athletes and have that special time up on top.
Well, there you see the time of Olivia Denninger in the 200 IM. That was, again, we mentioned to Olivia when we interviewed her, but that's a 2-second drop off of her qualifying time.
Very nice swim, and you know, good swimmers will learn to improve their weaknesses. She said usually the back half is her strength, and she worked on her front half, and that's probably where the 2 seconds came from.
Maybe take this opportunity to say thank you to the staff of the Nebraska School Activities Association. Our meet director, Jeff Staus, who always does a great job with this event. You think about all of the volunteers, Matt, that it takes to put on an event like this, from the starters to the finish judges, the meet timers, your stroke and relay and turn judges, diving referees and judges, the deck runners, our announcer, Drew Denker.
Well, and these volunteers recognizing how important it is for the athletes to have their day to perform. And coming out during the pandemic, a lot of them probably haven't gotten their vaccine yet, but they see the importance of this event.
Speaking of Drew Denker, let's go back to our public address.
Fairbury Freeman, McQuenna Learman. In 7th place from PLV, PLVS, Lily Cunningham. In 6th place from PLV, PLVS, Elizabeth Ford. In 5th place from Lincoln Southwest, Bella Livingston. In 4th place from Westside, Logan Keene. In 3rd place from Central, Christina Spomer. Your silver medal winner from Elkhorn South, Lucia Krings. And your gold medal winner in the girls 50 free from Omaha Marion with a time of 23:01, JoJo Ranby.
Gold medal.
23:01 is the time for Ranby. She is a 2-time state champion this event, finished 2nd as a sophomore. That's a personal best. And you see Krings, Spomer, Keene, 2 through 4.
Well, the Huskers are going to be anxious to get JoJo next year. She'll be obviously a great help in the 50 free, but then you also plug her into relays and look for good things for Nebraska in the coming years.
Going back-to-back in this event, she equals the feat of Heinrich and Callaghan and Mix, who all were back-to-back champions in the 50 free. Here's a look at the updated team standings. Marion with a commanding lead on Lincoln Southwest.
Marion's over halfway to that 426 mark that they're looking for, a team record in scoring. And I'd be remiss if I didn't say that's the team score record for since we expanded the field to 8-8.
Right.
Pat DeBase, longtime Marion coach, still has the record for the 6-6.
Well, we've got more high school championships coming up this afternoon. That's when NET Sports brings you the boys NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships. Boys finals begin right back here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center Auditorium at 2:30. Live streaming is also available. You can catch the live streaming at netnebraska.org/sports and on the NET Nebraska app.
It's going to be a great team race on the boys, Larry.
Yeah.
Creighton Prep, I think they're favored going into this afternoon, but Southwest has got some strong swimmers.
Yeah, Southwest is going to push them, right? I mean, Prep certainly has more in the finals, to your point, 24-18, though, from Southwest. So they, and especially those relays, those are going to be important relays this afternoon. And right off the top, Southwest and Creighton Prep going 1-2, and that's going to be a big one to start. Momentum's such an important thing here, right?
I think it's going to come down to coaches' decisions on those relays. Who do they put? Because both teams have some choices, and I think it's going to come down to who performs on the relays and who can move up a little bit from their positions.
It's a different field this year here inside the Devaney Sports Center. A pandemic year with no fans, just the athletes here, along with the judges and officials, obviously. So a bit quieter, and he feels a little different this year.
The energy level isn't the same.
Yeah.
And I tell you, it goes back to parents, we miss you. And so stand up in your living rooms and make sure you're yelling for your kids, because I'm sure they can feel it. We aren't missing any energy in the pool, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's the adrenaline factor too sometimes, right? You get in front of a big crowd, a loud crowd. It can certainly have an impact on times and how fast the swims are as well. You can see the athletes in the pool warming up for our upcoming races as we have a bit of a break here between handing out medals in the stand and before the events begin again with the 100 fly.
This 100 fly should be a really good race. We've got two swimmers within 4/10 of each other that I think that's going to be a good swim. Maddie Clark's going to try to move her way up and maybe upset Hannah in the 100 fly, but should be a tight race.
Yeah, that's a good field. We have from last year, Maddie was second, Hannah was third, Annika was fourth, Olivia Denninger was sixth, so 4 returnees from last year's finals. That's going to be a terrific race in the 100 fly championship final.
This is the part of the meet where all the butterflies are out. Now the kids are just ready to get in the water and show what they can do.
Yeah. Well, in March, the best high school basketball teams in the state will compete live right here on NET. The NSAA Girls Basketball Championships will be broadcast on Saturday, March 6th, and then the following day, the NSAA Boys Basketball Championships take place on Saturday, March 13th. Just a week away and 2 weeks away from the Boys and Girls Basketball Championships. It all begins at 9 a.m. Central on both days. It will continue throughout the day. A little bit of a restructure in terms of timing and starts in 2 sessions. There's action, though, in all classes. And for more information, you can visit netnebraska.org/sports for the game times. Live streaming is also going to be available for that, as it is for these swimming and diving championships. That will be available on our website and also on the NET Nebraska app.
Girls getting out of the pool, and the consolation finalists are ready to have at it in their 100 fly. The 100 fly is a lot of times the event that you see girls double 50 free 100 fly, because there's that natural break between the two. But I think this year coaches had to be careful. You didn't have those boys events in between to give that extra 5-10 minutes.
So here are these are the consolation finals. Grace Swoboda, the freshman from Brownell Concordia Mercy. Natalie Elder, also a freshman of Elkhorn South. Elsie Maxwell, the sophomore from Northeast. Ulrich from Millard North. Anna Coffey from Pius 10th here in Lincoln. Avery Smith, another freshman from Lincoln East. Mackenzie Wilkins of Westside is in lane 8. And Sydney Menke, a senior from Elkhorn South, is in lane 9. Ready to go here. Consolation final, girls 100 fly.
Here's where you'll see a lot of the girls stay underwater maybe a little bit longer. That underwater travel is a little faster.
2 of these swimmers were in the consolation finals last season. That would be Elsie Maxwell and Anna Coffey.
Looks like Anna Coffey is trying to make a move and take command of the lead at the halfway mark. We're out fast, 27:56.
That is Coffey in lane 6 from Pius 10th with the lead. To her right, Mary Ulrich of Millard North tried to keep pace.
Anna's about 0.3 faster off of yesterday.
And here they're coming home in lane 6 with the lead. Anna Coffey from Pius 10th.
But look at Mary Lurch and Elsie Maxwell, 3 and 4, coming in at the wall.
And at the touch, it is Maxwell from Lincoln Northeast. 59:01 is her time. Second is Anna Coffey. And third is Mary Ulrich of Millard North, followed by Elder and Svoboda.
Elsie had a nice finish there. The last 12 and a half, she put on a good move and stroked right to the finish to win. Good to see those Rockets win the consolation finals.
So now we head to the championship final of the girls 100 fly. In lane 2, Jessica Brusnahan of Omaha Marion. She is a senior. Denninger, who already has a championship today, is in lane 2. Annika Harthorn of Norfolk, the senior, in lane 4. Hannah Halou of Millard North is in lane 5. She was third last year, third in each of the last 2 years. Maddie Clark of Marion, Riley Trojan of Marion, Shira Samantha in lane 8 from Millard North, and Kaylee Herrick.
This is an event, Larry, where Marion's got a great opportunity to pick up some points. They're in a good position to move up in place and close in on that team scoring record.
Maddie Clark, the highest finisher in this race from last year. She was second. She is in lane 6. One of the reasons she's so good in this is because she's so good underwater with that dolphin kick.
Last one to come up under the water. We'll see her get down low coming off of that wall, gets under the wake nicely, and again, last one out of the water.
Maddie is the sister of Rush Clark, who is also terrific underwater. But in lane 5 right now, it is Hannah Halou of Millard North with the lead. She's been third each of the last 2 years and trying to make the move here.
Annika in lane 3 is right in the mix as well. Last 25, good turn from Hannah.
Tight one here in lanes 4 and 5. Harthorn, Halou, side by side. Harthorn and Halou, and at the touch, it is a winner, Harthorn. Annika Harthorn from Norfolk is the champ, followed by Halou, who finishes in second. Trojan is third, and Clark is fourth.
Look at the surprise and happy that Annika's got gold medal. That third 25 made the difference, but here at the finish, Annika right at the wall, perfect stroke. Look at that, right into the wall. Pushes ahead of Hannah. She's behind at this point, but that last stroke finish made the difference.
Harthorn, the senior. Look at the surprise out of Norfolk. She was fourth last year. She won this event in 2019, so
not unexpected, but certainly a nice surprise.
She is the sister of Caleb Harthorn, who is terrific for Norfolk as well.
Well, we knew that 100 fly was going to be close, but that was even better than expected.
It's a good one. Here is your 100 free consolation. Hasty, Reese, Ford, McClay, Branson, Cunningham. Novinsky is in lane 8, and Heinrich is in lane 9. One of our speed events here, 100 free. McClay in lane 5 had the best prelim time at 43:73.
And this is really a nice event. The 50 is so critical, start and finish. The 100 free, I think, is a good opportunity of who has that inside speed. And again, anybody's race, we've got probably 7 swimmers that could win it at the 50 mark.
Stephanie Branson of Millard North after that first 50 with the lead, followed by Novinsky of Grand Island down in lane 8. It's a familiar name.
Look at lane 4, Elizabeth Ford, Papillion La Vista. She's coming off the wall, and she's going to try to make a run this last 25.
And she has a slight lead over McClay in lane 5. This the consolation final, and at the touch, the winner of the final is Elizabeth Ford, followed by McClay in second. Cunningham is in third, Branson and Novinsky.
Elizabeth really did a nice job in that third 25, putting herself in the race. And Larry, I think it was that last turn at the 75 that gave her that coming off the wall. She took the lead and held it right to the finish.
Time now to talk to another state champ of the girls 100 fly. It is Annika Hardhorn who joins us now, the senior from Norfolk. You were 4th last year. You won it in 19. You look surprised at the finish.
Yeah, I was certainly hoping to win, but, you know, it's never expected.
Annika, where did you feel like you were starting to take control of the race and had a chance to win it?
You know, I never really knew. I knew I was close to the Hannah Hailu at the turn, but I never really knew until I looked up at the board and I saw that the one that behind my name.
How did you feel? Your third turn looked really strong, and coming off the wall is where you had that momentum. Could you feel that on the last 25?
Yeah, I was trying to work on that because in prelims, that's where she got me. It was on the last turn, so I was like, it's got to be good, it's got to be fast. So I made sure to dolphin kick as long as I could.
Well, it was on today.
Thank you.
Congratulations, great finish in your senior year here.
Thank you so much.
State champ in the 100 fly from Norfolk, the senior, Annika Hardhorn. Yeah, she won it in 2019, was 4th last year, and wins it in her senior year. Here are the 100 free finals. This is the championship final. Defending champ is in this race. That is Logan Keene. She is in lane 4. Josie Hood was 4th last year. She has the best time at 51.6, 4th last year. Bella Livingston was 2nd last year. She's in lane 6. Von Segren is in 7. Katie Foley is in 8. And Lucia Krings, the freshman from Elkhorn South, is in lane 9.
You know, and this is going to be a good race, Larry. In the prelims, they spread your leaders out between the last 3 heats. Going head-to-head, I think it's important to get a lead early and have clean, open water. So let's see which swimmer wants to get after it first.
Good start by Bella Livingston of Lincoln Southwest in lane 6. Josie Hood is right beside her, and Keene is there as well from Westside. All 3, they're in lanes 4, 5, and 6.
Looks like Keene and Josie Hood are head-to-head at this point. Josie had a nice turn coming off of that 50 wall. She's got a little bit of an edge here going at the 75. Good kick.
The sophomore from Marion, Josie Hood, with that slight lead. She is in lane 5, and now off of that turn opens it up.
Josie Hood's turns have made the difference. Look at this finish. She came off the wall first, and she's expanding.
And Josie Hood touches in a time of 51.3, and she's a state champ for Omaha Marion. Livingston finished in 2nd, Von Segren was 3rd, and Keene from Westside finishes in 4th.
Here we're looking at the finish coming into that 3rd turn. It looked to me like Josie's 2nd and 3rd turns was the difference. And of course, here she is at the finish. You couldn't have timed that better.
Josie Hood from Marion, 51.3, was 4th last year, and this year a state champ for the Crusaders. Coverage of the 2021 NSAA High School Swimming and Diving Championships on NET is made possible in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, Education Quest Foundation, the Nebraska Public Power District, and Nebraska Kubota Dealers. A big thank you to all of our sponsors who help us bring you the best high school athletes from across the state. We couldn't do it without your support. Well, we continue to roll along now with the 500 free. CC Girard is in lane 2 in the consolation final. The freshman from Lincoln Southeast. In lane 3, Emma Von Schlia. In lane 4, Julia Lair of Elkhorn South. Her teammate in lane 5 is Madison Cathall, also a senior. Miller North's Scarlett Connor is in lane 6. Scott Catholic's Hannah Nyer is in 7. McKenna Haney is in 8. And Carson Jesse in lane 9.
The longest race of the meet, 500 free, 20 lengths. But there again, you know, when you've got kids going, say 5.5 minutes, it's a long race, but they still don't have time to just sit back and not swim fast. They still have to push that limit. So you'll see them try to get into a rhythm here, and we've got coaches on the bulkhead now for the 500 free, giving those girls signals so they have a good idea of where they're at. Meet record in this event, Larry's held by Jen Kosis of Marion.
It's our oldest record on the girls' side, I believe, set back in
2006. Omaha Marion, Jen's time back then was 4:53.36. So, hey, Natalia, you're a freshman, but zero in on that mark in addition to maybe picking up your second gold medal of 8.
Well, Natalia's already been talking about it. I think that is her goal, is that state record. And we'll see Natalia Woods in the championship final.
Karen Chris, the only swimmer to win 8. Funny story, Larry, you travel a lot. I went to Little Rock recently, and I'm checking into the hotel, and there's a large goodie bag for me. And I thought, the pandemic, they're really desperate for hotel guests at this point. And there was a nice card addressed to me, and who signed it but Karen's twin sister, Colleen Chris, who's the general manager. So there is life after swimming, and we've got kids all over the country, and they remember still Nebraska at their heart.
Yeah, I would agree with you. Anytime you're getting a gift, somebody's desperate. There's no doubt.
Boy, that hurt. A lot of good families over the years. You know, the Chris family, Kunkel family. You know, now we've got Natalia Woods, a freshman. It'll be fun to watch her career here over the next 4 years. Seemed very confident, very at ease in that top position.
McKenna Haney of Elkhorn South. She's a senior down in lane 8 with a slight lead over Madison Cathall of Elkhorn South, also a senior who is in lane 5. And then at the top of your screen, way up there in lane 2, Cece Gerard of Westside, currently in 3rd.
Just passing the halfway mark. You'll see at the other end, opposite the starting end of the pool, there are lap counters. And very handy in a 500 free, because you sure as heck wouldn't want to swim too far. But it also serves as giving the swimmers signals that they can move these lap counters in different directions, different ways. So the swimmer is always in touch to know where they are on pace.
And McKenna Haney, who qualified with a 5:28.82, ahead of that pace here in these consolation finals. Again, you look at the team race in Omaha Marion with 2 swimmers in the championship final, well out in front and expected to win their 2nd state title. But Lincoln Southwest, which had won 4 state championships in a row prior to last year, they have 4 in these championship finals, man.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think Marion's going to get that 10 they were looking for, but you know, it's nice to see Southwest making a move and have some good young swimmers. Southeast, good to see them back in the mix of championships. Long history at Lincoln Southeast of state swimming championships. Things tightening up a little bit for us here in this 500 free. We get a good look at the field here. We got 4 swimmers, all of them within range of winning this consolation final.
2 more times down and back. And we do have a tight one in lanes 5 and 8. Haney and Cathol, 1-2 right now.
It's kind of nice to be able to see that swimmer in lane 5, Elkhorn. Madison Cathol looks like she'll come in at the finish.
So here we go, final time down and back in the consolation final of the girls 500 free. Cathol just beginning to open up that lead a bit over McKenna Haney in lane 8.
McKenna can see her, so she knows she better put it on in the last 25. Let's see who's got the kick at the finish. Looks like maybe Madison has a little bit more at the end.
So the winner of the consolation final in the 500 free is Madison Cathol, followed by McKenna Haney. Hannah Nyer of Scott is 3rd. Westside's Cece Gerard is 4th, followed by Scarlett Connor of Millard North. Time now to introduce you to another state champ, the 100 free champ from Marion, just a sophomore, Josie Hood. Congratulations. How did the swim feel, Josie?
It felt really good. I hit all my turns and paces exactly how I wanted to, and the whole race just came together, and it was great.
Yeah, I think Matt mentioned during the swim that it was really those turns that made the difference. That's where you gained a lot of ground.
Yeah, I've been really trying to work on my turns and improve them, so.
When did you know you had the race and trying to make the move? Was it at the 50 mark or coming down the stretch?
Probably at the 75 when I turned. I was like, okay, I think I can do this. Like, just go for it.
And 51.3, you happy with the time?
I'm very happy.
Congratulations, Josie, a state champ. Just a sophomore from Marion in the 100 free.
Thank you.
The terrific meet continues for the Crusaders. Now ahead of the girls 500 free. This is the final. State champ will come out of this field. Abby Kellen of Marion is in lane 2. Isabella Morales, Southwest, in lane 3. Natalie Harris is in lane 4. Natalia Woods, in her freshman year, has won state championship already today, looking to double up in her freshman year.
Yeah, I think no question, she has this one. I gotta believe that she's really eyeing that meet record of 4:53 and edging closer and closer each year. That would be a huge mark over her career to zero in on that time.
How about a freshman looking to go sub 5, right? I mean, she's at 5:02.4.
Yeah, I don't know that we've ever had a freshman go under 5 minutes.
Right.
This would be a great mark.
She is, her qualifying time, 10 seconds better than the field.
She's really going out strong. Pretty good kick at that 50 mark. You know, maybe a little bit of butterflies want to settle in. Her 50 split, she's out 26.3, so just a little bit faster than yesterday.
Of course, Woods already won earlier today in the 200 free, and she was out strong and did not let up in that. You know, you mentioned she likes to get out quick, but she was out really quick in the 200 free and held on to win that, and out quick here again in the 500. How difficult is that, Matt? 200, 500, not too far apart.
Yeah, well, and I'm glad to see her kick is settling in a little bit more. She's not expending the energy that she was in that first 50. So she's in her groove right now. We're on pace. That second 50, she was 29.1, so she's right where she needs to be.
Looking at some of the others in this championship final here, Abby Kellen of Marion, the senior. She's back in the finals this year. Isabella Morales is in lane 3 from Lincoln Southwest. She was second last season behind the champ Sydney Cole. Morales is in lane 3.
We'll see the signal here on the lap counter. Coach wants her to pick up the pace just slightly. She's just a little bit off. If she's going to be under 5 minutes, she's going to need to start bringing those 50 times down just a little bit. Her kick's picking up right now too, so that should help her.
In lane 6, Lily Schroeder from Southwest. She was 4th last year. Peyton Cole-Morgan, also of Southwest, one of 4 Silverhawks here in the finals. She won the consolation final last year, did Peyton Cole-Morgan. And then, of course, Lanyon Molinek was 3rd last season. She is in lane 8, also from Lincoln Southwest. But well out in front right now is Natalia Woods, the freshman from Lincoln Southeast.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see as fast a time as we had yesterday, but no question that she's got the gold medal in sight right now.
Just over halfway for Natalia Woods.
Great race for second, though. Got 4 kids, all of them in position to get second in this championship. Natalia doing a nice job just keeping control of that lead. She knows it's there. And it looks like second place, Lily's starting to expand her lead to take second. Now the race is for 3rd. You'll see that V, the swimmers are swimming really exactly the way they were seated coming into this championship final. Natalia continues to expand that lead, less than 100 yards to go. A lot of Lincoln girls in this championship finals.
Here it is. 50 to go for Natalia Woods. In lane 5, the freshman.
She can feel that second gold medal.
Commanding lead for Natalia Woods in lane 5 as she heads to the touch. The freshman from Lincoln Southeast, already a champ in the 200 free, and now she doubles up in a time of 5:05.96. She is a 2-time gold medalist. In second is Lily Schroeder of Lincoln Southwest, followed by Southwest's Peyton Cole-Morgan, West Side's Natalie Harris, and Abby Kellen of Marion in 5th. Pretty good double as a freshman. Natalia Woods of Lincoln Southeast. You can't win 8 without getting the first 2, and she has done that here today.
Yes, she has. Here she is at the finish. 2 down, 6 to go. You know, and Larry, she's overcome a lot of challenges over the years. She had a broken collarbone, came back from that injury, and then we hit the pandemic. So be interesting when we talk to her, maybe find out how did those setbacks and training, you know, how did she work through those? It had to be a challenge for her, and it's good to see her win both of those events today.
Well, it's been a great morning here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center Natatorium. State champs have been crowned. We have more coming up from here in Lincoln.
Electricity. It makes life easier, more productive, brighter, possible. Yet we only think about it when we don't have it. The next time you're doing, well, anything, think about how electricity makes it all possible. And know we will be there, powering your everyday, every day.
All right, it's time to talk about us. Not him, not her, not them. Us. Thanks to us, things have been great. In fact, you can find us just about everywhere. Your food, that's us. Your food's food, that's us too. Your fuel, that's us. And should anyone out there happen to doubt us, by all means, just watch us.
Take back your garage. Stuck with an extra vehicle that's taking up needed space? Donate it and get your garage back again. Support quality public media and get a tax deduction.
NET supports those who have driven miles of Nebraska highways. Those who have paid their share of admission fees. Those who have worn their school colors faithfully. Those who have practiced, practiced, practiced. And those who have stood on the sidelines. NET supports those who have supported Nebraska high school athletes.
We are back here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center along with Matt Rye. I am Larry Putney. Good to have you with us from the Bob Devaney Sports Center as we bring you these 2021 NSAA State Swimming and Diving Championships. We're joined now by two of the four-team champion Lincoln Southwest Silverhawks in the 200 free relay, Aiden Kolb, Tommy Palmer. Aiden, let's start with you. Congratulations. Tell me about the attitude going into that one and how important it was, given that you chose to use Tommy in this one.
It was very important. I was just glad to help out.
Aiden, you did more than help out. Your individuals, you moved up, picked up extra points in your individual events. Tommy, I was betting you were going to lead off in whatever relay you were on to see if you get a shot to go under 20. What was the thinking?
You know, I always do best at the end of the relays, so I kind of wanted to lead off that one just so I could get some more rest for that 50. But, you know, I have to be where the team needs me. That's more important right now.
Well, you had great exchanges all the way through, and it's still tight between you and Prep, but that relay sure helped the team out.
Yeah, you know, the relays are double points. They're the most important races of the meet, so every relay is key. You know, you got to be on top of every one of them.
Tommy, did you have the conversation about whether you would hold until the 400 free, or was, tell me about that decision, that thought process?
That was up in the air, and you know, up until about a week ago, Ross sat me down and was like, "Nah, we need you more of that 2 free." You know, all relays are going to be close, and so, but he decided we had the best chance in the 2 medley 2 free combo, and that's what we did, and I think it worked out pretty well.
I'd say it did.
Have you had any conversations in terms of where you're at and what you need to do to finish this out?
You know, we just got to keep on going. You?
No, I'm good.
Yeah, just got to finish strong.
Aiden, Tom, thanks so much. Congratulations.
Of course.
Aiden Kolb, Tommy Palmer. State champs in the 200 free relay. Let's go back down to Drew Denker.
100-yard fly. In 8th place from Creighton Prep, Will Clark. In 7th place from Omaha South, Taryn Freudma. In 6th place from Lincoln Southwest, Tyler Rada. In 5th place from Elkhorn South, Austin Smith. In 4th place from Lincoln Southwest, Thomas Neal. In third place, from Omaha Burke, Jaden Pospisil. Your silver medal winner from Creighton Prep, Sal Goley.
I love you, Sal.
And your gold medal winner in the 2021 boys 100 fly with a time of 50:56 from Elkhorn South, Ryan Mayo.
Well, congratulations to Ryan Mayo. He's the winner of the 100 fly from Elkhorn South, Elkhorn North with a time of 50:56. Sal Goley was second. Jaden Pospisil, Thomas Neal round out the top four.
Top four within a second of each other. Nice swim. There you got a good view of the warm-up pool. You don't have to worry about the crowding in the pool today. You know, usually they're so packed in those middle lanes. You're on top of each other, wavy. Not today. It's a good opportunity for the guys to have open water and get ready for their next races, loosen up. The diving well is completely empty right now. So it's a different environment today. The pluses are, I think there's some advantages for the swimmers. I like the award stand. It's out in the open. You get a great view of the kids that see them get their awards, and that's the plus side. But we do miss all the parents, family, and friends.
Handing out the consolation medals now as we watch the teams warm up in the pool. And time now for the championship final medal presentation. Let's go back to Drew Dinker.
Final of the boys 100-yard freestyle. In 8th place from Omaha Central, Gabe Spies. In 7th place from Omaha North, Ben Mills. In 6th place from Creighton Prep, Andrew Hood. In 5th place from Elkhorn South, Grant Wazak. In 4th place from Lincoln Southwest, Aiden Kolb. In 3rd place from Gretna, John Gallus. Your silver medal winner from Elkhorn South, Greg Webby. And your gold medal winner in the 2021 boys 100 free with a time of 46:04 from Lincoln Southwest, Cale Mlinek.
I've noticed.
Here's a look at the 100 free finals, and Mlinek wins it in a time of 46:04. Webby second, Gallus and Kolb. You were saying that?
Yeah, Larry, one thing I noticed in the awards that's standing out to me, Southwest has obviously been on the top of the award stand a lot. A sign of a good head coach, Ross Mueller at Southwest, is he's sharing that opportunity with his assistants. There's been all the coaches have been presenting those awards. And that's a sign of good team unity. It's not just among the swimmers, but you see it among the coaches, that sharing of joy and enjoying the win. Having all the coaches present the awards is kind of fun to see.
Final day of competition here in this 2020-21 season of high school swimming. So far, it's been a terrific afternoon here at the Devaney Center pool. 3 events left as we still have the 100 back, 100 breast, and the 400 free relay to wrap up the day. Let's go back to Drew.
And now the championship awards for the boys 500-yard freestyle. In 8th place from Pius, Alex Becker. In 7th place from Grand Island, Michael Sambula Monsalvo. In 6th place from Lincoln Southwest, Harrison Fry. In 5th place from Creighton Prep, Benjamin Meliti. In 4th place from Omaha Westside, Jack Ellison. In 3rd place from Grand Island, Kai Wilson. Your silver medal winner from Creighton Prep, Luke Muse. And your 2021 state champion in the boys 500 free with a time of 4:40.64, John Watson.
What it looks like.
So here's a look, the 500 free finals. John Watson finishing in first. Luke Muse in second. Prep goes 1, 2, 5 in this event. Kai Wilson, Jack Ellison, 3 and 4. And that team race continues to tighten up, although it was a big relay win for Lincoln Southwest just moments ago. That's a look then at the 500 free finals.
A lot of back and forth. The team race is still in play.
Well, this is just one weekend of our state championship coverage here on NET Sports. Of course, we've had the wrestling championships, 2 nights of that last week. This week, the swimming and diving. And the next 2 weeks, it's the basketball championships, the NSAA Girls Championships, where it'll be broadcast on Saturday, March 6th. And then the following Saturday, it's the boys' turn as they take the hardwood on March 13th. Those games begin at 9 a.m. in the morning on both days. They'll continue all day long. Action in all classes, so visit netnebraska.org/sports for all of the game times and information. We'll also have live web streaming that will be available. That'll be on our website and on the NET Nebraska app. So, about ready to introduce you to the champs in the 200 free relay and the teams that finished on the medal stand, won by Lincoln Southwest. And let's go to Drew Daker for that.
In 7th place, Omaha Burke. Jackson Wallens, John Gunderson, Drake Nielsen, and Jaden Pospisil. In 6th place, Millard West. Dylan Fusick, Quentin Nelson, Tanner Klon, and Andrew Kenny. In 5th place, Omaha North. Davion Scott Bell, Caden Williams, Nathaniel Schlater, and Ben Mills. In 4th place, Kearney. Russell Dietz, Ethan Kinney, Zebediah Black, and Logan Arnold. In 3rd place, Elkhorn South. Austin Smith, Ryan Mayo, Grant Wazak, and Greg Webby. Your silver medal winner, Creighton Prep. Drew Kalin, Thomas Nissen, Sal Goley, and John Watson. And your gold medal winner in the 2021 Boys 200 free relay with a time of 1:24.88, Lincoln Southwest. Aiden Kolb, Ashton Bailey, Ethan Rada, and Tommy Palmer.
Silverhawks the winners in that 200 free.
I like the thumbs up they were given. You know, and I noticed that the girls this morning, they were very organized, that the girls in front would crouch down a little bit for the photos. The men, they're just as organized. They're putting the tall guys in the back, and they stand there and straight and high and stoic, so good swims.
1:24.88 the time for Southwest. Prep second, Elkhorn South, Elkhorn North finishing in third. Well, the team race is tightened up. It's a close one. We'll show you those when we come back.
Good sportsmanship is about winning with integrity and losing with grace.
Athletics teach lifetime values such as respect for your opponents, referees, classmates, and teachers. There are few better places than in athletic competition to display respect for one another.
Take the oath of sportsmanship. Respect the rules, respect the officials, respect the opponents. Cheer for your team, not against the other.
NET Television expands your mind, enlightens your mind, inspires your mind, educates your mind, entertains your mind. NET Television opens up new worlds to you. Explore, travel, learn, discuss, debate. NET Television keeps you informed. Music, theater, dance, art, news. NET Television awakens your dreams, seeks to serve, strengthens our communities. We are Nebraskans. We are NET Television, Nebraska's PBS station.
I've structured my whole life around the idea of giving back. It's critical that all of us support NET, and my philosophy is if you're using something and you like it, then you need to support it. All my life, I've been blessed with opportunities, but I get more back than I give. It's critical that we as citizens of the state reach out and help fund the programs. Well, it would be very unfortunate if we did not have NET in Nebraska, and there would be a real vacuum in the state if we lost NET. If you're watching NET, you should give so that you can support its continuation at the level that it is. It's a very high-level quality production. That wouldn't happen if you didn't give. I'm Cecil Biker from Omaha, Nebraska. I watch, listen, and support NET.
I grew up in Harlem during the Depression, but I was extremely fortunate to have an opportunity to go to college, tuition free. When I retired, I thought if I can even help one person go to college, I'll have done something really great. So I support one student with a scholarship. I see the values of PBS in sync with my values. And just the way I want to pass on a legacy of education, I would like to pass PBS on to the next generation. That's why I've included my PBS station in my estate planning.
Please consider including NET in your charitable giving plan. Thank you.
I like to think that PBS is concerned with our soul. If your soul is in the right place, you're in giving back.
2.5, Matt Rye. That's the difference.
Doesn't get any better than that, Larry.
Southwest 288, Creighton Prep 285.5. Southwest knew they had to have a great meet to have a chance. They've had a great meet, but now they have to finish because the difference coming in, Creighton Prep advanced 28 into Saturday, including 18 in the championship finals. Southwest only had 23 in the finals and 16 in the championship finals. So Prep had the numbers coming in. Southwest had to swim really well, and they have.
It's kind of like this is football's version of defense wins championships. Is that what you're saying? If you got the numbers, it makes a difference. And these last couple of events, let's see who wants it more.
Well, as we look ahead in the 100 back, Prep has 2 entries into the consolation final and 1 in the championship final. Lincoln Southwest with 3 into the championship final. So advantage Southwest in addition to their 2.5-point lead.
If they hold.
If they hold. And then you go to the breaststroke where neither team has anyone in the consolation finals. In the championship final, Southwest has the favorite in Cale Molinik, but Prep also has 2 in that championship final in Drayton Bieber and Drew Kalin. And then we have, of course, to finish it off, the 400 free relay in which Elkhorn South is actually coming in. Elkhorn South coming in with the best time through the prelims. This is really anybody's meet.
So Larry, you're saying everybody at home, call all your swimming friends and tune in for these last 3 events because we got a horse race going.
I think they're already tuned in, Matt. Let's go to the blocks for the 100 backstroke. Our final 3 events with a state team title on the line. Here we go. McClellan from Fremont, Evans from Creighton Prep, Kenny from Kearney, Lekas from Creighton Prep with the best time here in the consolation finals. O'Toole of North, Jared Coffey of Pius 10th, Nolan Gray, and Sam Becker also from Pius 10th.
Obviously, we got to have Connor hold, keep that first place position, but it's a good opportunity for Tyler to edge in. If he could move up even 1 place, it would be huge.
Consolation finals in the 100 back.
Boy, nice start in lane 4, that Ethan Kinney from Kearney. And again, Ethan is down under the water quite a ways. He can be a disruptor in this race if he can pull off a first place. It takes points away from Prep. But look at that turn.
Lekas in the lead from Prep in lane 5. Riley O'Toole, Millard North is in second, followed by Ethan Kinney of Kearney in third. And with the lead right now in lane 5, that's Connor Lekas, but it's a tight one right there with Ethan Kinney.
It's going to come right down to the flag's end. Connor looks like he's going away.
And at the touch, it is Connor Lekas, followed by Ethan Kinney in second. Third, Jared Coffey of Pius 10th. And Tyler Evans of Prep finishes in 8th.
Couple of points lost. Look at Connor, does a nice job. Patiently waits for the wall to come to him. Look at how his strength lunging into the wall underwater, getting those feet out of the water to get the first place finish.
So Lekas holds his spot, picks up the extra points for winning the consolation final. Key points there for Creighton Prep. Now to the finals. Will Clark, the only junior J in this field in the finals. Southwest with 3 swimmers here. In Mason Schroeder, who swam last year for Lincoln East. Ethan Rada in lane 7, and Ashton Bailey in lane 8.
Here again, this championship final.
We'll check that. I think Will Clark, they're Prep with 2 in these finals, with Will Clark and Ben Ravensburg.
Southwest has got 3, so.
Right.
Boy, this is such a critical race late in the meet like this. Hard to say who has the biggest challenge here. I'd say it's pretty even, both of them. They've got an opportunity to move up.
Schroeder, the highest returning finisher in this race. He was 5th last year. He's swimming in lane 5. Ben Ravensburg out of Prep was 8th.
Ravensburg had a nice start. Early lead at the 25.
And still out on top is Ravensburg.
Boy, would that be a
big move for Prep.
In essence, a 6-point swing. 3 to Prep, 3 away from Southwest.
Ravensburg in lane 6. The junior Jays cheering him on. Right there beside him is Mason Schroeder.
Mason had a good third 25. A slight lead coming into the last 25.
And here it is, Schroeder up first. Right there with him is Ravensburg. Boy, these teammates are on their feet, and it looks like Schroeder pulling away at the end, and Schroeder will touch first, and second is Ravensburg from Prep. In third, Ashton Bailey moves up again for Southwest. Those are big points as he moves up. Elkhorn's Jacob Horner is 4th. In 5th is Bielik. In 5th, check that, 5th is Bielik. 6th is Rada, and Prep's Will Clark is in 7th.
Prep held as they came in, and I'd say Southwest moved up a position.
Because of Ashton Bailey, who did it earlier today as well.
Look at this turn. Nice job by Mason. That third 25, he captured the lead again, and here he is at the finish. Kept that first place finish. Well, no question that Southwest is dominating the meet in terms of first places. It's still tight, but the opportunity is closing for Prep.
So here we go, the consolation finals of the 100 breast. Fernando Ferrer of Scott Catholic, the senior in lane 2. Davian Scott Bell of Omaha North, the junior in lane 3. Connor Christ of Fremont in 4. In 5, Andrew Zhang. Alec Kelsey is in 6. Mendez of Columbus, the senior in lane 7. Nielsen and Keller in 8 and 9.
Nothing here in terms of the team championship, any impact on the results here, but kind of fun to see. Good time to mention the out-state swimmers and seeing them in these championship and consolation finals. We have pretty good parity across the state. In fact, this race in particular, I can remember not that long ago, we didn't have the champion under a minute, and now everybody in that championship final is in.
Andrew Zhang, Alec Kelsey, both under a minute here in these consoles. Last 50 coming up in this 100 breast.
Tight race, you got 5 in the middle. At the 75, I'd probably put the edge for Andrew Zhang, Millard North.
Zhang with the lead.
It's got nice momentum coming off the wall for that last 25.
And he will touch first in this consolation final. Andrew Zhang finishes first. Fremont's Connor Christ is second, followed by Ralston Groth's Alec Kelsey. Then it was Ferrer and Nielsen. Time now to go poolside and chat with the state champ in the 100 back. Congratulations to Mason Schroeder.
Thank you.
Talk about the swim, Mason.
It's actually a pretty good swim. It's really what where I wanted to be compared to yesterday. But I'm more proud of the fact that, I won and got the points for my team. And I'm proud of both my teammates that swam that right after the 2 free relay with minimal time to warm down and stuff. So, it was a great swim.
Yeah, that was a good move by Rada to jump up a spot and gain some more valuable points. How cognizant are you and the teammates of where you're sitting right now in this really tight team race with Prep?
We're just focusing on the little things right now. That's what's going to win us the races and get us the points.
Looked like that last turn was really key to you running away. Tell us about that last 25.
Well, I like to swim my backstrokes. I kind of like to even split them a little bit. I like to back half it, so that's where I usually catch most people, is the back half, and that's what I like to focus on. So.
Well, that's where you caught it here this afternoon. Congratulations.
Thank you.
State champ from Southwest, Mason Schroeder, in the 100 back. And another big one here in the 100 breast.
Yeah, Cale, no question, is the favorite by far.
Yep.
Let's see how the other places turn out. Prep's got a chance to move up, and they're going to need to get themselves back into the team race.
Drayton Bieber, the freshman, in lane 2. Villadal of Pius 10th in lane 3. Ulmer is in 4. Malinik is in 5. Calvin Hahn is in 6. Drew Kalin is in 7. Dankert in 8. And Nick Koiser, the freshman from Millard South, is in lane 9.
Nice to see 2 freshmen in there at 7th and 8th position. There's the unbelievable record. Jacob Belanchi, 52.92. That was a national record.
Molinek is in lane 5 for the Silverhawks, and he has the early lead.
Molinek's got such good tempo. He gets up quick. I like the quick tempo of his arms.
Now, Molinek was a second and a half faster than the field in the prelims, and he's showing that here as he has a clear lead as they head into the final 100.
He's out 25:57, a little slower than yesterday, but I like the power that he's got. This third 25, he's really pouring it on.
The final 50, of course, now his final 25. Well out in front, and more important points coming up here.
Yeah, look at lane 7. You've got Drew really trying to move up a place or two.
So Molinek will touch first, and he's a state champ for Lincoln Southwest. And second is Norfolk. Third is Drew Kalin, who did move up. Nice move by Kalin.
Up one place.
For Creighton Prep.
And on the outside in lane 1, Drayton Bieber, the freshman, he moved up a place.
So both prep swimmers in that event move up a spot. Those will be important points as we head to our final event of these championships. Well, time now to take a look at the boys diving, which occurred on Thursday here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool. We will look at each of the finalists' final dive, and this is Alex Lenz, the freshman from Lincoln East.
Alex doing a forward 2.5 somersault, 2.4 DD, picked up 37.95 points.
These next two divers are both from Southwest. Joel Toof, he's a senior.
It's off. Here we've got Evan Farr doing a forward 2.5, 2.4 DD, picked up 38.40.
Seth Behrens of Pius 10th.
Seth doing an inward double, 2.8 DD. 36.75 points to move him into 11.
Junior Max Mangan of Creighton Prep.
Max doing a forward 2.5, 2.4 DD. Little short, 31.20, but he moved up a place to finish 13th.
Also in the finals, Seth Blazer, the junior from Southwest, one of 3 Southwest divers who really helped them in the point battle.
Good height, reverse double, 2.1 DD, 37.70 to finish 7th.
Hafner from Northeast. Here is Ben Knoll of Kearney.
Ben Knoll shows that he scored 30.8 to move up a place for 14th.
The junior Jack Byers from Millard West.
Doing a backflip. Jack will finish up 16th, 22.80 on his final dive.
Central's Alex Castillo.
Doing a 2.5, scored 49.40 to move up 2 places and finishes 6th.
Alex fired up there, good to see. Patrick Rathburn, the junior for the Patriots.
Very nice dive, lower DD, scored 22.10 though to finish off 15th.
Isaac Rinaldi, Millard North.
Doing a 1.5. Nice height, Gabe moved up a place to finish 10th.
Elkhorn South's Guy Hunt.
It's a back 1.5 with 2.5 twists. Very nice dive, 2.7 degree of difficulty, 41.25. Finishes 5th.
Landon Orth.
.44.80 score to finish 3rd for Landon.
David Hatt.
Back 1.5 twists. 35.65 to finish 2nd.
And our champ, Jonathan Brulette, with a terrific score on this final dive.
Very well done. Highest score of that round, 53.75. Jonathan would win that event by 40.35 points.
So your champion from North Platte, it was the senior Jonathan Brulette. Pius 10th freshman David Hott finishing in second. And there is Brulette. So the senior wins it from North Platte, 489.6. Wins it by 40.35 over the freshman from Pius X. Let's hear from the champ.
All right, I'm here with Jonathan Brulette from North Platte High School, winner of the 2021 State Diving Championship. Jonathan, you've been here all 4 years, slowly creeping up, tied for second place last year. Yeah. What's it mean to finally get the gold?
It's crazy because, I mean, I only barely just made finals my freshman year by like 0.2 points, and to look at the people who won that year and to think that I'm in their place is, I don't know, it's crazy. And to see that they've gone on to college to do great things, and now here I am doing the same thing.
As you're stepping up on the board for your last dive, what's going through your head?
Well, the last dive, I felt like I pretty much led through most of the competition, you know, because they show who the top leader is, and I wish I could just not see that and just like, because I plan to clear my mind, not focus on the competition, just do my best, but they showed that I was winning for some of the times, some of the rounds, and so, I don't know, but my last dive is a dive that I'm very comfortable with. It was more nerve-wracking on my second to last dive, which is my hardest dive, my inward 2.5, but I don't know. Last dive, I pretty much knew that I already had it.
Well, it's your senior year, so what's next for you in your diving career?
I am going to Denver University to dive there. That's Division I. It's a great school. It's like my favorite city. I'm diving there, so.
Awesome. Well, congratulations and good luck in your college career.
Yes, Jonathan, there are worse places to go than Denver, Colorado. Congratulations on winning the championship. Take a look then at, and I just want to remind everyone, due to some scheduling changes, we weren't able to show you the full finals dives as we have in past years, but if you'd like to see all three of the final dives from Thursday's competition, you can head to our website, netnebraska.org/sports. They're all on our website. Coverage of the 2021 NSAA High School Swimming and Diving Championships on NET is made possible in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, Education Quest Foundation, the Nebraska Public Power District, and Nebraska Kubota Dealers. A big thank you to all of our sponsors who help us bring you the best high school athletes from across the state. We couldn't do it without your support. So time now for the boys 400 free relay, our final event of the day. Look at that team race. This is through the backstroke, so does not include Mullineck's win in the breaststroke and the two Creighton prep.
Yeah, I think after that breaststroke, it probably tightened it up enough that it's going to be down to this race. Prep's got to win if they want to maintain that dynasty.
So we will show you those again before the final, because both Prep and Southwest, the relay teams in the finals of this event. This is the consolation final. So in lane 2, it's Norfolk, followed by Hastings, Kearney, Millard West, PLV, PLVS, Millard North, Gretna, and Southeast.
You got to believe that both Southwest and Prep, they know what's in front of them. Southwest has got the edge. They've got a good 400 free relay, but remember, they've already used Tommy Palmer on that 200 free relay.
Well, and Elkhorn, I think, did you mention Elkhorn South?
They can be a spoiler.
Right.
They split them.
Early start down here in lane 8. That is Gretna, likely John Gallus with that lead leg for the Dragons.
I can't remember a team race on the boys' side being this exciting in many years. So, you know, I think our timing system may be down, so they could be relying on manual. They have buttons as the backup, so they'll be good times, but I think our scoreboard's off.
Unless they swam that first leg in 14 seconds, I think you're right.
I don't think Tommy was in that race. Sure, Southeast would love to have Tommy swim for him. Southeast doing a nice job on the outside, winning this consolation, or leading the consolation final. Excuse me, that's Gretna on the outside.
In lane 5 in the middle of the pool, making a nice move here on this leg is Millard West. And all of a sudden it is all tightened up, a straight across the pool. Look at that, lanes 4, 5, 7, 8. As we hand it off to the third leg of this 400 free relay.
A lot of coaching strategy in these races. Just seconds ago, head coach Tom Beck gave us his lineup for this 400 free relay. Right down to the wire. Prep has got to win this event to win the meet.
Is that what Coach Beck said?
Yeah.
Does he know that as well?
Yep.
So here we are in these console finals in lane 4 and 5, side by side. That's Kearney and Millard West as they hand it off to the anchor leg.
You got the racers in the pool now. Kearney's always had good sprint relays. You know, I look back over the years, they've always been able to perform, especially on the relays. But right now, Millard West in lane 5 getting the edge with 50 to go.
Good race in lane 5 and 4, Millard West and Kearney.
We got another leg going.
Oh, you're right. Is that right?
Yep, I was busy talking to Tom.
I think this might be it, Matt.
Oh, because the clock's
the clock is off, yeah.
Oh, my.
In lane 5, and that is going to be touching first is Millard West, followed by Kearney. Millard West and Kearney, and beyond that, because the malfunction with the clock and the scoreboard, we're not able to tell you who finished beyond that, but it was Millard West touching first.
We
Kearney
at least know the place finish.
Second, that's right. That's why you see the guys in the pool kind of looking at each other like, well, that can't be right. So they'll take a minute to figure out the timing mechanism to make sure that is all up and running. And while they do that, let's look at the updated team standings. And wow, here it is. 3.5 points separate Southwest and Prep, and that is to date, that is current through the breaststroke. So you're right, 3.5 point difference. Creighton Prep needs to finish ahead of Southwest in this race.
Yeah, the favorite's going to be Southwest, but does it get any better than this, Larry? Right down to the last event, last relay. And by the way, the coaching decisions of what for to put on this relay.
Obviously, you see there, Ravensborg will lead it off for Creighton Prep.
He's had a nice day today. He's brought in some good team points. I'm sure they're thinking, let him get a lead, try to get some clean water, but Southwest has got some horses as well. It's going to be head-to-head. I think they've got a little delay. They want to check that timing system, make sure we got it right for this championship final.
While they do that, we'll remind you that you can keep these memories for a lifetime when you purchase a DVD copy of the NSAA Nebraska High School Swimming and Diving Championships. $19.95 plus shipping and handling. To order, call toll-free 1-800-868-1868, or you can visit our website at netnebraska.org. Well, you can see the prep student body, prep swimmers, prep athletes.
They know what's on the line.
They absolutely know what they need to do here. At stake for Creighton Prep is a 15th consecutive state championship.
I hate these delays. They got butterflies as it is. Let's get in the water and race.
At stake for Southwest, just 2 lanes away, is an opportunity to knock off the 14-time defending champs, and here are the longest title streaks in all sports in NSAA history. Creighton Prep at the top with 14 in a row. The last team that was not Creighton Prep to win was Omaha Westside. They won it back in 2016. Lincoln Southwest boys have never won a state swimming and diving championship.
There's a lot of lanes between Southwest and Prep. You know, they're gonna be eyeballing each other where they're at in the race. And again, Elkhorn South, they could be the spoiler.
So to finish first in this event, if Southwest were to win it, they're the state champs, no question. If Prep were to win it and Southwest were to finish second, Prep would win the state championship. If someone else like Elkhorn South jumps up and takes first, it doesn't matter whether Prep finishes second or third, Southwest would hold on to the state championship because there's 34 points for second, 32 points for finishing third. So this really is, Matt, a must-win for Creighton Prep.
Remember, Grand Island, they're missing Jonathan Novinsky in this relay, so you got to believe they're going to fall some places there. So similar to the 500 free that Creighton Prep took advantage to move up, you know, maybe we got that happening here.
40 points on the line for first here with a 3.5-point lead. The 6-point differential between first and second is the key. So if Prep wins it, they win a state championship. And we've just been told that they are replacing the entire starting system due to that malfunction that happened in the consolation. The delay isn't ideal, but thank goodness it happened in the consolation.
Well, and I like that,
the finals.
You know, now the guys are back, they can kind of relax. They're not in a go position. You know, they know what's going on. It's going to be a minute or two, and they can kind of get their wits, and it really kind of sets things up for us that what's going to unfold. Thank heavens we have the timing system that we do. There's Southwest. They can taste it, can't they?
Boy, both of these teams, the athletes, are all on their feet. Everyone here in the natatorium understands what's at stake here. And it's those 4 swimmers, those 3 and 1 other. There's the 4th.
And you gotta think to yourselves, good time to remind these guys, don't jump, wait for the swimmer to touch. You know, this is so critical. There's a lot of factors at the same time. You want to get good starts if you got a chance of winning.
When we come back, we'll have the championship final. State titles on the line.
The Nebraska State Capitol building is an architectural wonder, and now you can visit it anytime, anywhere. The Nebraska Virtual Capitol will take you on a 360-degree tour of the Nebraska State Capitol and Governor's Mansion when you visit nebraskavirtualcapital.org. Available online and on tablet devices, step inside the legislative chamber. See amazing views of the rotunda and the sower standing majestically on the dome. Plus close-up images of mosaics and murals without ever setting foot in the building. The Interactive Nebraska Virtual Capital is a resource for students and visitors of all ages to discover more about Nebraska, the history, arts, and architecture. For educators, there are links to lesson plans and other resources for those designing curriculum for Nebraska studies and art lessons. Explore NET's Nebraska Virtual Capital now at nebraskavirtualcapital.org.
Back here at the natatorium at the Bob Devaney Sports Center in Lincoln. 3.5 points separate Southwest and Creighton Prep with one relay to go.
The drama continues, changing out that starting system. And gosh, this is so hard on those swimmers. They're ready to roll. They want to swim fast. The butterflies are there already, and they're just thinking, come on, let's get on the blocks and get this done. Part of them's probably thinking, I don't care what the time is. I only care about the place.
This is almost one of those moments, Matt, where you couldn't write this script.
No.
You couldn't write 3.5 point difference. 14-time defending champ must win to make it 15. And right before the race begins, the timing system goes down. And they have to completely change it out.
Now we hear some cheering. Southwest is getting a little loud here.
And the entire student body section is cheering for Lincoln Southwest. Certainly not an indication of what they think about prep. It's more an indication of rooting for an underdog.
I think so.
I've structured my whole life around the idea of giving back. It's critical that all of us support NET, and my philosophy is if you're using something and you like it, then you need to support it. All my life, I've been blessed with opportunities, but I get more back than I give. It's critical that we as citizens of the state reach out and help fund the programs. Well, it would be very unfortunate if we did not have NET in Nebraska, and there would be a real vacuum in the state if we lost NET. If you're watching NET, you should give so that you can support its continuation at the level that it is. It's a very high-level quality production. That wouldn't happen if you didn't give. I'm Cecil Biker from Omaha, Nebraska. I watch, listen, and support NET.
The Nebraska State Capitol building is an architectural wonder, and now you can visit it anytime, anywhere. The Nebraska Virtual Capitol will take you on a 360-degree tour of the Nebraska State Capitol and Governor's Mansion when you visit nebraskavirtualcapital.org. Available online and on tablet devices, step inside the legislative chamber. See amazing views of the rotunda and the sower standing majestically on the dome. Plus close-up images of mosaics and murals without ever setting foot in the building. The Interactive Nebraska Virtual Capital is a resource for students and visitors of all ages to discover more about Nebraska, the history, arts, and architecture. For educators, there are links to lesson plans and other resources for those designing curriculum for Nebraska studies and art lessons. Explore NET's Nebraska Virtual Capital now at nebraskavirtualcapital.org.
Timing system is up and functional. The swimmers are at the starting blocks, and we are ready for one of the most dramatic moments we have ever had in the history of NSAA swimming and diving. The 400 free relay final. The battle between Creighton Prep in lane 7, Lincoln Southwest in lane 4, and Elkhorn South could be a spoiler if they were to win it out of lane 5.
The entire crowd's on their feet right now.
And you heard the student athletes here chanting, "Let's go Southwest."
Creighton Prep, you saw their reaction. They don't seem to be intimidated by this at all.
They absolutely said, bring it on. This is a 14-time state championship program in a row. They've won 21 in 25 years.
Quiet for the start.
Here we go.
Starts.
Prep in lane 7. Starting off for Prep has been Ravensburg. We assume for Lincoln Southwest it's Aiden Kolb. We're not given a lineup for Southwest, but we'll go with the top line, assuming that it's Kolb, Bailey, Schroeder, and Rada.
Well, it's kind of interesting because a little bit of cat and mouse going on here. Creighton Prep and Southwest are not going to be your early leaders. Elkhorn has a heck of a relay.
Out quickly in lanes 5 and 6. That is Elkhorn South, and Grand Island with the lead.
Disadvantage to Prep right now. They're behind. They're going to get some turbulence on these exchanges.
So Prep right now has fallen into 5th place. They'll have to pick it up here if they want to continue that streak of 14 state titles.
In the water, that's Hood. He's picked up some ground in lane 6 or 7 for Prep.
Hood is the senior for the Junior Jays. We believe Ashton Bailey is in there for Southwest.
Hood was out 21.97.
Bailey's made a nice move as well. He's pulled into 2nd right behind Elkhorn South in lane 5.
Boy, Elkhorn's got a nice lead going into that 3rd leg. Southwest is right behind them.
3rd leg now in the water. We believe for Southwest, this is Mason Schroeder. And we know it's Lucian Hadford, the junior for Creighton Prep.
You know, I might be early saying this, but Southwest sure looks awfully good. They can smell it right now.
Still in the lead is Elkhorn South. And if Elkhorn South wins it, it would be almost impossible for, well, it would be for Prep to pass Southwest.
Yep. Well, no question that Southwest had the lead coming into this event, so Southwest beats Prep, it's over.
Here we go, final leg now into the water. Southwest in 2nd, Elkhorn South still with the lead, Prep well behind.
There's a lot of ground between them. Southwest looks awesome.
And here it is in lane 5, Elkhorn South trying to play the spoiler role. Southwest trying to win this race outright and win that school's first ever state championship. Final 50, here we go.
Crowd is on their feet, jumping up and right now. Southwest trying to edge and maybe push Elkhorn.
Here is the final coming home.
Wouldn't that be fitting?
Elkhorn South in lane 5. Southwest in lane 4. Touching first is Elkhorn South. Southwest finishes 2nd, and Southwest wins the state team title.
What a meet for Lincoln Southwest. I can see the coaches on the bulkhead. They're all celebrating. There you can see the team.
Congratulations to Elkhorn South, which wins the 400 free relay. And Southwest finishes 2nd. Prep finishes in 3rd.
Look at that finish.
And for the first time in school history, they are state champs.
Look at that celebration.
When we come back, we'll have medals and trophies to hand out for the individuals and the teams. Don't go away. Great afternoon here in Lincoln.
Electricity. It makes life easier, more productive, brighter, possible. Yet we only think about it when we don't have it. The next time you're doing, well, anything, think about how electricity makes it all possible. And know we will be there, powering your everyday, every day.
Have you heard about FAFSA?
It's like a form you fill out.
Fill it out and you get money for college.
Easiest way to get money for college, hands down.
FAFSA. It's a life hack.
It's your way in.
So you want to help me pay for college? I'm down.
Heck yeah.
Definitely. How is this not trending on all the things?
It took me like 30 minutes to fill out.
So easy.
How much am I gonna get? This is a hidden gem.
Fill out your FAFSA.
FAFSA.
Drink water, buckle up, fill out your FAFSA.
NET supports those who have driven miles of Nebraska highways. Those who have paid their share of admission fees. Those who have worn their school colors faithfully. Those who have practiced, practiced, practiced. And those who have stood on the sidelines. NET supports those who have supported Nebraska high school athletes.
Coverage of the 2021 NSAA High School Swimming and Diving Championships on NET is made possible in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, Education Quest Foundation, the Nebraska Public Power District, and Nebraska Kubota Dealers. A big thank you to all of our sponsors who help us bring you the best high school athletes from across the state. We couldn't do it without your support. We are back at the Bob Devaney Sports Center at the Natatorium, where Lincoln Southwest has just won that school's first ever state team title. Time now to go poolside. We are joined by Kale Malinik, the junior from Lincoln Southwest. Kale, congratulations on the championship in the 100 breast. Tell me about the swim.
Well, it wasn't exactly where I wanted to go. It wasn't the best time, but I'm still happy with it, so I'll take it.
Well, talk about the emotional high right now, sitting there watching your teammates finish second and winning that school, your school's first ever state title.
Oh, I still can't really believe it. It's a dream come true.
And you anchored that 400 free relay, right?
Yeah, I went fourth.
Well, you sure put them in a nice position to win that team championship. Your points today made the difference.
Yeah, that was the plan.
Kale, congratulations on the state championship.
Thank you.
Kale Malinik, junior from Southwest. So we go back to, the earlier conversation. It was Malinik swimming that anchor leg. And that team for Southwest was Aiden Kolb, Ashton Bailey, Ethan Rada, Tommy Palmer, Michael Fraley, Trent Kivett, Luke Burkett, and Kale Malinik. Weren't given the final four, but it was those 8 who were part of that championship relay team.
Boy, I mean, I'm just stunned.
Yeah.
Southwest couldn't have swam better today. I mean, they did everything they needed to do and then some.
From the start. Let's go down to Drew.
And now the finals. Awards for the boys 100-yard backstroke. In 8th place from Elkhorn South, Josh Euling. In 7th from Creighton Prep, Will Clark. In 6th place from Lincoln Southwest, Ethan Rada. In 5th place from Papillion La Vista South, Henry Bielick. In 4th place from Elkhorn South, Jacob Horner. In 3rd from Lincoln Southwest, Ashton Bailey. Your runner-up from Creighton Prep, Ben Ravensborg. And your gold medal winner, your 2021 boys 100-yard backstroke champion with a time of 51:11 from Lincoln Southwest, Mason Schroeder.
So here are the finals of the 100 back. Schroeder from Lincoln Southwest wins it with the time of 51:11. Ravensborg was second. Bailey with a big jump up to third, and that's what Southwest did all afternoon, was had guys move up in the console finals and in the finals. Bailey was a big part of that. He did it early and then also again late in the 100 back. Time now to say congratulations to the winners of the 400 free relay from Elkhorn, Elkhorn South, Elkhorn North. It's Austin Smith and Greg Webby. Austin, we'll start with the senior. Talk about the race and the start you got.
I was so pumped. We were all going together to try to beat Prep because they've won a lot of years. Our first 50 was amazing. My last wall was kind of not very good, but we held on. Eventually finished first. Wasn't gonna let Kale beat me.
Greg, which leg did you swim, and tell me about it?
I swam the second leg.
Yeah.
I really gave myself those chest slaps for some adrenaline.
I can see that on your chest. You still got the marks.
Yeah. And I got up and going in the first 50, tried to hold on for the second.
Obviously, after your swim in the prelims and seeing the other times, you knew you could do this. Talk about what it feels like to come out here and close out a meet with a big relay win.
It feels amazing, honestly. We've been going on this all season. Our whole goal was to win a relay at state. And it feels so great to finally have all of our hard work paid in full.
What did you do during that break, or we had the delay with the timing system? How were you working together to stay calm and focused and get ready for that event?
We were just kind of calculating all our splits, seeing how fast we could go. Also, at the same time, we were talking to other teams, trying to figure out their relay orders.
Sizing them up.
Yeah.
Get the strategy down. Well, congratulations.
Definitely.
Austin Smith, Greg Webby, congratulations. State champs.
Thank you.
Let's go to Drew Dinker, our public address announcer.
And now the championship final results in the boys 100 breaststroke. In 8th place from Millard South, Nicholas Koiser. In 7th from Grand Island, Luke Dankert. In 6th place from Creighton Prep, Drayton Bieber. In 5th from Lincoln Pius X, Eli Villadal. In 4th place from Gretna, Calvin Hahn. In 3rd place from Creighton Prep, Drew Kalin. Your silver medal winner from Norfolk, Mason Ulmer. And your 2021 gold medal winner in the boys 100 breaststroke with a time of 55:09 from Lincoln Southwest, Cale Molinek.
So there it is. Cale Molinek wins it, time of 55:09. Mason Ulmer was second. Drew Kalin of Prep third, and Calvin Hahn of Gretna finishing in fourth with a time of 57:36. Congratulations to those finalists in the 100 breast. I want to remind you, this is a good time. If you'd like to keep these memories for a lifetime, you can log on to our website and purchase a DVD copy of these NSAA Nebraska High School Swimming and Diving Championships. They're just $19.95 plus shipping and handling. To order, call toll-free 1-800-868-1868 or visit netnebraska.org/sports. Waiting on some race results here, and I believe it's more in that consolation final when the timing system went down, and they're still trying to calculate which team finished. Yeah, which team finished in which order in the consolation finals. But boy, what an afternoon here at the Devaney Sports Center. What
Seems
more
fitting,
memorable.
doesn't it, with the pandemic and everything? You know, we had to have some, with the timing system going down at the end to play the drama, and then Southwest and Creighton Prep going head-to-head all day long. I just think it was fitting. And I got to tell you again, parents, family, friends, we miss you. And I don't think enough gets said, especially to the parents, of how involved they are in these athletes and getting them to practice, getting them fed. You know, it's a lot of work and a lot of dedication on the athletes' part, obviously, but the parents play a big role in that, so thank you all as well. We're sorry you couldn't be here with us to enjoy this.
Well, as they continue to calculate the standings in that consolation final of the 400 free relay, we'll tell you that there is Husker volleyball coming your way on NET in March. On March 12th, the Huskers take on the Ohio State Buckeyes right here in Lincoln, right here at the Devaney Sports Center. That game time is 6 p.m. Central on NET. Then, just about a week later on Saturday, March 20th at 6 Central, Nebraska will host the Iowa Hawkeyes. And you can see all of that Nebraska volleyball in March on NET.
There is no place like Nebraska. That's the truth, isn't it?
Certainly this afternoon, again, said it earlier, but I can't remember in the 20 years we've been doing this a more dramatic moment or finish to these state swimming and diving championships. And we'll have the trophy presentations coming up here on NET in just a moment. So I guess we're not going to go away because we just had an update. And what they're looking at is not the finish in that 400 free relay. They're actually looking to see if there was an individual who might have swam too many races. Now, as you likely know at home, you're allowed to swim 2 individual and 2 relays. And they're checking to see if someone...
Or one individual and 3 relays.
Right. One combination. And they're checking to see if someone might have swam more than the allowed number. If so, that would create a DQ, which could adjust points.
Not necessarily. We have no idea which team they're looking at, so, you know, don't speculate out there. But
so now that we've explained to you what they're looking at, we will step aside for just a moment as the drama continues from here in Lincoln.
I've structured my whole life around the idea of giving back. It's critical that all of us support NET, and my philosophy is if you're using something and you like it, then you need to support it. All my life, I've been blessed with opportunities, but I get more back than I give. It's critical that we as citizens of the state reach out and help fund the programs. Well, it would be very unfortunate if we did not have NET in Nebraska, and there would be a real vacuum in the state if we lost NET. If you're watching NET, you should give so that you can support its continuation at the level that it is. It's a very high-level quality production. That wouldn't happen if you didn't give. I'm Cecil Biker from Omaha, Nebraska. I watch, listen, and support NET.
Back here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center, a calm pool now as competition has concluded. And they are getting ready to award consolation finals in the 400 free. So this can continue as we look at the finalists stepping up to the medal stand right now while they announce the consolation order. That has been determined. And you see things beginning to clear out here also at the Devaney Sports Center pool, site of these 2021 NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships. Those teams you see there going to the podium are the finalists and the order of finish. Great sportsmanship there by Prep as they walk to their third place medal stand, congratulating the swimmers from Lincoln Southwest and from Elkhorn, Elkhorn South, Elkhorn North. So now time to let you know how they finished. Let's go to Drew.
In 8th place, Omaha Central. Nolan Gray, Luke Nyland, Caleb St. Cyr, and Gabe Spies. In 7th place, Lincoln East. Ian Pop, Matthew Schlegelmilch, Seth Lee, and Tanner Spence. In 6th place, Scott Catholic Mount Michael. Leon Zhu, Xavier Johansson, Fernando Ferrer, and Nicholas Newman. In 5th place, Lincoln Pius X, Lucas Welsh, Jared Coffey, Alex Becker, and Sam Becker. In 4th place, Grand Island, Jonathan Novinsky, Luke Dankert, Michael Sambula Monsalvo, and Kai Wilson. In 3rd place, Creighton Prep, Ben Ravensborg, Andrew Hood, Lucian Hadford, and John Watson. Your silver medal winner, Lincoln Southwest, Aiden Cole, Ethan Rada, Mason Schroeder, and Kale Molinek. And your 2021 gold medal winners in the boys 400 free relay with a time of 3:07:16, Elkhorn, Elkhorn South. Ryan Mayo, Greg Webby, Jacob Horner, and Austin Smith.
So the Elkhorns finish in first. Elkhorn, Elkhorn South, Elkhorn North also included in there. Southwest with the finish in second, Creighton Prep in third.
Boy, what a day for Southwest. Wow. There's going to be a fun party tonight with the parents, families, and swimmers.
Absolutely.
What's the crowd limit these days? I'm sure they're going to push that number.
Absolutely. Socially distanced and outside, it'll all be fine.
No question.
You can keep these memories just by ordering a DVD copy of these NSAA Nebraska High School Swimming and Diving Championships, 1995, plus shipping and handling. To order, call toll-free 800-868-1868 or visit netnebraska.org. And a reminder, this is just week number 2 of these NSAA High School Championships on Nebraska's home for championship sports, NET. Next weekend, we're right back here at the Devaney, or I guess we're at the Pinnacle Bank Arena for the Girls Basketball Championships. Those will be broadcast on Saturday, March 6th, and then the NSAA Boys Basketball Championships on Saturday, March 13th. All games will begin at 9 a.m. Central both days, and they'll continue throughout the day. Action in all classes. Visit netnebraska.org/sports for game times. We also have live streaming, which will be available on our website and on the NET Nebraska app. So we have word from the official scorers table that the individual they were checking on to see if he had swam too many races did indeed not swim too many races. So results are official, results are final, and now time to introduce you to our runner-up and the state champs. Let's go back to Drew.
The Nebraska School Activities Association is honored to have medals and trophies for the runner-up and champion teams. Presentations will be made by NSAA Executive Director Jay Beller. The runner-up trophy goes to Creighton Prep High School. Would head coach Tom Beck and the team please come forward to receive the 2021 NSAA State Swimming Runner-Up Trophy.
And doesn't get any better than Tom Beck and his team.
Well, 14 consecutive state championships and a runner-up, certainly nothing to be disappointed at, but you're right, the sportsmanship that they showed in the moments leading up to that final race and the moments after and here now as they've congratulated at Lincoln Southwest is to be commended. Tom Beck runs just an outstanding program at Creighton Prep. And they have, again, won 21 titles in 26 years. This year, they are the runner-up.
There's a lot of teams that would cherish that second place trophy. Keep your heads high, Creighton Prep. You did a nice job. Good team race.
And it came down to the end, right? It came down to that final race.
Boy, that team's ready to bust loose.
Let's go back to Drew.
And now to the champions, Lincoln Southwest High School. Head coach Ross Mueller, we have a special coaches award for you. Thank you, Scott. Appreciate it. Fun working with you. And now, team members, if you would, please step forward to accept the championship trophy.
First ever for Lincoln Southwest. They are the state champs in 2021 in Nebraska high school swimming and diving.
It was a team effort from the coaches all working together to make this happen. And look at that group of guys. Very proud, very deserving. What a great photo.
Yeah. Girls have done it a few times from Southwest. First time on the guys' side, they have taken home the state title.
Coaches, get those cell phones out of your pockets. Those guys aren't going to let you off. You'll be in the water here shortly.
Let's take a look then at the team standings, the final team standings. Southwest wins it in a tight one. 5.5 points over Creighton Prep. Elkhorn South finished in third, Grand Island in fourth, and Pius 10th cracks the top 5. Final thoughts, Matt, on what we've seen here this afternoon?
I guess it comes to mind it was a team effort. They didn't have the numbers that Creighton Prep had, but they scored when they could. They moved up when they could. And there they are going into the water as a team.
Silverhawks are state champs. It just doesn't feel better than that.
All their parents at home are anxious to get them home and give them all big hugs, I'm sure.
What a remarkable day and afternoon of swimming for Lincoln Southwest.
Should we challenge the parents at home, if they have a pool in the backyard, they need to jump in the middle of that and enjoy the celebration just like these guys.
I thought you were going to say invite us over, which I was all for too.
Absolutely.
All right. Hey, want to say thanks to everybody for a great job all day. Yes, congratulations, Southwest. You are state champs. And for our entire crew here, just does a phenomenal job of bringing you these state championships. Thanks to all of them. Our congratulations to all of the athletes that competed in this year's state swimming and diving championships. And so finally, for Matt Rye and the entire NET Sports Production team, I'm Larry Putney. Thanks for joining us, everyone. We appreciate it. And good night from the Bob Devaney Sports Center here in Lincoln.
Makes it over.
NSAA State Championship action continues on NET Sports. Today, we bring you the state's top high school swimmers and divers. Their determination and skill on display as they go for the gold, and their place as Nebraska's best. The 2020 NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships are next on NET.
Swimming Championships. And the Copper shoots. Goal! Got it! Scotus pulls the upset! For the 7th time in the last 9 years, state champs.
Again, bounces it outside and has some room. In there for the touchdown! Coming home here in lane 5, well out in front of the field. Check touches in a time of 52.92, a new high school national record. Back to back to back to back state champions. NET Sports, Nebraska's home for championship sports, is live from the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool in Lincoln, Nebraska for the 2021 NSAA Boys Swimming and Diving Championships. And hello again, everyone. I'm Larry Putney. Great to have you with us. My broadcast partner, Matt Rye, former Husker, former Big 8 champ. Great to have you with us. Matt, our second session of the day. The girls finished up this morning, and we're splitting the two sessions due to the pandemic, so we begin at 2:30 this afternoon, and we've got some outstanding talent, including Tommy Palmer.
We do. The girls got us started, and there's 2 junior swimmers that we want to talk about, Larry. Both of them defending state champions. Tommy Palmer looking to lead Southwest to a state championship. He's our top seed in the 200 free and 50 free, and also Cale Malenik.
Yep.
He's our defending champion, top seed in the 100 free, 100 breast. Good swims individually.
A bit unusual this year in that Creighton Prep has won 14 consecutive state championships, usually determined before we even get to the finals. But today, we've got a real team race on our hands with Southwest and Creighton Prep.
Yeah, you know, and I ask everybody on deck, it's going to be a horse race. And I think that horse race starts with our first event, the 200 medley relay. If Southwest can come out and set the tone, I think it's going to say a lot for how this meet's going to go, but it's going to be close between those two teams.
Should be an exciting one this afternoon. We'll have all the action right here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool. Come on back and join us. We'll get it started after this.
Have you heard about FAFSA?
It's like a form you fill out.
Fill it out and you get money for college.
Easiest way to get money for college, hands down.
FAFSA. It's a life hack.
It's your way in.
So you want to help me pay for college? I'm down.
Heck yeah.
Definitely. How is this not trending on all the things?
It took me like 30 minutes to fill out.
So easy.
How much am I gonna get?
This is a hidden gem. Fill out your FAFSA.
FAFSA.
Drink water, buckle up, fill out your FAFSA.
All right, it's time to talk about us. Not him, not her, not them. Us. Thanks to us, things have been great. In fact, you can find us just about everywhere. Your food, that's us. Your food's food, that's us too. Your fuel, that's us. And should anyone out there happen to doubt us, by all means, just watch us.
Electricity. It makes life easier, more productive, brighter, possible. Yet we only think about it when we don't have it. The next time you're doing, well, anything, think about how electricity makes it all possible. And know we will be there, powering your everyday, every day.
Oftentimes I'll hear, we don't have mountains, we don't have oceans. Yeah, that's right. We have more parks in Nebraska than many other states.
Nebraskans can be thankful that our forefathers had the foresight to protect these special places in Nebraska. And now it's our responsibility for future generations.
Discover the history, natural resources, and modern recreation that awaits you while exploring Nebraska's state parks.
Thursday night at 8 Central on NET.
And you can watch NET Sports anytime, anywhere. Download the free NET Nebraska app today. You can watch college player profiles, full-length episodes from Big Red Wrap-Up, live web stream, so much more. Just search for NET Nebraska in the App Store or download free at netnebraska.org/apps. We are ready to go with the first event of the day on the boys' side. That is the consolation final of the boys 200 medley relay. Lincoln Southeast will be in lane 2, Norfolk in 3. The Spartans are in lane 4, Gretna's 5, Central is in lane 6, Bearcats in 7, Ralston Gross in 8, and the Patriots of Millard South at the bottom of your screen in lane 9. Again, consolation final to begin our action here this afternoon.
Meet starts right here in this medley relay. Consolation finals are first, and remember, if you win that consolation final, you get 4 extra points. So teams are vying for their points, and in that championship final, it's oh so important. Southwest, I'm sure, would like to start it the right way and win it.
In the medley relay, they start out with the back, then go to the breast, the fly, and the free in that order. So this is the opening leg, down and back with the back.
You'll see transitions, lead changes quite a bit in a medley relay. Some teams have great backstrokers, like we're seeing in the middle of the pool now. Other teams maybe have a flyer or a sprinter, and they come on at the end.
That's Gretna with the early lead, first in the pool for the second leg, the breast. Well, things went really smoothly this morning for the first time that we've split these two, so kudos, congratulations to the NSAA and crew for just making it run so smoothly this morning. The girls started at 9, actually got done about a half hour, 45 minutes earlier than anticipated. The boys starting here this afternoon at 2:30. And Gretna opens up that lead.
Did it safely, and I'm glad we got to have the meet. There's a lot of states not as fortunate as Nebraska.
Gretna in lane 5 obviously had the low qualifying time from the prelims, 1:40.78.
Coming up strong, lane 3 is Norfolk, their A team there.
Gretna will hold on to a slight lead.
Down to that sprint freestyle.
Down and back in the free here for our opening event, the consolation final of the medley relay. Gretna trying to hold on here late, getting pushed to their right by Central, and here comes Omaha Central.
Omaha Central's looking strong at the finish. I think they'll get them.
And here it is on the touch. It is Gretna first.
That
Central
extra stroke
is second, Lincoln East third.
I thought Central had them. It was that extra stroke that maybe cost the finish. Here we are. Look at this finish. They're dead even here. He decided to one extra there and one short one for Omaha Central. That made a difference. Nice side view. Right came down to who had that last stroke, the arm out of the water first. And
1/100th of a second was the difference, 140.4 to 140.41 for Central. Again, Lincoln East was second, Lincoln East was third, Norfolk was fourth, and fifth was Kearney. These now the finals, our first final of the day. Same event, it's the medley relay. Scott Catholic in lane 2, Burke is in 3, Millard North in 4. Southwest and Prep side by side in 5 and 6, Omaha North, Fremont, Papillion La Vista South. This is going to be the mood setter. This is going to be, where does the momentum shift? Does it shift toward Creighton Prep here, or does it shift toward Lincoln Southwest? Southwest had the better time in the prelims.
Yeah, no question. And I would look for Prep to really try to set the pace early on. They've got to have a lead in that backstroke, breaststroke, fly leg. And Larry, I'm going to put a number. They better be a second and a half ahead going into that freestyle leg if they want to win. Because Tommy split 19 yesterday, and that guy will mow him down if they don't have a second and a half.
You said Palmer went 19 low.
Well, 19.73 yesterday.
Okay. Wow.
They had a hand watch on him, but 19.73, 21.03 for the freestyler on Prep. So you can see second and a half.
Well, tight race here early on between Prep and Southwest. It's Ravensborg, the senior for Creighton Prep. Lincoln Southwest has never won this event. Creighton Prep has won this event 10 times in the last 14 years. What a huge boost this would be for the Silverhawks.
Well, I think Southwest must have heard me, their butterfly or backstroke, breaststroke, or butterfly, and they're saying, listen, what do you mean about getting a lead? We're going to take the lead right from the start. Look at that breaststroke leg. That's Cale Malenik. He's our top seed in the 100 breast. Now we got Tyler Rada for Southwest. Sal Goli for Prep.
At the turn, they're almost dead even. Up out of the water first is Rada. And the lead now has switched to Goli. But is it a big enough lead to hold off Tommy Palmer? That's the question. Prep in the water, now Southwest. Here comes Palmer.
Tommy Palmer.
Look at him go. He's already overtaken the lead. Palmer with the lead in lane 5.
Not even close.
Palmer is going to pull away. And Lincoln Southwest has started the meet with a big win in the relay.
And that's a new meet record for Lincoln Southwest.
That is a new meet record in the state. 131.1 is a new meet record, knocks off the previous record held by Creighton Prep.
What a great way to start this meet, Larry. Look at the finish. They were slight lead coming out into the wall, coming off. Tommy Palmer's underwater travel is amazing. And there's nobody that's going to catch him 12.5 meters down.
Well, that is a tone setter for the Silverhawks, and watch the reaction from Palmer.
I like the confidence that Tommy gives the rest of his team. Look at that.
First time ever, Lincoln Southwest has won the 200 medley relay.
You talk about the it factor. Just watch how Tommy carries himself around the team. Great way to set the stage.
Well, now for a very special moment again. This is the boys' 50-yard free in the Special Olympics of Nebraska. We get to see it live. In past years, we've only had it on tape. And for more, let's go down to Drew Dinker.
Special Olympics Nebraska believes in ending discrimination and fear and building a future of justice and joy for more than 7,800 people with and without intellectual disabilities across the state. Special Olympics Unified Champion Schools promote social inclusion by bringing together young people with and without intellectual disabilities on sports teams through inclusive student clubs, together in school or community-wide initiatives, and by fostering youth leadership. At its core, Special Olympics Unified Programming is about unifying all students with and without disabilities, using sports as a catalyst for social inclusion and attitude and behavioral change. Through a partnership with the NSAA and Unified Sports, Special Olympics Nebraska has been improving the culture on school campuses through the power of inclusion. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the boys' 50-yard freestyle, Special Olympics Nebraska. In lane 3, from Hastings, Hunter Treffer. In lane 4, from Fremont, Henry Bishop. In lane 5, from PLVS, Jack Irwin. In lane 6, from Lincoln North Star, Alex Schott. And in lane 7, from Omaha Burke, Charlie Wachholz.
So you saw the introductions. The signs are poolside as we get set for the boys' 50-yard free, Special Olympics Nebraska. Trevor, Bishop, Irwin, Schott, Wachholz in the water.
Pretty fast 25 there in the middle of the pool.
It is. Bishop and Irwin are in 4 and 5 there. Great turn for both, and what a terrific opportunity that the NSAA is giving these unified athletes an opportunity to compete in front of the crowd, in front of their peers, give these athletes the opportunity to represent their schools in athletic competition, foster that inclusion, and a great finish there in lanes 4 and 5.
Well done, both of them under 30 seconds. Nice swims.
And still bringing it home here. There is Wachholtz touching, and a great reaction from the crowd here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center Natatorium.
And everybody's cheering. Our final swimmer hits the wall. And you can hear the crowd.
So a great moment here, and what a great job the Nebraska School Activities Association is doing with unified sports as they slowly begin to add more. Of course, swimming is one of those they're looking at. Track and field, certainly the bowling program for unified athletes has been going strong for a few years. Great moment here at these state swimming and diving championships. Time now to chat with our first champions of the day. From Lincoln Southwest, we have Mason Schroeder and Tyler Rada. Guys, talk about, and we'll start with you, Mason, talk about the momentum that this gives you, knowing what you have to do the rest of the day to catch prep.
Oh, well, today we really wanted to get the record, and this will set us up really good, both mentally and physically, to complete our goals and, go through the meet.
Tyler, talk about the first 2 legs, because you guys got off strong.
Yeah, I saw they gave me a lead, and I didn't want to give any of it up, and I wanted to give as much as I could to Tommy, because I knew if I could give it to him, he could win it for us.
Talk about the exchanges. You guys look like you've been working on that, getting ready for state.
Yeah, the exchanges the past 4 weeks have been a real, part of practice, getting them timed down and, to make sure that we don't have any faulty exchanges when it counts.
Well, you got the meet started right. Let's see how we can keep the ball rolling, and you guys did your job.
All right, great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Congratulations to Mason and Tyler, state champs for Lincoln Southwest, and that medley relay team that has got the meet off on the right start for the Silverhawks as they try to chase down the 14-time defending champion, Creighton Prep Junior Jays. That pays dividends not only for future relays, but also the individual. I mean, all of a sudden there's a little bit of energy and a sense of, hey, we can get this done.
No question, no question. The confidence is much higher. Yeah. It's gone from, I think we can do it, to, I really think we can do it.
Yeah. Excitement ahead here at this boys state swimming and diving championships. Let's go down to Drew Denker.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the awards for the Special Olympics Nebraska boys 50-yard freestyle. In lane 3 from Hastings, Hunter Trafer. In lane 4 from Fremont, Henry Bishop. In lane 5 from PLVS, Jack Irwin. In lane 6, from Lincoln North Star, Alex Schott. And in lane 7, from Omaha Burke, Charlie Wachholtz. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for these athletes that swam in the 50-yard freestyle.
So there was the medal stand for our Special Olympics Nebraska event, the boys 50 free. And now we turn our attention to the second event of the day on the boys' side, the 200 free. This the consolation final. Ben Mills is in lane 2. Nick Newman in 3. Andrew Kinney is in 4. Kai Wilson of Grand Island, the senior, in lane 5. Mike Fraley of Southwest is in lane 6. Leon Zhu in lane 7 from Scott Catholic Mount Michael. Alex Becker, the senior from Pius 10th, is in lane 8, and Jack Ellison of Westside in lane 9. So this the consolation final of the boys 200 free.
Here's where it gets important for Southwest to watch their current positions. We've got Michael Fraley in lane 6. He's seated second. If he's able to move up, win the console. If Southwest can nudge in events and move up in those places, I think they can win this championship. But you've got to improve your score. Creighton Prep, I think, has still got an edge simply because of the number that they have in the finals.
Out quick in lanes 6 and 7. That's Fraley and Zoo. Check that in 6 and 5. That's Kai Wilson and Michael Fraley.
.200 free there's a lot of strategy going on here. That you've got some swimmers that like to take command early. You have others that are better back half swimmers, meaning that the second 100 is where they're the fastest and they try to come back and win the race. Right now, there you go, Southwest. I'm sure that Michael is feeling the motivation to win this consolation final, get the extra 2 points for Southwest, and close in on that team championship.
Yeah, we saw that earlier in the girls' competition. Natalia Woods, she just went after it right away. She got out quick, had the lead, and held the lead throughout that 200.
Michael's doing a nice job keeping his lane position a little bit away from that rope, so there's no drafting going on in lane 5.
And right now with Michael Fraley of Southwest in lane 6. Now this is just what you talked about, Matt, an opportunity to move up here and gain some additional points in a very tight team race for Michael Fraley.
I'm sure he can feel it right now. 25 to go.
Here is Fraley in lane 6. Michael Fraley of Lincoln Southwest touches first.
The ball continues to roll Southwest way.
Kai Wilson, the senior from Grand Island, finishes second, followed by Andrew Kinney in third. Alex Becker, a nice move up for Alex Becker from Pius 10. He finishes in fourth in this consolation final.
Big championship final coming up. Tommy Palmer.
So this is a bit unusual, Matt, in that none of the swimmers in this 200 free final were in the finals of this event last year. Palmer won it in 2019, but he did not swim this event last year in 2020. So you see the lineup here. Sambulo Monsalvo in 2, Muse in 3, Webby is in 4. Your favorite, big favorite, Tommy Palmer in lane 5. Dallas, Mayo, Gilmore, and Cole.
You know, you're right. It is unique. It's also unique. Tommy's swimming both ends of the spectrum. He's our top seed in a 50 free and our top seed in the 200. A lot of times you see guys swim the 50-100 combo or the 100-200 combo, but to do a 50-200 is pretty unique.
Well, Palmer's time of the prelims was 2 seconds better than anyone else. So he is clearly the favorite. He's a 3-time state champion. He had the fastest times this year in the 50 and the 200 free down here at state. He won the 200 free in 2019, switched to the 50 and the 100 free last year, won those. He's had a terrific career down here at state, and it's just his junior year.
I like the power that Tommy gets underneath the water. His tempo is not that fast, but he gets such power and strength underneath. We're out a little bit slower than we were yesterday, but no question Tommy's got the race. I'd like to see him go under 140. That'd be fun. We're at 48.22 at the 100. About 4/10 slower than yesterday. The back half is where Tommy had a good race yesterday. He tends to be a back half swimmer. This third 50, I think, is going to be important if he wants to get under 140.
It looks like he's kind of controlling the race, very controlled swim right now, but maybe not going all out after it here.
He had a good third 50. He had a real good third 50. I think he's going to be close to that 140-point mark. 25.79 on that third 50.
Well, here he is, Palmer in lane 5. He will touch first. Palmer will win it for Southwest. 139.89. He got under the 140.
Boy, that's got to feel good.
John Gallis of Gretna was second, followed by Levy of Elkhorn. In fourth, it was Ryan Mayo. And fifth, Aiden Kolb of Lincoln Southwest. So a big jump also for Kolb, who was in lane 9, and he moves up to fifth.
Yep. Again, they pick up points. Such a nice, you know, Tommy, it's something that you can't coach, just having that feeling, that power underneath the water. He's got good physical size, but he has a good feel for the water underneath. And sometimes that's hard to coach.
Well, it's been a pretty dynamic start here for the Silverhawks of Southwest. Tommy Palmer leading the way.
Participating in multiple Nebraska high school activities has taught me the value of teamwork.
I learned how to be a strong leader among my peers.
We set goals as a team and work hard to accomplish them.
I strive to excel not only in the classroom, but on the playing field.
The Nebraska School Activities Association providing opportunities in 25 activities for our member high schools. NSAA activities, the other half of education.
All this grass, all this mulch, all these projects to do. They all get done with the Kubota BX Series tractor. The Kubota BX Series. Kubota is a proud sponsor of Nebraska high school sports on NET. It's the crack of dawn, but it's never too early to get ready for hunting season. Acceleration, handling, and cargo room for work. The Kubota Sidekick. For more information and participating Nebraska Kubota dealers, KubotaNEsports.com.
Interactive exhibits for all ages bring sports to life at the Nebraska High School Sports Hall of Fame. Nebraska's history of high school sports is alive, while historic memorabilia preserve the rich heritage.
The High School Sports Hall of Fame is fun for fans of all ages, including families like mine.
Inside the NSAA headquarters at 500 Charleston Street, just north of Haymarket Park in Lincoln. More information at nebhalloffame.org.
Stream the best of PBS on any device with the PBS Video app. All your favorite drama, history, science, news, and documentaries, all in one place. Watch your PBS station live or catch up on the shows you missed. Support your PBS station and you can get Passport, giving you full seasons, early releases, special collections, and more.
Become a member of NET and start streaming today.
Well, in March, right here on NET, the best high school basketball teams in the state will compete live. The NSAA Girls Basketball Championships broadcast Saturday, March 6th. And then the following Saturday, the NSAA Boys Basketball Championships on the 13th. Games begin at 9 a.m. Central on both days and will continue all day long. There's action in all classes. All you have to do is visit netnebraska.org/sports for game times. Live streaming is available at our website and on the NET Nebraska app. In lane 2, Lucas Welsh from Pius 10th, Blake Forsberg of Elkhorn South, Schroeder from Southwest, Malidi from Creighton Prep, Andrew Zhang of Millard North, Ashton Bailey of Lincoln Southwest, Drake Nielsen, and Miles Graham from PLV-PLVS. In the boys 200 IM, these are the consolation finals.
The IM is a fun event. Each swimmer swims all 4 strokes, starting butterfly, backstroke, breaststroke, and then freestyle. So these are the swimmers that are most versatile of their teams. They've got to be good in every event to be able to compete. You also see a lot of lead changes in this event.
Right.
That good butterflyers, like we're seeing right now, lanes 3, lane 7. There are butterflyers, and then it can transition. We're going to have some backstrokers making a move here in the next 50.
So now into the backstroke and up in lane 7. That's Ashton Bailey with the lead from Lincoln Southwest. We talked about this earlier, but it's this back to breaststroke transition that is important, right? And why is that, Matt?
Well, it's the most difficult. They're coming in using the flags to feel the wall, and you want to get a good breath, but you can't get on your stomach too early or you'll get disqualified. So it is a tough transition.
Transition made well down in lane 7. Look at Ashton Bailey.
Ashton Bailey, if he wins this console, that would be a ton of points for Southwest. I tell you, I don't think things could be going any better for Southwest than they are.
Ashton Bailey from Southwest with the lead in lane 7. Also in lane 4, Mason Schroeder from Southwest in the hunt as well. They'll try to hold off Ben Melitti from Creighton Prep, who is in lane 5. And here they go.
Well, let's see what kind of freestyle Ben's got here, because I'm sure he's going to want to win the console for Prep. Right now, you've got Ashton. He's got a good view of where he is in the race. He knows he's got the lead. He's just got to hammer down the last 25.
Here he is in lane 7, Ashton Bailey of Southwest, well out in front, and Ashton Bailey is going to win this consolation final, and Southwest continues to pour it on here at the boys state meet. In second was Millard North's Andrew Zhang, and Ben Melitti from Prep finishes in third. Fourth was Miles Graham.
Andrew Zhang split him. Wow. Southwest wins the console. Zhang gets second. Melitti is in third in this consolation final. Look at the finish. He had it the whole way. You know, and it's fun doing it this way, Larry, because they don't have the numbers, but they're really putting up the quality and getting the points where they can.
A great handshake there. Andrew Zhang and the winner, Ashton Bailey. Time to head back down poolside with another gold medal for this young man, Lincoln Southwest Tommy Palmer. Tommy, you must have been thrilled to go under 140.
Oh yeah, I wanted so badly yesterday. I was just off by a couple 100s, and that felt good today to get.
Tommy, it looked like your first 100 was a little bit slower than yesterday, but man, did you come back in the last 100. Did you plan it that way? Did you make the adjustment?
No, not really. I was kind of hurting on that first 100, which usually that happens in the second one. But, you know, at that second 100, I just knew I got to get going because I kind of felt like I'm not where I need to be. And so I just had to keep going, and I'm pretty happy with how that turned out.
You were back-to-back off that medley relay, anchor in the medley, and now the 200 free. You're getting one event rest now, so you ought to be ready for the 50 free, right?
Oh, that's still gonna hurt, but you know, I gotta take all the rest I can get. I can't. Every second I need to be in this warm down pool, getting ready for that next race.
Hey, so Tommy, last question quickly. Fraley moves up. Ashton Bailey just moved up. You win the relay. Talk about the momentum that your team is feeling right now.
You know, the morale is great. I haven't been over to the guys since the beginning of the meet, but I think I can speak for all of us and say we're feeling pretty good right now.
All right, best of luck, Tommy.
All right, thank you.
That is Tommy Palmer, state champ in the boys 200 free. And time now for the finals of the 200 IM. Dankert from Grand Island is in 2. Fradima of Omaha South in 3. Calvin Hahn of Gretna is in 4. John Watson, 4th last year as a freshman, nearly 2 seconds faster than the field. He's in lane 5. Drew Kalin of Prep is in 6. Smith of Elkhorn South in 7. Mason Ulmer and Tyler Rada of Lincoln Southwest is in lane 9. Opportunity here for Creighton Prep to make up some of those points.
Yep, time to get things back on track, and they can sure do it here. Meet record held by old teammate Jacob Malachik, set in 2014, one of the best swimmers in the country, 145.50.
At the time he swam that was a new national high school record. Malachek would later go on North Carolina State, teamed up with Olympian Ryan Held and Justin Ress and Coleman Stewart for an American record in the 400 free.
I saw his dad at the grocery store a week or 2 ago. He may be getting back in the water to swim Olympic trials, so that would be fun. Close race at the 50.
Watson, the sophomore from Prep, is in lane 5 again. He had the best time in the prelims. And a tight race, slight lead by Watson from Prep.
John was out about 2/10 faster after the butterfly. Three-tenths faster on the backstroke. He's got a nice race going at this point. Look out in lane 7. Austin Smith for Elkhorn.
He had a great transition there from back to breast and now moving up.
Calvin Hahn in the race in lane 3. Lane 6, you've got Drew Kalin for Prep. Prep, it'd be fun if they could 1-2 this thing. It'd be big points.
So here we go into the fly. The final 50. Prep with the lead. That's John Watson in lane 5.
Drew Kalin is fighting to hang on to at least the 3rd place.
And Watson in front, and Watson will win this 200 IM. And he'll touch at a time of 1:51.76. Second goes to Gretna's Calvin Hahn. Third to Austin Smith of Elkhorn. And Drew Kalin of Prep finishes 4th, followed by Taryn Fradima.
Well, that heat, Prep goes down 2 places. Southwest stayed the same. So here at the finish, you can see John had a great swim. He had it the whole way. Head down at the last couple of yards. 1:51.76, slightly faster than his prelim swim.
Coverage of the 2021 NSAA High School Swimming and Diving Championships on NET is made possible in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, Education Quest Foundation, the Nebraska Public Power District, and Nebraska Kubota Dealers. A big thank you to all of our sponsors who help us bring you the best high school athletes from across the state. We couldn't do it without your support. Well, along with Matt Rye, I'm Larry Putney. Great to have you with us here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center Natatorium for these 2021 Boys Swimming and Diving Championships. We head now to the 50 free. These the consolation finals. Dylan Fusick is in lane 2. Thomas Eichmann is in 3. Lewis Gilmore in lane 4. Jacob Horner in 5. Kearney's Russell Dietz is in 6. Sal Goley of Creighton Prep, the senior, in lane 7, along with Logan Arnold of Kearney and Xavier Johansson in 8 and 9.
50 free is always the race everybody in the building wants to watch. Who's the fastest swimmer in the pool this week? Real important, quiet for the start. All comes down most times to the start, the turn, the finish. Looked like Russell Dietz had a nice start for Kearney, and he's got the current lead right now. Coming up strong out in lane 7, Sal Goley for Prep.
Touching first in lane 5, it is Jacob Horner of Elkhorn South. Lewis Gilmore of Ralston Gross finishing in 2nd, and Prep's Sal Goley was 3rd. Millard North's Thomas Eichmann 4th.
Sal, here at the finish, it was a nice swim. Jacob Horner just took command right from the start, and coming into the wall, it was his to win. There we see another angle coming over the top, a little short on the finish. Sal Goley moved up a couple of places for Prep, so that picks up some points.
Let's go poolside again with another state champ, this time from Creighton Prep, sophomore John Watson. John, you finished 4th last year in this event, state champion this year. Talk about the swim.
Okay, so I really tried to push my front half mostly because historically I've been
kind of a back half swimmer, but just learning to go out fast and hold it has been something really important that I've improved on since last year.
Tell us about that breaststroke freestyle. It looked like that's where you really started to expand your lead.
Yeah, so in the past, I would say one of my best events is a 200 breaststroke long course, which means that I can hold my stroke pretty long. And I've also really been training the 500 this season, so I'm really happy with how that back half went.
John, talk about the mood on the deck down there, you and your teammates in this team battle.
Yeah, so the first relay losing, it was tough, but I think we need to use that as fuel and move forward as one team and just support each other and really just have really big swims the rest of the day.
John, congratulations, the state champ in the boys 200 IM.
Thank you very much.
The sophomore from Creighton Prep was again 4th last year. Qualifying time nearly 2 seconds faster, and he is a state champ. Now we go to the finals of the 50 free. Spiess is in 2, Pop is in 3, Hood in 4. Tommy Palmer, quick turn. He's your defending champ in this event. Wasik is in lane 6, Nissen is 7, Poshmasol in lane 8, and Ethan Areta of Southwest is in lane 9.
Keep in mind, this is the 4th event. Tommy Palmer has been the winner or on the team winner in 3 of the 4 events. It really is a tough back-to-back. Not necessarily back-to-back, but when you don't have the girls swimming, there's not as much rest time between these events, so it's very impressive for Tommy to come and swim this many events in such a short period. Great start for Tommy. Look at him down deep, coming up first.
Palmer, the Arizona recruit, wants to go under 20 seconds.
20.22 yesterday. I think he can go under. He had a great start.
He was 20.13 at the Hack Finals, and he is well out in front. Look at Palmer. He's going to touch at a time of 20.04. In second, it was, look at that, Rada from lane 9 comes all the way back to take second.
Holy cow.
Wow, is that a jump? And look at Palmer pointing at Rada.
He knew what happened. The stars are lining up for Southwest. That's a huge, huge jump.
Wow, Ethan Areta in lane 9.
Tom Nissen for Prep was 3rd. He moved up some places. Look at this finish. Tommy's all the way. Oh, so close to getting under 20. Look at that, right down the middle of the pool. Arm extension right where it needed to be. And on the outside, our outside smoker, Ethan Rada.
Yeah, look at the Silverhawks. They can feel it. Tommy Palmer takes first, and Ethan Rada second. They go 1-2 for Lincoln Southwest. Silverhawks out fast here in Lincoln.
It may be small, but this little bean fuels power. It powers a food industry as a source of protein. It's a fuel that powers diesel engines while reducing emissions. It powers a state economy and bottom lines. And it powers the rest of the world as a Nebraska export. Yeah, it may be small, but we're finding more ways for this little bean to power Nebraska.
Electricity. It makes life easier, more productive, brighter, possible. Yet we only think about it when we don't have it. The next time you're doing, well, anything, think about how electricity makes it all possible. And know we will be there, powering your everyday, every day.
Watch the NSAA Boys Basketball Championships Saturday, March 13th, beginning at 9 a.m. Central and continuing throughout the day. There's action in all classes. Live streaming is available at the NET website and on the NET Nebraska app.
Back here in Lincoln at the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool. Time now to go back down poolside and talk to another state champ. And, oh, it's Tommy again. Good to see you, Tommy. That's an All-American time, 20.04. I know you wanted to go under 20. Yeah. Talk about the swim, though.
You know, it felt like a really strong swim from start to finish. You know, Rossi was telling me to work on my turnover rate, and that's what I was trying to really work on that, and I kind of felt it, too.
Tommy, 50 free, 200 free. How do you approach them? They're such different races.
Oh, yeah. You know, one is like, the 2 free is such a complicated race to swim. And then 50, you know, you just got to go from the beginning. But, you know, it's just all part of the training. We trained sprint, distance, and mid-distance. So, you know, it just all comes from there.
I loved your excitement when you won, but maybe even better was your reaction to seeing what Ethan Rada did. Yeah. Talk about that.
I know.
Team leader.
I saw my time, and I'm like, oh, so close. And then I look over at my coaches, and they're freaking out. And I just look a little to the right, and saw 2 next to Ethan's name, and I got so pumped. That's awesome.
That's being a great team leader, Tommy.
All right, thank you.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Tommy Palmer with 2 golds here early on for the Silverhawks. What a genuine young man.
He's a good leader. Yeah. You know, you can just see the confidence, and I'm sure the rest of the team is feeding off that excitement. And right now, the best part, Larry, is he swam 3 times, and I bet his towel's still dry. He hadn't had time to find it.
Out of the pool into the warm-up pool each time. Yeah, no doubt. Hey, you can connect with us on Facebook and Twitter right now. Add a comment, catch up on the latest Nebraska sports information. Just be sure to like NET Sports and Big Red Wrap-Up. Good time for you to join in the discussion as we bring you these boys state high school swimming and diving championships from the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool. You can see those who are in our upcoming events in the pool getting warmed up. And while they do that, medals are being presented. And here is Tom Beck gathering his team. They know what's happened. They're certainly aware. And Tom Beck beginning to get his team motivated and fired up.
We don't see that very often.
Yeah. Let's go down to Drew Denker.
And now the championship final results of the boys 200 medley relay. In 7th place, Scott Catholic Mount Michael. Leon Zhu, Fernando Ferrer, Nicholas Newman, and Xavier Johansson. In 6th place, Fremont, Landon Lamson, Connor Christ, Nathaniel McClellan, and John Monson. In 5th place, Papillion La Vista South, Henry Bielik, Miles Graham, Daniel Keller, and Brady Dumont. In 4th place, Omaha North, Nathaniel Schlater, Davison Scott Bell, Caden Williams, and Ben Mills. In 3rd place, Millard North, Betta Dupera, Andrew Zhang, Riley O'Toole, and Thomas Eichmann. Your silver medal winner, Creighton Prep, Ben Ravensborg, Drew Kalin, Sal Goley, and Andrew Hood. And your 2021 state champion in the boys 200-yard medley relay with a time of 1:31:10 and new meet record, Lincoln Southwest. Mason Schroeder, Cale Malinik, Tyler Rada, and Tommy Palmer.
Take a look at, these are the results now. You've got the boys medley relay, Southwest starting off with that state record, 1:31:1. Creighton Prep getting 2nd, still in the hunt, but the snowball's going for Southwest, and it all starts with Tommy Palmer. You know, and the hard thing about a guy like Tommy Palmer, he swims the 50 free, the 100 free, the 200 free. Right now, Creighton Prep's got to be wondering, We got 2 relays left. Is Tommy going to swim the 200 free relay, the 400 free relay? There's a lot of possibilities there. And quite frankly, the state championship could ride on those relay decisions. There's Tommy Palmer. He's got his team heading in the right direction. It's got to feel good right now. A lot of pressure has been taken off of his shoulders. Here's our team scores after that 200 IM. Lincoln Southwest 142. Creighton Prep 20 points behind 122. Elkhorn South 73. Gretna 52. Millard North 44. Papillion La Vista South 33. Scott Catholic Mount Michael 32. Grand Island 31, and a tie with Omaha North 31, and Ralston Gross rounding it out with 27. 20 points already between those two teams. That's getting to be a large gap for Prep to come back. But remember, they've got the finalists. They have more in the finals than Southwest does, but they've got to start moving up. They've got to start making a move. It's not over, but not the way that Prep wanted it to start, right?
Let's go back down to Drew Dinker.
In 8th place from Grand Island, Michael Sambula Monsalvo. In 7th place from Ralston Gross, Lewis Gilmore. In 6th place from Creighton Prep, Luke Muse. In 5th place from Lincoln Southwest, Aiden Kolb. In 4th place from Elkhorn South, Ryan Mayo. In 3rd place from Elkhorn South, Greg Webby. Your silver medal winner from Gretna, John Gallus. And your 2021 state champion in the boys 200 free with a time of 1:39.89 from Lincoln Southwest, Tommy Palmer.
Any better.
He's got one event left. It'll be interesting to see which relay they choose to have Tommy swim. 1:39.89, he goes under 1:40.
Got to believe he's going to lead off on one of those relays and give him another crack. If he swims the 200 free relay, we might see him go under 20. That'd be fun. Wouldn't mind seeing what his 100 free looks like today. We haven't seen that yet.
Coming in 8th place from Pius was Lucas Well. In 7th place from Lincoln Southwest.
Either way, I would look for Tommy to lead one of those two relays off.
Right. Well, there's more Husker volleyball coming to NET in March. On the 12th, the Huskers host the Buckeyes of Ohio State right here at the Devaney Sports Center. Gameplay begins at 6 p.m. Central. Then, on Saturday, March 20th at 6 p.m., the Huskers will take the court against the Iowa Hawkeyes. You can see all of that right here in March on NET Sports. We walked over between sessions, the girls and the boys, and the team was out there practicing. You could tell they were wishing they were playing Wisconsin this weekend instead of having that canceled. Let's go back to Drew Dinker.
200-yard IM. In 8th place from Lincoln Southwest, Tyler Rada. In 7th place from Norfolk, Mason Ulmer. In 6th place from Grand Island, Luke Dankert. In 5th place from Omaha South, Taryn Frodma. In 4th place from Creighton Prep, Drew Kalin. In 3rd place from Elkhorn South, Austin Smith. Your silver medal winner from Gretna, Calvin Hahn. And your 2021 state champion in the boys 200-yard IM with a time of 1:51.76 from Creighton Prep, John Watson.
So John Watson is your winner, time of 1:51.76. Calvin Hahn is second. Austin Smith and Drew Kalin. That's a look at the boys' 200 IM finals. Warm-ups continuing in the pool as we get set for event number 12, or the 100 butterfly, which is coming up. It's a little bit different environment this year. I'm at with, the fans, maybe 50% full, and really the only folks who are in the stands are the coaches and the athletes who made the finals. If you didn't make the finals or the console finals, you're not here, not coming back in because of the pandemic, and it really has created a bit of a different environment.
Oh, it has, and we miss the parents, we miss the family and friends here at the meet. I hope you're at home jumping, yelling, and screaming in front of the TV set for your kids, but we sure miss you guys here because the energy level is much different.
Yeah.
I think on the boys' side, we're seeing a great team race, and that's helped lift the energy, but it's not near to the level of what we're used to seeing.
Well, I know one group that's at home watching and excited and cheering, and that's the Lincoln Select swim team from here in Lincoln. They're all gathered together watching these finals. A few of them,
Silverhawks can make it happen.
I'm sure they are. A few of them probably waiting to be here next year. Let's go back to Drew Dinker.
In 7th place from Creighton Prep, Andrew Hood. In 6th place from Lincoln East, Ian Pop. In 5th place from Elkhorn South, Grant Wazak. In 4th place from Omaha Burke, Jaden Pospisil. In 3rd place from Creighton Prep, Thomas Nissen. Your silver medal winner from Lincoln Southwest, Ethan Rada. And your 2021 gold medal champion in the boys 50 free with a time of 20.04 from Lincoln Southwest, Tommy Palmer.
Look at Tommy on top of that award stand. As much as he's been up there 3 out of the 4 events, I'd say give him a chair to sit in on top, but in his case, it would be more like a throne. That guy is just owning the meet. Is there any question of who the best male swimmer is this year?
Without a doubt, Tommy Palmer off to the quick start, as well as his Silverhawks. We've had a great afternoon so far here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool. More champions will be crowned right here on NET.
Sportsmanship is not simply shaking an opponent's hand after a game. It is maintaining a positive attitude on and off the court, respecting rulings made by officials, and respecting fans and other teams.
Sportsmanship is the ability to do what you love while being respectful to officials, opponents, and your teammates.
Sportsmanship can not only be found on the court or field, but also among the audience. Parents and fans should practice class and respect along with athletes and coaches.
NET Television expands your mind, enlightens your mind, inspires your mind, educates your mind, entertains your mind. NET Television opens up new worlds to you. Explore, travel, learn, discuss, debate. NET Television keeps you informed. Music, theater, dance, art, news. NET Television awakens your dreams, seeks to serve, strengthens our communities. We are Nebraskans. We are NET Television, Nebraska's PBS station.
The Nebraska State Capitol building is an architectural wonder, and now you can visit it anytime, anywhere. The Nebraska Virtual Capitol will take you on a 360-degree tour of the Nebraska State Capitol and Governor's Mansion when you visit nebraskavirtualcapital.org. Available online and on tablet devices, step inside the legislative chamber, see amazing views of the rotunda and the sower standing majestically on the dome, plus close-up images of mosaics and murals without ever setting foot in the building. The interactive Nebraska Virtual Capitol is a resource for students and visitors of all ages to discover more about Nebraska, the history, arts, and architecture. For educators, there are links to lesson plans and other resources for those designing curriculum for Nebraska studies and art lessons. Explore NET's Nebraska Virtual Capitol now at nebraskavirtualcapital.org.
I've structured my whole life around the idea of giving back. It's critical that all of us support NET, and my philosophy is if you're using something and you like it, then you need to support it. All my life, I've been blessed with opportunities, but I get more back than I give. It's critical that we as citizens of the state reach out and help fund the programs. Well, it would be very unfortunate if we did not have NET in Nebraska, and there would be a real vacuum in the state if we lost NET. If you're watching NET, you should give so that you can support its continuation at the level that it is. It's a very high-level quality production. That wouldn't happen if you didn't give. I'm Cecil Biker from Omaha, Nebraska. I watch, listen, and support NET.
Warm-ups continuing here from the Devaney Sports Center pool in Lincoln for these 2021 NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships. Good to have you with us. I'm Larry Putney, along with former Husker and Big 8 champ Matt Rye, as we bring you these state high school championships across the entire state. And if you love watching the Nebraska High School Championships on NET, know that it's your generous donations to NET that help us produce more than 200 hours of sports programming each year. And you can show your support by joining the NET Sports Partners Club. Just $10 a month will send you an exclusive NET Sports Partners Club fleece jacket. So to get your jacket, call 800-634-6788. Again, that's 800-634-6788. Or visit netnebraska.org/donate. Surprised that here in the 80-degree temperature of the pool that Matt Rye is wearing his fleece jacket, but, you know, you got to stay warm, I guess, Matt.
I'm in. A week ago, I would have needed more than fleece, though.
No kidding.
Larry, I was just listening to the scores after the 50 free. It's expanded a little bit. Prep is 128, Southwest 165, so they're looking good.
Well, there is quite the team race, something we have not had for the last 14 years, as Creighton Prep is a 14-time champ consecutive, trying to make it 15 in a row. And we can probably show you what's at stake here for the Junior Jays. These are the longest state title streaks in history in all sports, and the longest is current. It's Creighton Prep's state title run, 14 in a row. They've won every title since 2007. Of course, everyone remembers those scut wrestlers in the late 90s through the 2000s. Kearney boys track won 11 in a row. The Oakland Craig boys golf team, known for their golf back in the 80s. And of course, Crofton girls cross country, 10 in a row from 2006 to 2015. So that's what's at stake, is the longest streak in NSAA sports history.
They always say the toughest title is your second, to repeat it. Prep's done it 14 times in a row.
So here we go in the 100 fly consolation. O'Toole of Millard North is in lane 2. Keller, PLVS is in 3. In lane 4, Caden Williams. Ethan Kinney is in 5. Drayton Bieber in lane 6. Nate McClellan of Fremont is in lane 7. Tanner Klon of Millard West is in lane 8. And Luis Antonaro of Lincoln Southwest is in lane 9. This is the consolation final of the 100 fly.
So here we go, the 100 fly, and this is where you see a lot of times swimmers will double up with the 50 free 100 fly swims, but because of that short rest in between, you're not going to see that today.
Ethan Kinney of Kearney in lane 5 had the best qualifying time in these consolation finals. He's out to the early lead. Now Drayton Bieber has overtaken. Bieber from Prep at the touch was in first. Kinney is in second.
Drayton's got a great opportunity to win this consolation final, and edge back into this team race. Coming off the wall, 25 to go.
And it's a tight one in lane 5. That's Kearney in lane 6. It's Bieber and Creighton Prep. Kenny and Bieber coming down to the touch. And at the touch, it's going to be Bieber with the win. Ethan Kenny in second. And that's a big one for Creighton Prep.
They pick up extra points because that consolation winner gets a little bonus there. So, hey, Drayton, nice job. Get that team. You know, it's little things like this, that team meeting that we saw Tom and have with them. You know, he gets the spark going. It all starts with one race, and that may be the one.
One more look
at
here.
This touch.
Yeah.
He got that arm stroke out of the water and into the wall so quickly.
There is Drayton Bieber. So he moves up. You think they call him Biebs?
I don't know. You know,
Whatever
he's got
wants
a great physique for a butterflyer. He's got such great upper body strength.
It's whatever he wants you to call him is what he calls him. So here we go to the 100 fly finals. Rada is in lane 2, Smith in 3. Jaden Pospisil of Omaha Burke is in lane 4. Ryan Mayo in 5. Goalie is in lane 6. Thomas Neal in 7. Fredema of Omaha South in 8. And Will Clark of Creighton Prep.
Well, let's see if they can keep the ball rolling in the championship final. There's great opportunity in this race to move up. You know, Will's on the outside in lane 9. He's seated 8th. You can only move up, but then you got Southwest on the outside. Tyler Rada, he's in 7th. He can move up. So let's see how they do here. Thomas Neal in lane 7. He can move up.
Thomas Neal was 7th in this event last year. Taryn Fredema of Omaha South was 8th. Ryan Mayo of Elkhorn South won the consolation.
It's going to be a close race. All of these guys are tight within 5/10 of each other. So good one coming right now at us.
Sal goalie pushing the pace there. Ryan Mayo with a slight lead. And it is Mayo, then goalie, followed by Austin Smith of Elkhorn South.
8 100s between them. Sal's got to make it happen here at the 75. Still close, but I'd give it an edge to Ryan Mayo.
Mayo and goalie side by side in 5 and 6.
Goalie.
Mayo, Elkhorn South, and goalie from Prep and touching first is Mayo. Ryan Mayo wins it.
1/10 between them.
Sal goalie finishes in 2nd for Prep. 3rd is Jaden Pospisil of Burke. Lincoln Southwest's Thomas Neal finishes in 4th, followed by Austin Smith of Elkhorn South.
Looks like that was a push. Everybody held where they were, so no points gained or lost in that event. I really thought right here that Sal would pull it off, but that final stroke, he came up just a little bit short. Mayo in lane 5 hit the wall perfectly. 1/10 between them.
So now to the 100 free. This is the 14th event of the tournament. The consolation final. The sophomore from Lincoln East is in lane 2. Ian Pop. Eli Villadal of Pius 10th is in lane 3. Dylan Fusick is in lane 4. Lucian Hadford of Creighton Prep in lane 5. Right beside him is teammate Ben Ravensborg. Blake Forsberg in 7. Connor Leakus in 8. And Logan Arnold of Kearney in lane 9.
Next to the 50 free, the 100 free is the other race everybody likes to watch. You've got to have speed, but you've also got to have pretty good technique in this race to win.
Ravensborg was in first, an early lead in lane 6 for the Creighton Prep.
Good start for Ravensborg. And Hadford in lane 5, it'd be nice to see him 1-2 this event. And I doubt they care who's 1 or who's 2, but Prep needs a 1-2 right here.
Hadford in lane 5, right there with him. Hadford and Ravensborg.
Ian Pop on the outside, Lincoln East, lane 2. He's got a different idea in mind. He may want to win this console. He's going away right now.
Look at that. Ian Popp, the sophomore from Lincoln East, will touch out of lane 2. And he wins the consolation final. Ian Popp finishes first, followed by Ravensburg and Hadford, both from prep.
And that's surprise. And there's a good example, Larry, that other teams can impact the team race. Ian Popp just won that consolation final and put prep down a spot 2 and 3, but it's big points winning that console.
And especially the bonus points for winning the consolation final.
Here we are at the finish. Look out there in lane 2. Ian Popp, what a great surprise for Lincoln East.
So time now to go down poolside with our champion of the boys 100 fly, Ryan Mayo of Elkhorn South. Ryan, you won the console final last year. All you know how to do is get into a heat and win, I guess.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a training session since last year.
Talk about your swim.
Well, I went into that really just hoping to do my best and defend what I set last night, but wasn't actually expecting it to go that well.
Well, you sure got the job done in that race. Was it a surprise to you when you hit the wall and saw you were first?
Yeah, the guys that I've been racing with, all of them are true competitors. I was expecting this to be a very interesting race, given how close the margins between all of our times were.
Well, it was an exciting race for us to watch you swim that one. You did a great job.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Ryan Mayo, the champ in the boys 100 fly from Elkhorn South. So now we go to the championship final of the 100 free. Gabe Spees of Central is in lane 2. Aiden Kolb of Southwest in 3. John Gallus of Gretna in lane 4. Cale Molinek with the best time in lane 5. Greg Webby, Andrew Hood, Grant Wazak, and Ben Mills. This race last year was won by Molenek's teammate Tommy Palmer. Andrew Hood finished 5th in this event last year. He's in lane 7. State record, Jacob Malacek. At one point, Malacek held 6 individual state records when he was done swimming in 2014.
Talk about versatility.
Oh, my goodness. Malacek held it 200 free, 200 IM, 50 free, 100 fly, 100 free, 100 breast, 200 and 400 free relays. He was part of those state records as well.
Cale had a nice turn there on the first wall. He comes up in the lead. Out fast, 22:03.
Andrew Hood in lane 7 for Creighton Prep would love to move up here. But right now it's controlled by Cale Molinek. And Molinek still with that lead. In lane 5, Cale Molinek of Lincoln Southwest. And Molinek touches first at a time of 46:04. He's your winner. Elkhorn's Greg Webby finishes 2nd. John Gallus of Gretna is 3rd, followed by Aiden Kolb of Southwest, who finishes 4th.
I tell you, Molinek did a nice job there. Big arm stroke there at the end to win. He's 3/10 faster than yesterday. Look at this finish. He had it coming into the wall. He knew he had it. One big straight arm stroke into the wall. The finish 3/10 faster, 46:04. Aiden Kolb, he moved up again. 4th place finish. Extra points for Southwest on that heat.
Coverage of the 2021 NSAA High School Swimming and Diving Championships on NET is made possible in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, Education Quest Foundation, the Nebraska Public Power District, and Nebraska Kubota Dealers. A big thank you to all of our sponsors who help us bring you the best high school athletes from across the state. We couldn't do it without your support. So now to the 500 free. These are the consolation finals. Leon Zhu is in lane 2. Nathan Finnegan, Nick Newman in 4. Josh Euling, Nolan Gray, Luke Burkett, Seth Lee, and Trent Ulberg. That is the lineup for the consolation final of the 500 free.
A little bit of a programming note. The program doesn't reflect this, but the Elkhorn team, it's really a team cooperative of Elkhorn North, Elkhorn, and Elkhorn South. So there's 3 high schools combined in that event. Well, Larry, the longest race of the meet, the 500 free, 20 lengths. It's not a sprint, but it's not distance either.
Fastest time turned in by Josh Euling here in these consolation finals. 4:53.34.
We'll see them really try to take that first 100 to kind of get in the groove, feel their stroke, feel the tempo, and they want to work towards each 50 being consistent. They've swum this race many times in their mind. They've done pace sets over the year to get them ready for this minute. Now it comes down to the 5 minutes, 4.5 minutes, and get it done.
Good start down there in lane 8 for Seth Lee, the senior from Lincoln East. He has the early lead.
Sometimes in the 500 free, there's always a rabbit. The guy that wants to go out first, see if he can hang on the rest of the way.
Still has that lead. Seth Lee in lane 8.
Really tight race. We've got 7 swimmers that could win this console.
As we watch the action here in the 500 free, take the opportunity to give a big shout out and a thank you to the staff of the Nebraska School Activities Association. Executive Director Jay Beller and his staff just do a terrific job with this meet, and to get the event put on this year in the middle of a pandemic was a benefit to all the meet directors. Jeff Staus, who does a great job, and then all of the volunteers, not only from the NSAA, but those in the swimming community, volunteer to be starters, finish judges, meet timers, stroke, relay, turn judges, diving referees and judges, deck runners, and of course our announcer, Drew Denker.
It's also a good time to talk about some of the college programs that we have in Nebraska. There's been a nice expansion of men and women's teams throughout Nebraska. UNO is adding men to their program in Omaha, and some of the swimmers here at this meet are heading that direction. You've got Annika from Norfolk. She's going to be going to UNO next year. Her sister Caitlin swam at UNO. She already graduated in 2018. You've got Riley. She's from Omaha. She swam for Marion. So it's good to see these swimmers go on to college programs and be able to stay in Nebraska. You've also got Westland that has expanded their program in the last couple of years to have both men and women. I think Lewis Gilmore from Walston, he plans on going to Westland here in Lincoln. Dylan Fusick, Tanner Kwan from Millard West. So good to see these Nebraska kids stay home and swim.
100 left here in this 500-yard free consolation. Seth Lee still holding on, although up in lane 3. Nice move here by Nathan Finnegan of Creighton Prep. He is just a freshman. This would be a good move for the Junior Jays if Nathan Finnegan could hold on.
Yeah, those points are valuable, aren't they? $50 yards to go.
So the race is between Nathan Finnegan in lane 3 and in the middle of the pool with Euling and Nolan Gray.
Well, I think the edge has got to go to Nathan. He can feel it for the team. Look at that kick coming on strong for the last 25. He knows he's got it. Just needs to get to the wall.
No doubt, Nathan Finnegan, the freshman from Creighton Prep, wins the consolation final. Big jump for the Junior Jays. Finishing second is Nolan Gray from Central, and third, Josh Euling from Elkhorn. Fourth was Lincoln Southwest's Luke Burkett.
Just keep chipping away. Here we are at the finish. Nathan did a nice job bringing the legs in that last 50 and sprint to the wall.
And you know what that means.
Team pumped, yeah.
He knows the importance. I think they all know the importance of these points right now.
He may be a freshman, but he knows what the points are.
Well, let's go down poolside again. Here's Cale Mullinek. Mullinek, the state champ of the 100 free. Cale, congratulations. Tell me about the swim.
Well, I knew I had to take it out fast because of all the fast competition that's here. So I kind of followed what I wanted to do, so I was happy with it.
Swam a nice job. Tell me about the race. Do you focus more on the starts and the turns? What is it? What's your key to winning that race?
Well, to be honest, I don't really think as I'm swimming. I just kind of turn it off and let muscle memory take over.
Do you do a visualization to get ready for this race?
Yeah, I do. So I think I started about 2 weeks back, just thinking about my swims.
Well, there we see you touching and getting some very valuable points for your team. Kind of give me the sense of where you guys are down there with your team and in this race with prep.
Well, we're both neck and neck, and it's really just gonna see kind of who wants it more. Well, that's what it'll come down to.
Well, you showed great heart in that 100 freestyle. Nice win.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Cale. That's Cale Mullinek, the junior from Southwest, a state champ in the 100 free. And now the finals of the 500 free. So in lane 2, Michael Sambula Monzolvo is a sophomore from Grand Island. Alex Becker, the senior from Pius 10th in the finals of this 500 free. Jack Ellison of Westside is in 4. John Watson of Prep in lane 5. Luke Muse is in lane 6. Ben Milletti from Creighton Prep, the junior, is in 7. Kai Wilson at 8, and Harrison Fry in lane 9. After they start here, you see the state record there from John Novinsky. We will address that right after this start. So you saw the state record. It was set by Jonathan Novinsky. Novinsky is a 3-time defending champion in this event. He swam the prelims, qualified with the second best time, but withdrew from this event for unknown reasons.
Well, the Novinsky name is one that we see at this state meet for many years, and we're sure sorry to not see Jonathan in this championship final. We know he's a competitor, and wish the family the best, and there's good swims coming in the future.
His times down here in state had slowly dropped over the years. He was at 4:39 in 2018, then 4:35, then 4:34, and then in the prelims swam a 4:45. And again, the 3-time defending champ not in this, and so it allowed others to move up out of the consolation final into the championship final.
Well, we talked about sometimes those outside factors affecting the team race, and this is one of them. You know, here you see John Watson. He's now the top seed, and he's got the lead early on. It's a good chance for Luke over in lane 6. He can automatically move up a position if he gets that second place, but good race going on right now. Southwest, they slid in from being a 9th place consolation swimmer to being at the bottom of the championship. So look for lane 9, Harrison Fry. He has an opportunity here.
Probably benefits the junior Jays more than it would Southwestern, that the Jays have 3 here in these championship finals in the 500 free.
Yep, no question. No question. And I like how they've been coming back and just chipping away at that point total. Things are set up now. It's early yet. We're only at the halfway point of this 500 free, but right now you've got Prep in first, Slight second, and then a chance for 3rd place. So if they went 1, 2, 3 in this, that would be huge.
Watson, Muse, and Finn Melitti. All from Prep and all.
These are guys that they can handle the pressure. They know the challenge in front of them. But Ben Melitti right now is the guy that I would keep an eye on because he has a good chance to move up. Wilson for Grand Island in lane 8. He's holding his own. He's thinking 3rd and maybe slide into 2nd. He could be a spoiler for Prep.
Even down there in lane 9, Harrison Fry trying to keep pace and hold on.
It's fun to see a close race when it's a 500 free. It's a grueling race. You don't want to expend too much energy early on because you better have something left in the tank for that last 100 yards.
Commanding lead right now in lane 5 for John Watson.
And open up the lead there in 2nd.
For Luke Muse.
100 yards to go. A lot can happen in these 4 lengths. Let's keep an eye on those 3 lanes, 6, 7, and 8.
Still hanging in there is Kai Wilson, and here we go, the final 50 in this 500 free.
Melitti's got to get it going over in lane 4. You've got Jack Ellison from West Side making a move.
John Watson will win this 500 free for Creighton Prep. Prep will also finish 2nd with Luke Muse. And a battle for 3rd here as it looks like Kai Wilson of Grand Island will finish in 3rd, and he does. In 4th it was Jack Ellison, and in 5th, Ben Melitti from Creighton Prep. So Prep goes 1-2-5 in the 500 free.
Overall, Prep lost one point in that heat, but they picked up spots since they had the scratch. Here we are at the finish. John Watson getting his championship in the 500 free. A pleasant surprise for him.
Big win for the Junior Jays. John Watson taking home the title in the 500 free, and they're trying to creep back into this and keep it close with the Silverhawks of Southwest. We'll have more from here at the Devaney Center when we come back.
Have you heard about FAFSA?
It's like a form you fill out. Fill it out and you get money for college.
Easiest way to get money for college, hands down.
FAFSA. It's a life hack.
It's your way in.
So you want to help me pay for college? I'm down.
Heck yeah.
Definitely. How is this not trending on all the things?
It took me like 30 minutes to fill out.
So easy.
How much am I gonna get?
This is a hidden gem. Fill out your FAFSA.
FAFSA.
Drink water, buckle up, fill out your FAFSA.
After concussion, returning to the classroom is a priority of the NSAA. All brains return to learn. Not all brains return to play.
After recognizing that an athlete has suffered a concussion, it is important to monitor the symptoms in the classroom before allowing the athlete to return to extracurricular activities.
The NSAA requires coaches in all sports to take a concussion course once every 3 years.
More information is available on our website, nsaahome.org. Student athletes are students first, athletes second.
NET supports those who have driven miles of Nebraska highways. Those who have paid their share of admission fees. Those who have worn their school colors faithfully. Those who have practiced, practiced, practiced. And those who have stood on the sidelines. NET supports those who have supported Nebraska high school athletes.
Take back your garage. Stuck with an extra vehicle that's taking up needed space? Donate it and get your garage back again. Support quality public media and get a tax deduction.
Well, next month on NET World, in the middle of the Great American Desert, more water flows out of Nebraska than into it. You can explore the relationship between groundwater and surface water and the different ways we use it and how we work together to manage water for future generations. It's Nebraska, the Great American Water Machine. That's Thursday, March 11th at 6 p.m. Central on NET World. You know, Matt, many times our producer, Gavin Felix, he just gives me these cards and tells me to read them, thinking I don't know much about the Ogallala Aquifer, but do you know that's one of the largest underground aquifers in the world with more than 176,000 miles of underground water in the state of Nebraska?
I bet you learned that on Jeopardy.
Studied it in school, my man. Studied it in school.
Well, see, in California, they don't teach us important things like that.
So here we are, 200 free relay consolation finals.
Most fun relay of the meet. Everybody loves to win this one because it's who has the fastest four guys. We talked about leading off with your fast swimmers, and I think we're seeing that here. Ralston Gross on the outside has a nice lead, good, clean, open water. See if they can hang on and win the consolation final.
After that first leg, it was Grand Island, Ralston, and Pius 10th. 1, 2, 3. And here come the Thunderbolts in lane 5 here on this second leg. A terrific swim.
Ralston Gross, your current leader, still 23-19 was that split. But Pius,
Fremont split 22-6-6 in that last swim.
Grand Island's in there as well.
Right now here in this third leg, it's been opened up in this consolation final by Pius 10th.
Pius had a 22 flat split on there. Be nice to see the Thunderbolts win this consolation final.
Pius team of Eli Villadal, Jack Aldridge, Sam Becker, Jacob Schmidt, Alex Becker, Jared Coffey, Lucas Welsh, Michael Woodrich. They win it here in this consolation final. Pius 10th Thunderbolts, followed by Grand Island, Fremont, and Lincoln East.
All right, what are your bets, Larry? Tommy Palmer in this race coming up? Are we going to see him try to go under 20 point, or are we going to see him swim 100 free for the 400 free relay?
I think you see him right here leading off this race. What do you think?
I think they're going to hold him for the 400.
Oh, you know better than I. All right, time now to head back down poolside to a champ. Here's John Watson. John, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
So, strategy in the 500 free. Walk me through it.
Today I try to take it out more fast than I normally do. I just try to get a lead and then hold it, and I kind of settled into the paint a little more than I normally do. I didn't quite have the arms, probably because I went a little harder on the 2IM, so.
Well, it had to feel good. Our defending champion had to scratch the race. What What did you think about in terms of it being an opportunity for you to set the pace?
Yeah, you know, I really do miss Jonathan. He's such a presence on deck, and I remember in the 7th grade looking on him on TV, and I just wanted to be like him when I grew up, and it is kind of nice being able to have that clean open water, but I do miss him, and I give him the best of luck in his future years at Harvard.
That's very nice of you to say. John Watson doubles in the 200 IM and the 500 free. Congratulations, John.
Thank you very much,
John.
Thank you.
So here we go, championship final, the 200 free relay. This isn't a big one. Central in lane 2, Omaha North in 3. Kearney is in 4, Elkhorn South in 5. Creighton Prep in 6, Southwest in 7, Burke is in 8, and Millard West in lane 9.
All eyes are going to be on lane 6 and 7.
There is the record held by Prep back in 2014. Jacob Balachek, part of that championship relay, along with Ryan Tate, Sean Tate, Michael Bowens. Creighton Prep is in lane 6, Southwest in lane 7. How important is this race for Creighton Prep, Matt?
Oh, it's real important. The other thing that the coaches had to share with the guys is, hey, hold those starts. We don't need anybody leaving early and disqualified, because that can affect the team score.
Very tight in the first 50. Elkhorn, Southwest, Prep, 1, 2, 3 in that order.
Good exchange by Southwest in lane 7. They gave them just a slight lead going into the wall, but Prep is right there. Elkhorn is right there. We got a three-team race right now.
Elkhorn still with the lead. That combination of Elkhorn, Elkhorn South, Elkhorn North.
Look at Creighton Prep.
Underwater by Prep there. Prep beginning to open up the lead here on this third leg.
Ever so slight. Staying underwater a long time, coming up first though. Look at that slight edge. I like the tempo for Southwest.
What a great move by Southwest there late to pull almost even with Prep on that leg. Here we are, anchor leg.
Who is that for Southwest? That looks awfully fast.
Lincoln Southwest.
That looks like it may be a Tommy Palmer.
It might be Tommy Palmer. And Southwest pulling away. The Silverhawks touch first. Creighton Prep is second, Elkhorn third. And what a big win for the Silverhawks, and that is Tommy Palmer.
They fooled us all. I just assumed that you'd run that guy first and see if he can get under 20. But a guy like that, he has a nose for the wall. Put him at the end, and look at this finish. Tommy just take him one stroke at a time, 12.5 meters, 12.5 yards to go. Here's the final leg. There's Tommy at the turn. And coming off the wall, there was no question. Look at that. And immediately comes all the way around. Boy, that feels good. Look at the guy's got some muscles too. Doesn't look like a junior to me.
Well, he doubles individual, he doubles in the relay, and Southwest in control right now here in the meet.
All this grass, all this mulch, all these projects to do, they all get done with the Kubota BX Series tractor. The Kubota BX Series. Kubota is a proud sponsor of Nebraska high school sports on NET. It's the crack of dawn, but it's never too early to get ready for hunting season. Acceleration, handling, and cargo room for work. The Kubota's Sidekick. For more information and participating Nebraska Kubota dealers, KubotaNEsports.com.
All right, it's time to talk about us. Not him, not her, not them. Us. Thanks to us, things have been great. In fact, you can find us just about everywhere. Your food, that's us. Your food's food, that's us too. Your fuel, that's us. And should anyone out there happen to doubt us, by all means, just watch us.
This is NET, Nebraska's PBS station.
Watch the NSAA Girls Basketball Championships Saturday, March 6th, beginning at 9 a.m. Central and continuing throughout the day. There's action in all classes. Live streaming is available at the NET website and on the NET Nebraska app.
Welcome back to the Bob Devaney Sports Center and Auditorium here in Lincoln, along with Matt Rye. I'm Larry Putney. Great to have you with us throughout the day as we bring you state high school swimming and diving championships presented by the NSAA. Girls this morning, the guys will be in the pool this afternoon at 2:30. We move now to the girls 200 free relay. Hastings is in 2, Bellevue West in 3, Millard North in 4. Fremont with the best time in the prelims here in the consolation final. They're in 5, followed by Norfolk, Pius 10th, Central, and Lincoln Northeast.
Free relay is always a fun team race because it kind of demonstrates which team has the 4 fastest swimmers. So it's one of those races of pride. Every team likes to win this relay event.
4 team members down and back as fast as you can go.
You'll see different strategies with the coaches. Some coaches like to put their fastest swimmer up front, so you're getting good, clean water when they have those relay exchanges. The dives really causes a lot of turbulence and tough to get into the wall then.
You prefer fast out first, or do you like to anchor with your...
I think you see most coaches going with their fastest swimmers up front. Get that clean water early, and then you got some swimmers that are good anchor swimmers. You want them going forth. They just have a nose for the wall and hitting it first. So there's different strategies in there, but getting clean water is important.
Norfolk with a really good 50 there to take the lead. Bell West touched first after that last leg, but Norfolk was first in the water. Great timing.
Pius is looking real good in this event right now, but yeah, 4 teams all in the hunt. Norfolk.
Anchor leg, here we go. Bell West with that lead up in lane 3. Millard North was second, Fremont third. Let's see the final 25 coming home.
Looks like lane 4, Fremont coming off the wall nicely there.
How about Millard North in lane 4?
Millard North at the finish.
And they win it in this consolation final. Millard North finishes first, followed by Fremont, Norfolk, Central, and Pius 10th finishes in 5th. So a good consolation final there in the 200 free relay. One on a nice final leg from Millard North. Here's the finals of the 200 free relay. Southeast is in lane 2, Lincoln East in 3. Southwest, which was third last season, is in lane 4. Your defending champions in this, in lane 5, Marion. Papillion La Vista South is in 6, followed by Elkhorn South, Burke, and Westside.
Here we go, the start of that championship final. Marion off the blocks first and looking good at the first 25. That's JoJo Ramby. Marion using that strategy, put your fastest up front. Look at the clean open water. There's a big spread, about a body length between them and the rest of the field.
She is busting it. Marion with that clear early lead. Second is Southwest, third Papillion La Vista.
That's Josie Hood in the water now for Marion in lane 5. great exchanges. Marion really does a nice job working on those relay exchanges. Again, they can be fully extended over the water as long as those toes can hang on the blocks.
Marion was 3 seconds faster than the field after the consolation.
Jessica Brusnahan in the water now for Marion.
Jessica on that third leg for the Crusaders.
We're a little ahead of yesterday's pace. Marion has a nice lead. Good race for second, though. 3 teams vying for that silver medal.
Good timing there, too, on the handoff between Brusnahan and Von Segren.
Molly with that commanding lead going into the final turn.
Well, no doubt Marion's going to win this. We'll check the time and give you that, and then Quint turn quickly to that race for second, which is so tight.
I think Elkhorn out in lane 7 looks pretty good for that silver.
Marion touches at 1:35.04. In second, it is Elkhorn South, followed by Papillion-La Vista South, and Southwest finishes in 4th, followed by Lincoln East and Lincoln Southeast.
You know, Larry, I'm reminded Elkhorn, it wasn't that long ago, we had Elkhorn and Westside when they were first beginning their high school swimming. And now there's Elkhorn winning the silver medal for this 200 free relay. Nice to see it.
We'll have medals for the 100 fly, the 100 free, the 500 free, and the 200 free relay in just a moment. So please start working your
Action continuing from here in Lincoln, the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool. Stay with us.
After concussion, returning to the classroom is a priority of the NSAA. All brains return to learn, not all brains return to play.
After recognizing that an athlete has suffered a concussion, it is important to monitor the symptoms in the classroom before allowing the athlete to return to extracurricular activities.
The NSAA requires coaches in all sports to take a concussion course once every 3 years.
More information is available on our website, NSAAHome.org. Student athletes are students first, athletes second.
Have you heard about FAFSA?
It's like a form you fill out.
Fill it out and you get money for college. Easiest way to get money for college, hands down.
FAFSA. It's a life hack.
It's your way in.
So you want to help me pay for college? I'm down.
Heck yeah.
Definitely. How is this not trending on all the things?
It took me like 30 minutes to fill out.
So easy.
How much am I gonna get?
This is a hidden gem.
Fill out your FAFSA. FAFSA.
Drink water, buckle up, fill out your FAFSA.
You're watching NET, Nebraska's PBS station. Tonight at 9:30 Central on NET.
Stream the best of PBS on any device with the PBS Video app. All your favorite drama, history, science, news, and documentaries, all in one place. Watch your PBS station live or catch up on the shows you missed. Support your PBS station and you can get Passport, giving you full seasons, early releases, special collections, and more.
Become a member of NET and start streaming today.
We are back at the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool here in Lincoln, along with Matt Rye. I'm Larry Putney. Good to have you with us as we get set to hand out some medals. And joined now by our two-time state champion of freshman year, Natalia Woods. Congratulations on another win. 5-0. You look disappointed in the 5:05.96.
I was hoping to go under 5, but after that 200, I was a little bit tired. So it was a good swim though.
Well, and tell me this, you've overcome an awful lot of challenges. You had the broken collarbone, then we hit the pandemic. What was your mindset? What was the key for you getting to this place of the 2 gold medals?
Mostly just forgetting about it. You don't want to make excuses for yourself, and just working as hard as you can, and just getting over those step backs, and believing in yourself and having family and friends that also believe in you, and a good coach as well. Both of my club and my high school coach are super supportive, and they're super good coaches, and they really both have helped me get to the point where I am right now.
Natalia, I'm curious, obviously, when you come into high school, you set goals, and I just wonder if that 4:53.36 of Jen Kosas is something that's in your mind.
Yeah, that is one of my goals. Hopefully next year, but if not next year, by the end of my high school career. Both that 500 and that 200 cut I'm hoping to get, but we'll just see what I have in for the future.
Well, you've worked through a couple of major challenges your freshman year, so if you can do that, you can accomplish anything. So keep looking for the gold.
Thank you.
Congratulations. That's Natalia Woods, a two-time gold medalist in her freshman year for Lincoln Southeast, and she has her sights set on Jen Kosas' record, the oldest record in the books. Kosas was a four-time champ. Let's go back to our medal stand.
In fourth place, Maddie Clark, Marion. In third place, Riley Trojan, Marion. In second place, Hannah Halu, Millard North. And your 2021 Girls State Champion in the 100 fly with a time of 56 seconds from Norfolk, Annika Harthorn.
Here are the times in that 100 fly. Harthorn wins it at 56 even. Halu at 56.08 in a terrific finish for Annika Harthorn, who is a two-time gold medalist now in this event. Won it in her sophomore year, fourth last year, and back on top of the medal stand as a senior.
It's good to see Annika back in that race. You know, like we said before, it wasn't unexpected, but it was a nice surprise for her that she didn't realize she had it till she touched the wall. There's a good shot. You can see, Larry, normally this is the toughest ticket in town to get. It's still the toughest ticket. We just don't have as many people in the building. And we sure miss the parents and the fans to give that noise and that energy that translates into faster swims.
Yeah, they miss being in here too. Hey, more Husker volleyball coming to NET Sports in March. On March 12th, the Nebraska Huskers host Ohio State Buckeyes at the Devaney Center here in Lincoln. Game begins at 6 Central. Then on Saturday, March 20th, we'll have the Iowa Hawkeyes and the Huskers. And you can catch the volleyball on NET. Let's go back to Drew.
And now the championship finals results in the girls 100 free. In 8th place, Leah Murray Duchenne. In 7th place, Christina Spomer, Omaha Central. In 6th place, Katie Foley, Omaha Marion. In 5th place, Lucia Krings, Elkhorn South. In 4th place, Logan Keene, Westside. In 3rd place, Molly Von Segern, Marion. Your runner-up from Lincoln Southwest, Bella Livingston. And your 2021 gold medal champion in the girls 100 free with a time of 51:30 from Omaha Marion, Josie Hood.
Marion's on pace to probably get 8 gold medals in this meet. I don't think we're going to see the 9 or 10 that they had hoped for, but Marion back in 06, I think it was, they had 9 gold medals. That's the state record.
Marion goes 1-3-6 in this event.
They are on pace for that team record scoring points of 426.
So warm-ups continue here in the pool as swimmers get ready for the next event, which would be event number 19, the 100 back. We'll start with the consolation final and then head to the championship final.
We only have 3 events left, Larry.
Yeah. It's been we're used to, the 4.5-hour event with the boys and girls, and this year, because of the pandemic, needing to split the girls in the morning, the guys in the afternoon, it's...
This is the 500 free of broadcasting. But you're up for it, Larry. This is not... Larry Putney does volleyball for 12 hours. So this is nothing.
Now, this is fun, right? I mean, you're calling an exciting race consistently throughout the day, so there's always an interesting finish. It's always fun.
It is. I'll be curious to hear some of the swimmers' perspectives and the differences, and it'll sure make us appreciate next year when we get everybody back in the house and fill this place.
No doubt. Back to the medal stand we go, and to Drew.
And now the award ceremony for the championship final of the girls 500 free. In 8th place, Lauren Menlick, Marion. In 7th place, Lanyon Mlinik, Lincoln Southwest. In 6th place, Isabella Morales, Lincoln Southwest. In 5th place, Abby Keelan, Marion. In 4th place, Natalie Harris, Westside. In 3rd place, Peyton Kill Morgan, Lincoln Southwest. Your runner-up, Lily Schroeder, Lincoln Southwest. And your 2021 girls 500-yard freestyle state champion with a time of 5:05.96 from Lincoln Southeast, Natalia Woods.
So there's your champ in her freshman year, Natalia Woods, 2-time gold, 5:05.96. She's got her sights on a state record, as you heard her say earlier, at 4:53 of Jen Kocius, the former 4-time state champion in this event.
And I stand corrected because we talked about Marion winning 9 titles. Southwest, they did it twice. 2016, 2017. They probably would have won 10. Danny Dilsaver was injured one of those years, and that kept him away from setting the 10 championships.
Time now to head down and talk to a couple of state champions from Marion, the senior Jessica Brusnahan and also the sophomore Molly Von Segren. We'll start with you, Jessica. Congratulations. Talk about that 3rd leg and how nice is it to get in and have all that open water?
It felt really good. I was just really excited that I had so much of an area to strengthen our lead and keep us ahead, so we got that school record.
Do you girls spend a lot of time on your relay exchanges?
We do, and we like to keep them really strong, and we like to practice them a lot so we can really work on them and perfect them at meets.
Jessica, I'm curious, how great is it to be with a team like this that has so much talent and they push you every day in the pool?
It's been so amazing. This is definitely my favorite team of my 4 years. I love how close we are and how supportive we are no matter what we do.
Did a lot of it have to do with the pandemic of bringing you closer?
Oh, for sure. The senior class was super intuitive about always wear your mask and make sure that we can still do things together even though we have to stay apart for the pandemic.
Jessica Mull, I think so. Hey, Jess, before you go, one final question. Did your dad teach you anything? Did you learn any of this from your dad? No, I didn't think so. Okay, that's Jessica Brusnahan, Molly Van Segren. Congratulations, girls. State championship for Marion. Let's go back to Drew.
And now the awards for the championship final of the girls 200 free relays. In 8th place, Omaha Westside. Olivia Elbert, Kate Stevens, Cece Gerard, and Natalie Harris. In 7th, Omaha Burke, Carly Kendi, Wesley Hill, Ella Frisbee, and Maris Grable. In 6th place, Lincoln Southeast, Sawyer Eastman, Anna Schmid, Emma Von Schlia, and Natalia Woods. In 5th place, Lincoln East, Lainey Kassabaum, Ashley Johnson, Aubrey Fortander and Elena Agnew. In fourth place, Lincoln Southwest. Bella Livingston, Brady Richmond, Isabella Morales, and Lanyon Melenik. In third place, Papillion La Vista South. Elizabeth Ford, Lily Cunningham, Gracie Cunningham, and Olivia Denninger. Your runner-up, Elkhorn South. Carly Reese, Natalie Elder, Sydney Menke, and Lucia Krings. And your 2021 Girls 200 Free Relay Champions with a time of 1:35:04, Omaha Marion. JoJo Rainby, Josie Hood, Jessica Bresnahan, and Molly Von Segern.
Two seniors, two sophomores in that group for Marion. The seniors are Ranby and Bresnahan. The sophomores, Hood, Von Segren. And Marion keeps rolling a time of 1:35:04, state champs in the 200 free. Quick updated look at the team standings. Omaha Marion now with 293 as they truck closer to that. Was it 360?
The Marion team record they're looking for is 426. The state record is still held by Lincoln Southwest. They had 455 points 2016.
So that's a look at the updated team standings. When we come back, more action from the pools here in Lincoln.
Sportsmanship is not simply shaking an opponent's hand after a game. It is maintaining a positive attitude on and off the court, respecting rulings made by officials, and respecting fans and other teams.
Sportsmanship is the ability to do what you love while being respectful to officials, opponents, and your teammates.
Sportsmanship can not only be found on the court or field, but also among the audience. Parents and fans should practice class and respect along with athletes and coaches.
NET Television expands your mind, enlightens your mind, inspires your mind, educates your mind, entertains your mind. NET Television opens up new worlds to you. Explore, travel, learn, discuss, debate. NET Television keeps you informed. Music, theater, dance, art, news. NET Television awakens your dreams, seeks to serve, strengthens our communities. We are Nebraskans. We are NET Television, Nebraska's PBS station.
The Nebraska State Capitol building is an architectural wonder, and now you can visit it anytime, anywhere. The Nebraska Virtual Capitol will take you on a 360-degree tour of the Nebraska State Capitol and Governor's Mansion when you visit nebraskavirtualcapital.org. Available online and on tablet devices, step inside the legislative chamber, see amazing views of the rotunda and the sower standing majestically on the dome, plus close-up images of mosaics and murals without ever setting foot in the building. The interactive Nebraska Virtual Capitol is a resource for students and visitors of all ages to discover more about Nebraska, the history, arts, and architecture. For educators, there are links to lesson plans and other resources for those designing curriculum for Nebraska studies and art lessons. Explore NET's Nebraska Virtual Capitol now at nebraskavirtualcapital.org.
One of the most beautiful things is that there's a unity among us all.
It is shown that history repeats itself if we don't learn from it.
My son was my heart, and now he's been taken away from me.
Akai Gurley was shot and killed by New York City police officer Peter Liang.
Sacrificing a Chinese cop is not going to mend this racial conflict.
The sentencing needs to be proportionate to his action.
Law enforcement is still a male-dominated field. As a woman, you have to be in this department a long time before you can be yourself.
It's important for the Black community to see women who look like me. I felt like I needed to choose a side, black or blue.
There exists, as far as I know, no TV program that deals with my culture so completely, so freely.
Ellis came at a time when there were so few positive African-American images on television.
That program was so beyond its time that it was in time.
Welcome back to the Bob Devaney Sports Center, to our less than capacity crowd, but some very fast swims as we bring the girls' state championship finals. We're just clearing the pool from warm-ups at the break, and continue the 100 backstroke will be our next race on the blocks. Plenty of room for these girls to warm up at the breaks and get ready for their upcoming events. We're down to 3 events, Larry, just 3 left.
It has gone quickly. Well, the NAT production, Nebraska Spirit, Go Big Red, takes us down memory lane surrounding Nebraska sports. Supporting the athletes on the field and courts are the athletes along the sidelines. Come along on this fun journey through Husker history as we discover more behind the Nebraska mascots, cheer squad, and the marching band. Don't miss Passion of Nebraska Spirit, Go Big Red, Tuesday night, 7 on NET.
Here comes our consolation finals. Girls 100-yard backstroke.
Teresa Kavanaugh is in lane 2. Mimi McClay is in 3. Catherine Davinsky of Grand Island is in lane 4. Pius Tent's Anna Coffey in 5. Maris Garble of Burke is in lane 6. Isabel Berlin of Miller West in 7. Lauren Sitzman of North. And Mia Nielsen of Lincoln East in lane 9. This is the consolation final of the girls 100 back.
The meet record held by Clara Wallstad, Lincoln Southwest, set in 2017, 54.67.
Anna Coffey had the best prelim time here in this consolation final, 59.5. The only other sub 1 minute was from Maris Grable of Burke, a junior in lane 6.
Should be a nice race between the two. Anna gets out pretty fast at the 50. You see her with just a slight lead coming up on the 50 point.
Still with that lead.
She's right at her time yesterday, 28.96 at the 50 mark.
Good underwater there, too, by Anna Coffey in 5, who still has a slight lead, but being pushed by Catherine Davinsky.
Catherine had a great underwater on that last turn, but looks like Anna Coffey is going to be go away to win this consolation finals.
Anna Coffey touches first from Pius Tent, followed by Maris Grable, Catherine Davinsky, and Teresa Kavanaugh.
Anna Coffey at 59.39, a little bit of an improvement from her prelim swim. So you'll see here at the finish, Anna does a nice job, keeps it down the middle, sees the flags, that extra stroke, and right at the wall. It's a lot more difficult for these backstrokers to time the wall without looking at. They know the flags, they know how many strokes it is to the wall, and she hit it perfectly.
So now we head to the championship finals. Mendelik of Marion in lane 2. Katie Foley, also of Marion, in lane 3. Annika Harthorn of Norfolk is in lane 4. Maddie Clark of Marion, the senior, in lane 5. Hannah Halu, the Millard North product, in lane 6. Leah Murray of Duchesne is in lane 7. In 8 is Hansen, and Gasparini is in lane 9. Bella Pantano won this event 3 consecutive years. The next 4 finishers behind Pantano are all in this race this year.
A lot of experienced swimmers, and I'd say there's 3 that definitely will be tight enough that they could win. We've already seen Annika come from behind and win that 100 fly. You know, and Hannah Halu, she's won a state championship. Yep. Maddie Clark, she wants to defend.
And Leah Murray was second last year out of Duchenne. She's in lane 7. Clark and Halu have been in the finals of the 100 back each of the last 2 years. Clark and Halu are in lanes 5 and 6.
Maddie Clark had great underwater travel coming off of that second wall.
Maddie Clark looking for her first title in this event. She is a senior. She was 5th last year, 8th the year before that, and she has the lead.
She went down deep on each of these turns. Watch her coming off this wall. She goes down real deep, has great dolphin kick. The other swimmers will come up first. And then there's Maddie.
Hannah Halu right there with her, though, and pushing. Halu closed it. Is starting to close the gap here. It's going to be close. Clark and Halu, and at the touch, it is
nice
Halu
finish.
coming from behind. Hannah Halu for Millard North wins it. Maddie Clark is second. Annika Harthorn is third, followed by Leah Murray of Duchenne.
Hannah chased her down that last 12 and a half. She really had great tempo, the arm strength coming into the final finish. Her coach knew it was there. We're gonna look at this final turn. You'll see Hannah slightly behind coming into the 75. Maddie does a good job coming off the wall dolphin. And here we are at the finish. Look at Hannah still behind, but each stroke closing in the gap. And it's that final arm stroke that did it.
And if you're wondering how close it was, 1/100th of a second.
Down to the fingernails.
1/100th of a second separate Halu and Clark for 1 and 2.
Hannah did a great job closing the gap that last 12 and a half yards and just being patient, knowing it was going to be there.
Here's the consolation finals in the girls 100 breast. Elbert is in 2. Decker, Olberning, Barty, Villadal, Nielsen Hill, and Kendi in lane 9. And I guess we talked about JoJo, the daughter of, Bill Ramby. And down in lane 9, that is Carly Kendi, who is the daughter of Andy Kendi, sports director at Channel 7 in Omaha, and a partner of ours on the Boys and Girls State Championships here on NET.
There must be something there.
In the water at Channel 7, is that what you're saying?
That's right. Consolation finals, we've got a good race going at the 50. Lanes 4, 5, and 6 all in the hunt. Actually, 2 through 6 look pretty good right now. It's going to come down to this last wall and who has the best underwater. Lane 6, that's Hattie Wydall, Lincoln East. But look up in lane 1, Olivia Elbert, west side. I think Olivia may have the stretch to get it done.
And the touch in lane 6.
Larry, I could be wrong, but I think the pads failed on this swim. The board is showing that Hattie Wydall won in Lincoln East, but we might want to wait and check the final. If the pads fail, they go to the push button. And they're probably comparing those right now and see how the final results come out. They also have finish judges who look at the.
Yeah, Olivia Elbert's time did not check, and so did she touch ahead?
Looked to me like at the.
Yeah.
Boy, it was close, but I'd edge lane 2. Olivia Elbert of West Side. What a great race, though.
We'll check on that. Meantime, waiting down pool side of the deck is the champion of the 100 back, Hannah Halu from Millard North. 1/100th of a second. Terrific comeback.
You planned it that way, right?
Sure.
Talk about your finish.
I knew I just wanted to get to the wall as fast as I could, so I just tried kicking as hard as I could and swinging my arms, and ended up working out okay.
Anna, we saw your disappointment after the 100 fly. You were so close. We saw the disappointment in your face. Talk about, does this erase all of that?
Yeah, I'm just excited because this is my last state, and I have to be here with my team and some of my friends on my club team. So it's just been fun.
Hannah, what do you have in store next year?
I'm going to Columbia University, and I'm going to swim for them and study neuroscience and behavior.
Not only fast, but very smart, obviously.
Yeah.
Congratulations, the champ in the 100 back, Hannah Halu of Millard North.
Thank you so much.
Now to the championship final of the 100 breast. Grace Swoboda in lane 2, Ava Hunt, Ashley Johnson, JoJo Ramby is in 5. Allison DeSorty, Jocelyn Jacobs in 7, Ella Patrick, and Perry Hyan in lane 9. Defending champ in this event, JoJo Ramby in lane 5. First last season, she was second in 2019. She has the state record in this event. You see it there, 101.52. She set that in the prelims last year.
Championship final in the water. In the breaststroke event, they have the opportunity to do one stroke underwater and one kick. Then their head has to break the surface before starting their next stroke.
Ramby 2 seconds faster than the field in the prelims, out in front here early in lane 5.
Yeah, she took the lead right off the blocks. Real strong legs on JoJo. Coming into the wall at the 50. We're at 30.12.
Ramby tried to go double gold here at the 2021 State Championships.
JoJo's just off of her time in the prelim.
No doubt, well out in front, Ramby running away with this 100 breast.
Yeah, no question she had the lead. It was just by how much.
And JoJo Ramby is a 2-time gold medalist here in 2021 at a time of 103.08. Finishing second is Ashley Johnson of Lincoln East. And in third, Jacobs, followed by DeSorty of Westside.
JoJo really did a nice job. Her second half was much faster than yesterday. It looked like she got settled into her stroke. Right here you see she's a lot smoother. Her arm strokes right into her legs. She looked a little bit more comfortable coming into the wall. Real short arm strokes.
Well, yesterday the state diving championships occurred here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool. We're going to take a look at the final round dive of each of those who made the finals. So here is the final dive for Maria Kimpson. Kimpson of Papillion La Vista South.
Maria did a forward 1.5, 1.7 DD.
Here's Kate Carell, the junior from Millard South.
Kara's doing a forward 2.5 somersault in tuck position, 2.4 DD. Got a nice score, 30 points on that dive.
Another Patriot here, Morgan Brandel, the sophomore.
Morgan's doing a back 1.5, 2.0 DD, picked up 27 points on her dive.
Now to Macy Santoni, the sophomore from Omaha Burke.
Macy's doing a forward double in a tuck position, 2.3, 37-40 points. Nice job for Macy.
Senior from Norfolk, Kieran Walker.
Kieran's doing a forward 1.5 with a twist, 2.2 DD, 27.5 points on that dive.
Lincoln High's Tess Lawson, a sophomore.
Tess is doing a forward pike, 1.3 degree of difficulty. She does a nice job to pull 21.45 points on it.
Natalie Siapush from Millard North.
Natalie's doing a back 1.5 with a half twist, 2.1 DD. Picked up 31.5 points to put her in that 8th position.
Another Lincoln High diver in the finals, Novalee Schmidt, the junior.
Novalee doing a forward somersault, 2 twists, 2.3 degree of difficulty. High points, 35.65. That moved her up a place into 9th.
Here's Ellie Fulcher from Millard West.
Ellie doing a forward 2.5, 2.4 DD, 36 points. Well done.
Sally McClellan, the freshman.
Sally's doing a forward double, 2.2 DD. Good clean entry, 44.85. That put her in 7th place.
Ryan Neal, a sophomore.
Ryan doing an inward double, 2.8 degree of difficulty. Our highest DD, 40.6. Moved her into 6th place after that dive.
Sophomore from Omaha Burke, Anna Caniglia.
Anna's doing an inward double in tucked position. Again, a 2.8 degree of difficulty. Moved up 2 spots to give her the bronze medal.
Duchenne's Anna Kwong, senior.
Anna doing an inward double, 2.8 degree of difficulty. 43.40 was her point total to put her in 5th place after that dive.
Millard West's Lainey Woodward.
Laney's doing a forward 1.5 with 2 twists, 2.6 DD. Pulled 35.10 on that point total. Finished 4th on this dive.
Katarina Hoffman, a freshman from Southeast.
Katarina doing a back 1.5 with 1.5 twist, 2.5 degree of difficulty, high point total, 52.50.
Yeah, the freshman in 2nd. And then here's your senior from Marion, Megan Carter. We're familiar with Megan.
Let the dive speak for itself. A back 1.5, 1.5 twist. Well done. Highest point total of the round, 58.50. And that gave her the win by 16.8 points.
Megan is a 4-time champion. She joins her sister Taylor at the top of the all-time leaderboard. 511.3. That places 2nd, that total in state meet history. She also holds the 10th, 11th, and 13th spots, and only the 2nd female in state history to win it all 4 years. Jody Jansen. But Papay La Vista was the last one.
And Megan is lucky. She's one of the few competitors that does have a parent here. Mom Becky is her coach, so good to see that connection.
Yeah, Becky then Clark won back-to-back titles in 85 and 86. Older sister Taylor holds the state record. And let's hear from the winner, the senior, Megan Carter.
Okay, we're here with Megan Carter from Marion, 4-time state champion. Only the 2nd person in history to do that. How does it feel, Megan?
Feels really good. Just all my hard work has paid off finally to be done and just to move on.
And her mom, Becky, is here with us as well. She's also former state champion and Megan's coach. How does it feel to see Megan do this again?
Just a huge relief. You know, as with every sport, it's been a real challenge. And for her to just overcome some of her fears and things that presented this year, she has absolutely just come out shining, and I'm super proud of her.
Going into those last 2 dives, it was a little close. Do you pay attention to the score at all, or what's running through your head?
I try not to pay attention to the score. It's just gonna mess me up more. And so I just stayed focused, a lot of deep breaths, just relaxing was a big thing. I just had to relax and do what I know how to do.
Definitely, and it's your senior year, so you're done with your high school career. What's next for you?
I'm going to be diving at Indiana University next year, and so I'm super excited to go do that.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, and good luck on your future. Thank you so much.
Coverage of the 2021 NSAA High School Swimming and Diving Championships on NET is made possible in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, Education Quest Foundation, the Nebraska Public Power District, and Nebraska Kubota Dealers. A big thank you to all of our sponsors who help us bring you the best high school athletes from across the state. We couldn't do it without your support. And if you'd like to see all 3 of the final dives from yesterday, you can catch those on our website. That's available at netnebraska.org/sports. Just because of time constraints, not able to do that this year on the broadcast. But again, netnebraska.org/sports, and you can see all of the final dives from each of the competitors making this year's state swimming and diving finals. So now we head to the 400 free relay. This is the consolation final. Kearney is in lane 2, Duchenne is in 3. Fremont, Lincoln East, Lincoln Southeast in 4, 5, 6, followed by Pius, 10th, Hastings, and Grand Island. So the 400 free, down, and back 4 times. The 4 best 100 free swimmers for each school. Best time here in this 400 free belongs to Lincoln Southeast, or check that, Lincoln East, 3:41.32. They were just about a second off of making the championship final. Right now it's a tight race for first in lanes 4, 5, and 6 between Fremont, East, and Southeast. That Lincoln East team of Avery Smith, Elena Agnew, Lady Cassabaum, Aubrey Fornander, Maddie Hansen, Ashleah Johnson, Mia Nelson, and Lily Ellenberger. And first after that first leg. Second was Lincoln Southeast and Fremont. So opening it up just a bit here on the second leg is Lincoln East in lane 5. Southeast still in second. Fremont in third.
Good chance to see how important it is to have that lead. You see Lincoln East coming in first on the exchange. Look at the water turbulence you have that these swimmers got to swim through to get to the wall.
Great move by Pius 10th in lane 7 on that second leg. Thunderbolts move up to second after that touch, just behind Lincoln East.
Great race for second at this point. Fremont in lane 4, Southeast in 6, and Pius in lane 7.
Well out in front in lane 5 is Lincoln East. And beginning to take control in lane 6 is Lincoln Southeast. In second, the battle for third still between Fremont and Pius 10th.
Yeah, Lincoln East certainly has the command of this race. Here again, we're going to see the exchanges. Could cause a little bit of a problem for Southeast in 6, but swam right through it.
So the final leg now of the pool for all of the schools, but still Lincoln East well out in front. Lincoln Southeast is second. Pius 10th third.
And yards to go.
The final, final 50.
I think that's Natalia anchoring that relay for Southeast in lane 6.
She has closed the gap. Won't be enough to win it here in the consolation final, but has opened it up and will finish second easily. But Lincoln East wins this consolation final, followed by Lincoln Southeast, and third is going to be Pius 10th. Fourth, Grand Island down in lane 9. Fifth is Fremont. It's a good move by the Islanders down in lane 9.
those extra points helping the team race. Here we are at the finish. East is able to hang on to that lead. If there had been even 12 and a half more yards, I think Natalia might have been able to run her down, but Lincoln East wins that consolation final.
So now time to head back down poolside. JoJo with another state championship. Tell us about that, about the race, the breaststroke. Were you pleased?
You know, it wasn't my best race. Breaststroke is kind of a tedious stroke. If one little thing is off, if your line is off, then your whole race is gonna be off, but I'm not mad about it. I mean, if you told me freshman year I would have however many gold medals and a state record, I would call you crazy. I'm just so thankful for everyone that's been able to help me and be on a team with me. I'm just really grateful for that experience.
JoJo, you talked about, and a win is a win, you're right. It looked to me like you talked about your stroke. The second 50 looked a little more comfortable for you, and you had a better split.
Yeah, I would say I had a better split than yesterday, but again, if one little thing is off, it's just gonna be off, but I'm not mad. It was a good swim. I think it was my season best time, so not every swim is gonna be perfect, and I'm really glad with how I swam today. I'm really glad with my 50 free, and I can tell I'm improving. It's just sometimes your breaststroke is a little off.
Well, JoJo, congratulations on a great senior year. 2 golds here in your last year. It's been great watching you, and congratulations on a great career.
Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate NET for hosting this event. I know it's different, but everyone has done a good job, and I just really want to thank everyone for broadcasting this event for many years. I mean, I've been a fan of watching state swimming for a long time, so thank you.
Well, thank you, JoJo. Congratulations.
Thanks.
It'll be fun to see her swimming as a Husker here the next 4 years.
Absolutely.
Good things to come for Nebraska.
Very polished young lady there. Congratulations to JoJo Ramby. 400 free relay now, the finals. Norfolk is in lane 2, Southwest is in 3, Westside in lane 4, Omaha Marion in 5, Millard North, Elkhorn South, Central, and Papillion La Vista South.
We're way ahead of schedule, Larry, so I understand that you're going to be doing open mic night and doing karaoke for us for the last 30 minutes.
Only if you do 5 laps.
Yeah, I might have the easier shot on that one. I'm not doing karaoke. Championship final in the water. That's Josie Hood for Marion.
That Marion team of Josie Hood, Molly Van Segren, Abby Kellen, Riley Trojan. And still with the lead is Marion in lane 5. So Josie Hood did lead it off, and it looks like Riley Trojan on the second leg. Katie Foley will be in the third, and Abby Kellen, the senior for Marion, will round out.
One of those last-minute coaching decisions for Marion of having a different lineup for the championship final than what they swam in the prelims. That second swimmer in the water right now is Riley Trojan for Omaha Marion. They got a nice lead.
To her left in lane 4, that is Fremont. Keeping pace here on the second leg.
We got Westside in lane 4, Millard North in lane 6. Good race for second at this point. Southwest over in 3 could move up a little bit and get in the mix. But right now, Riley Trojan's doing a nice job of keeping that lead for Marion, handing it off to Katie Foley is our next swimmer in the water for Marion.
Good battle for second here between Westside and Millard North. But Marion with the lead here in the 400 free final.
Not a body length. Millard North making a nice move. She's edging out in front just ever so slightly.
Nice move up there in lane 3 as well. That's Lincoln Southwest, who's moved into contention here in second.
Yeah, well, you got Elkhorn in lane 7 trying to edge in as well. It'll be down to that last leg. For Omaha Marion, that's Molly Van Segren.
So Van Segren in the water already, a relay champ here today for Molly and her teammates. She'll try to open it up here in this last 100. Tight battle for second, currently held by Millard North in lane 6, but a tight race between West Side and Southwest.
Yeah, you look at the tempo, Millard North and Lincoln Southwest in lane 3. Millard North can see the contention there in lanes 3 and 4 and trying to keep that lead, but coming down the stretch, Southwest may have a chance to get that second place.
Tight race for second, but it's Marion well out in front in lane 5, and Marion is going to win another relay today, the 400 free relay. The Crusaders are champs. And it is Millard North in second, followed by Lincoln Southwest, West Side, Papillion La Vista South, and Elkhorn. Good final swim by the Crusaders. And that's a wrap on the swimming events on the girls' side.
There we are at the finish, no question. Marion had it right from the start. Swam all 4 legs. Well done.
3:30.39 was the time. That was a drop of 3.5 seconds for the Crusaders, so good swim.
You got a good feel for what the atmosphere is like. It's the swimmers cheering each other on, but the stands are by nowhere near what we're used to seeing. And it's just strictly the athletes that are swimming the finals. The kids that didn't make the finals aren't here today. So good social distancing. It's a safe event, and we're glad it's happening.
When we come back, we'll hand out more gold medals and state team championships as well. We'll wrap it up from here at the natatorium when we come back.
It may be small, but this little bean fuels power. It powers a food industry as a source of protein. It's a fuel that powers diesel engines while reducing emissions. It powers a state economy and bottom lines. And it powers the rest of the world as a Nebraska export. Yeah, it may be small, but we're finding more ways for this little bean to power Nebraska.
Electricity. It makes life easier, more productive, brighter, possible. Yet we only think about it when we don't have it. The next time you're doing, well, anything, think about how electricity makes it all possible. And know we will be there, powering your everyday, every day.
Watch the NSAA Boys Basketball Championships Saturday, March 13th, beginning at 9 a.m. Central and continuing throughout the day. There's action in all classes. Live streaming is available at the NET website and on the NET Nebraska app.
Coverage of the 2021 NSAA High School Swimming and Diving Championships on NET is made possible in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, Education Quest Foundation, the Nebraska Public Power District, and Nebraska Kubota Dealers. A big thank you to all of our sponsors who help us bring you the best high school athletes from across the state. We couldn't do it without your support. Back here at Bob Devaney Sports Center, the Natatorium, as we continue our coverage of the 2021 NSAA Girls Swimming and Diving Championships. Time now to congratulate a couple of more champions from Marion. Let's go down and chat with Katie Foley, who's on the left of your screen. That's Riley Trojan, the senior, on the right. Katie, you first. 3.5-second drop in that event from the prelims. Talk about the swim.
Well, I tried to have a really good start and very good turns. Like, I talked to my coaches and they said to work more on my turns and like get like a better push off on the wall. And I tried to get like my tempo up and like, yeah, that's it. And I tried to have a really good finish at the wall. I tried to finish fast into the wall, and I think that helped my time a lot.
Tell us what's in store next year for you girls.
Well, I'm going to be a junior next year, so I'll still be swimming at Marion. I'll be graduated, so yeah.
Riley, how about you?
I'm a senior, so I'll be at UNO swimming next year, but yeah.
Hey, talk about the day you've had here. I mean, you must be pleased. You've won the relays, some great individual performances. Just talk about the day for the Marion Crusaders.
I think it was really good. I think everyone finished their races well, and I think they put up a good fight at the end. And to win all 3 relays was really, really good. So yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think everybody's worked really hard this season, and everybody was well deserving of it. And like, I'm just proud of my team and my coaches for helping us along the way.
Katie Foley, Ryan Trojan, thanks so much.
Thank you.
State champs from Omaha Marion. That again was the senior Riley Trojan and the sophomore Katie Foley for the Crusaders, who win the 400 free relay with a 3.5-second drop off of their prelim time from yesterday. Well, there's more high school championships coming up this afternoon. We'll be back here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center to bring you the boys NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships. Those finals begin this afternoon at 2:30. We'll also have live streaming available at netnebraska.org/sports and on the NET Nebraska app. Let's go to Drew.
Stroke. In 8th place, Marzia Gasparini, Norfolk. In 7th place, Lauren Menlich, Omaha Marion. In 6th place, Isabel Hansen, Bellevue West. In 5th place, Katie Foley, Omaha Marion. In 4th place, Leah Murray, Duchesne. In 3rd place, Annika Hartorn, Norfolk. Your silver medal winner from Omaha Marion, Maddie Clark. And your 2021 girls 100-yard backstroke state champion with a time of 56:33 from Millard North, Hannah Halu.
So there's a look at the 100 back. Hannah Halu with that terrific finish, and you see the time we talked about it, 1/100th of a second difference between Halu and Clark, who finishes in second. Harthorn had a good day here from Norfolk. She finishes in 3rd.
Doesn't get any closer than that.
Halu, we mentioned it, talked to her about it. She was so disappointed after the close loss earlier in the day, and that the reaction after coming from behind and winning in the 100 back was a great moment.
And that's what happens when you have so many champions in the water, how they respond. Do you stay down or do you come back and go for a win? And no question, Hannah was ready to swim in that 100 backstroke.
Well, for splitting these two events up and having the girls start at 9 this morning and the guys, are going to continue this afternoon at 2:30. We'll have that for you back here on NET. Really smooth morning.
Yes, it was. And I tell you, come back this afternoon at 2:30 because we're going to have a team battle.
Yeah.
Lincoln Southwest and Creighton Prep head-to-head. I can't wait to see who gets up and swims this afternoon to win that team championship.
Let's go back to Drew for more medal presentations.
And now the medalists in the girls' 100-yard breaststroke. In 8th place, Grace Swoboda. In 7th, Perry Hayen, Lincoln Southwest. In 6th place, Ella Petrick, Millard North. In 5th place, Ava Hunt, Lincoln East. In 4th place, Allison DeSorti, Westside. In 3rd place, Jocelyn Jacobs, Norfolk. Your silver medal winner from Lincoln East, Ashley Johnson. And your 2021 Girls State Champion in the 100-yard breaststroke with a time of 1:03.08 from Omaha Marion, JoJo Ranby.
.100 breast finals. JoJo wins her 2nd gold of the day. Ashley Johnson was 2nd. Jocelyn Jacobs and Allison DeSorti round out the top 4. You mentioned the guys back here at 2:30, Matt, and the team race that's going to happen between Creighton Prep and Lincoln Southwest. Prep has won 14 straight state titles, 21 in the last 24 years.
Yeah, and I would say Prep's got a slight edge going into this afternoon when you look at the number of qualifiers and where they're at in the finals. But momentum plays a big role, and if some relays start going Southwest way, which they certainly can, that could really shift things greatly.
You think Tommy Palmer the best individual swimmer in the state this year?
Yeah.
And so he'll be there to lead it off likely for Southwest. That could be an interesting initial relay between Prep and Southwest.
Got to get the ball rolling, and it'll be on Tommy. You know, he's the sprinter, he's the leader of that team, and got a lot of confidence. So I think we're in for some good races.
So consolation medals being handed out right now on the stand. We'll hang out here as they get ready to hand out the championship final medals in the 400 free relay.
And of course, we have the team championship awards coming up as well.
Yep.
They're quickly tallying the final team totals to tell us what the number is.
Well, if you'd like to keep a memory of a lifetime, you can purchase a DVD copy of these NSAA Nebraska High School Swimming and Diving Championships. They're just $19.95 plus shipping and handling to order. Call toll-free 800-868-1868. Back to Drew.
Omaha Central, Daniela Hernandez, B. Jackson, Valeria Welk, and Christina Spomer. In 6th place, Norfolk, Maggie Waddington, Marcia Gasparini, Elsie Oberding, and Annika Hartorn. In 5th place, Elkhorn South, Lucia Krings, Carly Reese, Anya Ziegler, and McKenna Haney. In 4th place, Papillion La Vista South, Elizabeth Ford, Lily Cunningham, Teresa Kavanaugh, and Olivia Denninger. In 3rd place, Omaha Westside, Logan Keene, Natalie Harris, Mackenzie Wilkins, and Allison DeSorti. Your runner-up, Millard North, Hannah Halu, Mary Ulrich, Stephanie Branson, and Madeline McClay. And your 2021 Girls 400-yard Freestyle Relay Champions with a time of 3:30.39, Omaha Marion. Josie Hood, Riley Trojan, Kate Hooley, and Molly Von Steger.
Congratulations to Marion, another relay championship in the 400 free relay. Time of 3:30.39, followed by Millard North, Southwest, and West Side, all in the top 4.
Parents, family, fans, 1 year from now, let's all reconvene here at the Sports Center. We miss you. The girls, you can see them on the award stand. They're all good at striking the pose, though, so we've got some good photos to remind everybody of the great swims this year, and I think the girls had a good time. That's what's important.
So they will clear the medal stand and get ready now for the finals of the of the girls team race. And while they run through the final team standings, we'll take this opportunity to mention that volleyball is coming your way on NAT. March 20th, Iowa is at Nebraska, 6 o'clock right here on NAT. Before that, on March 12th, the Huskers host the Buckeyes of Ohio State, also on NAT. So 2 matches coming up here on your home for Nebraska volleyball. March 12th against Ohio State, and March 20th, the Iowa Hawkeyes visit the Devaney Sports Center. Be interesting to see what the Big Ten does with those weekends that Nebraska lost, including this weekend against the top-ranked Wisconsin Badgers. Time now to go back to Drew Dinker with our team.
The Nebraska School Activities Association is honored to have medals and trophies for the runner-up and championship teams. Presentations will be made by NSAA Executive Director Jay Beller. The runner-up trophy goes to Lincoln Southwest High School. Would head coach Ross Mueller and team please come forward to receive the 2021 NSAA State Swimming runner-up trophy. Congratulations, Lincoln Southwest.
So there's Jay Beller, the executive director of the Nebraska School Activities Association, handing the championship trophy to Ross and his squad. They are the state runner-up in 2021.
Those coaches have done a nice job with the girls team, and anxious to see how their boys do this afternoon.
Another successful year for the Silverhawk swim team. And now to present the medal and the trophy to the championship team, let's go back to Drew.
Final selfie for those Southwest girls.
Congratulations, Lincoln Southwest, your 2021 NSAA State Swimming runners-up. And now to the champions, Omaha Marion High School. Head coach BJ Christensen, we have a special coaches award for you. And now, team members, please step forward to accept the championship trophy. Congratulations, Omaha Marion High School, the 2021 NSAA State Swimming Champions.
For the second year in a row, the Crusaders of Marion win the state championship in girls swimming. Total points of 416. So did not set a state record for total points, but
team
winning
record.
another team record. Yep, but did not set the team record, but won a state championship. Thank you for clarifying. And And there you see the rest of the standings. Southwest was second, followed by Millard North, Norfolk, and Westside into the top 5. Well, it was a terrific day and morning here at the Bob Devaney Natatorium. Saw more champs crowned.
And more new champions. You know, I think the highlights to me, Natalia in the 200 and 500. Freshman setting the pace for 6 more.
Yep.
You know, we had Hannah in that backstroke event, 1/100th between the two. A lot of good races, good close races. I think you're seeing the fields get faster, which means Nebraska swimming is getting faster. So, again, we're remiss in having all the parents and fans here, but we're so happy that we got to have this championship. Those girls in the diving well.
There's the socially distant. The championship jump for the Crusaders. Want to remind you more coming up this afternoon right here on NET as the boys swimming and diving championships presented by the NSAA will take place this afternoon, 2:30. You can catch it on the website, netnebraska.org/sports, of course over the air, or on the NET Nebraska app. Well, that'll do it from here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center. For Matt Rye, for our entire NET Sports production crew who does such a great job on these broadcasts. Glad you could join us. I'm Larry Putney. Thanks one more time. Hopefully see you back here this afternoon at 2:30 for boys action. Great being with you once again on NET.
Josie Saunders. Ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome back to the Bob Devaney Sports Center Natatorium here in Lincoln, along with Matt Rye. I'm Larry Putney. Great to have you with us throughout the day as we bring you state high school swimming and diving championships presented by the NSAA. Girls this morning, the guys will be in the pool this afternoon at 2:30. We move now to the girls 200 free relay. Hastings is in 2, Bellevue West in 3, Millard North in 4. Fremont with the best time in the prelims here in the consolation final. They're in 5, followed by Norfolk, Pius 10th, Central, and Lincoln Northeast.
Free relay is always a fun team race because it kind of demonstrates which team has the 4 fastest swimmers. So it's one of those races of pride. Every team likes to win this relay event.
4 team members down and back as fast as you can go.
You'll see different strategies with the coaches. Some coaches like to put their fastest swimmer up front, so you're getting good, clean water when they have those relay exchanges. The dives really causes a lot of turbulence and tough to get into the wall then.
You prefer fast out first, or do you like to anchor with your
I think you see most coaches going with their fastest swimmers up front. Get that clean water early. And then you got some swimmers that are good anchor swimmers. You want them going fourth. They just have a nose for the wall and hitting it first. So there's different strategies in there, but getting clean water is important.
Norfolk with a really good 50 there to take the lead. Bell West touched first after that last leg, but Norfolk was first in the water. Great timing.
Pius is looking real good in this event right now, but yeah, four teams all in the hunt. Norfolk.
Anchor leg, here we go. Bell West with that lead up in lane 3. Millard North was second, Fremont third. Let's see the final 25 coming home.
Looks like lane 4, Fremont coming off the wall nicely there.
How about Millard North in lane 4?
Millard North at the finish.
And they win it in this consolation final. Millard North finishes first, followed by Fremont, Norfolk, Central, and Pius 10th finishes in 5th. So a good consolation final there in the 200 free relay. One on a nice final leg from Millard North. Here's the finals of the 200 free relay. Southeast is in lane 2, Lincoln East in 3. Southwest, which was third last season, is in lane 4. Your defending champions in this, in lane 5, Marion. Papillion La Vista South is in 6, followed by Elkhorn South, Burke, and Westside.
Here we go, the start of that championship final. Marion off the blocks first and looking good at the first 25. That's JoJo Ramby. Marion using that strategy, put your fastest up front. Look at the clean open water. There's a big spread, about a body length between them and the rest of the field.
She is busting it. Marion with that clear early lead. Second is Southwest, third Papillion La Vista.
That's Josie Hood in the water now for Marion in lane 5. Great exchanges. Marion really does a nice job working on those relay exchanges. Again, they can be fully extended over the water as long as those toes can hang on the blocks.
Marion was 3 seconds faster than the field after the consolation.
Jessica Brushnahan in the water now for Marion.
Jessica on that third leg for the Crusaders.
We're a little ahead of yesterday's pace. Marion has a nice lead. Good race for second, though. 3 teams vying for that silver medal.
Good timing there, too, on the handoff between Brushnahan and Von Segrin.
Molly with that commanding lead going into the final turn.
Well, no doubt Marion's going to win this. We'll check the time and give you that, and then Quint turn quickly to that race for second, which is so tight.
I think Elkhorn out in lane 7 looks pretty good for that silver.
Marion touches at 1:35.04. In second, it is Elkhorn South, followed by Papillion La Vista South, and Southwest finishes in 4th, followed by Lincoln East and Lincoln Southeast.
You know, Larry, I'm reminded Elkhorn, it wasn't that long ago, we had Elkhorn and Westside when they were first beginning their high school swimming. And now there's Elkhorn winning the silver medal for this 200 free relay. Nice to see it.
We'll have medals for the 100 fly, the 100 free, the 500 free, and the 200 free relay in just a moment. So please start working your
Action continuing from here in Lincoln, the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool. Stay with us.
After concussion, returning to the classroom is a priority of the NSAA. All brains return to learn. Not all brains return to play.
After recognizing that an athlete has suffered a concussion, it is important to monitor the symptoms in the classroom before allowing the athlete to return to extracurricular activities.
The NSAA requires coaches in all sports to take a concussion course once every 3 years.
More information is available on our website, nsaahome.org. Student athletes are students first, athletes second.
Have you heard about FAFSA?
It's like a form you fill out.
Fill it out and you get money for college.
Easiest way to get money for college, hands down.
FAFSA. It's a life hack.
It's your way in.
So you want to help me pay for college? I'm down.
Heck yeah.
Definitely. How is this not trending on all the things?
It took me like 30 minutes to fill out.
So easy.
How much am I gonna get? This is a hidden gem.
Fill out your FAFSA.
FAFSA.
Drink water, buckle up, fill out your FAFSA.
You're watching NET, Nebraska's PBS station. Tonight at 9:30 Central on NET.
Stream the best of PBS on any device with the PBS Video app. All your favorite drama, history, science, news, and documentaries, all in one place. Watch your PBS station live or catch up on the shows you missed. Support your PBS station and you can get Passport, giving you full seasons, early releases, special collections, and more.
Become a member of NET and start streaming today.
We are back at the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool here in Lincoln, along with Matt Rye. I'm Larry Putney. Good to have you with us as we get set to hand out some medals. And joined now by our two-time state champion of freshman year, Natalia Woods. Congratulations on another win. 5-0. You look disappointed in the 5:05.96.
I was hoping to go under 5, but after that 200, I was a little bit tired. So it was a good swim though.
Well, and tell me this, you've overcome an awful lot of challenges. You had the broken collarbone, then we hit the pandemic. What was your mindset? What was the key for you getting to this place of the 2 gold medals?
Mostly just forgetting about it. You don't want to make excuses for yourself, and just working as hard as you can, and just getting over those step backs, and believing in yourself, and having family and friends that also believe in you, and a good coach as well. Both of my club and my high school coach are super supportive, and they're super good coaches, and they really both have helped me get to the point where I am right now.
Natalia, I'm curious, obviously, when you come into high school, you set goals, and I just wonder if that 4:53.36 of Jen Kosis is something that's in your mind.
Yeah, that is one of my goals. Hopefully next year, but if not next year, by the end of my high school career. Both that 500 and that 200 cut I'm hoping to get, but we'll just see what I have in for the future.
Well, you've worked through a couple of major challenges your freshman year, so if you can do that, you can accomplish anything. So keep looking for the gold.
Thank you.
Congratulations. That's Natalia Woods, a 2-time gold medalist in her freshman year for Lincoln Southeast, and she has her sights set on Jen Kosis' record, the oldest record in the books. Kosis was a 4-time champ. Let's go back to our medal stand.
In 4th place, Maddie Clark, Marion. In 3rd place, Riley Trojan, Marion. In 2nd place, Hannah Halu, Millard North. And your 2021 Girls State Champion in the 100 fly with a time of 56 seconds from Norfolk, Annika Harthorn.
Here are the times in that 100 fly. Harthorn wins it at 56 even. Halu at 56.08 in a terrific finish for Annika Harthorn, who is a 2-time gold medalist now in this event. Won it in her sophomore year 4th last year and back on top of the medal stand as a senior.
It's good to see Annika back in that race. You know, like we said before, it wasn't unexpected, but it was a nice surprise for her that she didn't realize she had it till she touched the wall. There's a good shot. You can see, Larry, normally this is the toughest ticket in town to get. It's still the toughest ticket. We just don't have as many people in the building. And we sure miss the parents and the fans to give that noise and that energy that translates into faster swims.
Yeah, they miss being in here too. Hey, more Husker volleyball coming to NET Sports in March. On March 12th, the Nebraska Huskers host Ohio State Buckeyes at the Devaney Center here in Lincoln. Game begins at 6 Central. Then on Saturday, March 20th, we'll have the Iowa Hawkeyes and the Huskers. And you can catch the volleyball on NET. Let's go back to Drew.
Results in the girls 100 free. In 8th place, Leah Murray Duchenne. In 7th place, Christina Spomer, Omaha Central. In 6th place, Katie Foley, Omaha Marion. In 5th place, Lucia Krings, Elkhorn South. In 4th place, Logan Keene, Westside. In 3rd place, Molly Von Segern, Marion. Your runner-up from Lincoln Southwest, Bella Livingston. And your 2021 gold medal champion in the girls 100 free with a time of 51:30 from Omaha Marion, Josie Hood.
Marion's on pace to probably get 8 gold medals in this meet. I don't think we're going to see the 9 or 10 that they had hoped for, but Marion back in 06, I think it was, they had 9 gold medals. That's the state record.
Marion goes 1-3-6 in this event.
They are on pace for that team record scoring points of 426.
So warm-ups continue here in the pool as swimmers get ready for the next event, which would be event number 19, the 100 back. We'll start with the consolation final and then head to the championship final.
We only have 3 events left, Larry.
Yeah, it's been we're used to, the 4.5-hour event with the boys and girls, and this year, because of the pandemic, needing to split the girls in the morning, the guys in the afternoon, it's...
This is the 500 free of broadcasting. But you're up for it, Larry. This is not... Larry Putney does volleyball for 12 hours. So this is nothing.
Now, this is fun, right? I mean, you're calling an exciting race consistently throughout the day, so there's always an interesting finish. It's always fun.
It is. I'll be curious to hear some of the swimmers' perspectives and the differences, and it'll sure make us appreciate next year when we get everybody back in the house and fill this place.
No doubt. Back to the medal stand we go, and to Drew.
And now the award ceremony for the championship final of the girls 500 free. In 8th place, Lauren Menlick, Marion. In 7th place, Lanyon Malinik, Lincoln Southwest. In 6th place, Isabella Morales, Lincoln Southwest. In 5th place, Abby Keelan, Marion. In 4th place, Natalie Harris, Westside. In 3rd place, Peyton Kill Morgan, Lincoln Southwest. Your runner-up, Lily Schroeder, Lincoln Southwest. And your 2021 girls 500-yard freestyle state champion with a time of 5:05.96 from Lincoln Southeast, Natalia Woods.
So there's your champ in her freshman year, Natalia Woods, two-time gold, 5:05.96. She's got her sights on a state record, as you heard her say earlier, at 4:53 of Jen Koshis, the former four-time state champion in this event.
You know, and I stand corrected because we talked about Marion winning 9 titles. Southwest, they did it twice, 2016, 2017. They probably would have won 10. Danny Dilsaver was injured one of those years, and that kept him away from setting the 10 championships.
Time now to head down and talk to a couple of state champions from Marion, the senior Jessica Brusnahan and also the sophomore Molly Von Segren. We'll start with you, Jessica. Congratulations. Talk about that third leg and how nice is it to get in and have all that open water?
It felt really good. I was just really excited that I had so much of an area to strengthen our lead and keep us ahead, so we got that school record.
Do you girls spend a lot of time on your relay exchanges?
We do, and we like to keep them like really strong, and we like to practice them a lot so we can really work on them and perfect them at meets.
Jessica, I'm curious, how great is it to be with a team like this that has so much talent and they push you every day in the pool?
It's been so amazing. This is definitely my favorite team of my 4 years. I love how close we are and how supportive we are no matter what we do.
Did a lot of it have to do with the pandemic of bringing you closer?
Oh, for sure. The senior class was super intuitive about always wear your mask and make sure that we can still do things together even though we have to stay apart for the pandemic.
Jessica, Molly, thanks. So, hey, Jess, before you go, one final question. Did your dad teach you anything? Did you learn any of this from your dad? No, I didn't think so. Okay, that's Jessica Brusnahan, Molly Van Segren. Congratulations, girls. State championship for Marion. Let's go back to Drew.
And now the awards for the championship final of the girls 200 free relays. In 8th place, Omaha Westside. Olivia Elbert, Kate Stevens, Cece Gerard, and Natalie Harris. In 7th, Omaha Burke, Carly Kendi, Wesley Hill, Ella Frisbee, and Maris Grable. In 6th place, Lincoln Southeast, Sawyer Eastman, Anna Schmid, Emma Von Schlia, and Natalia Woods. In 5th place, Lincoln East, Lainey Kassabaum, Ashley Johnson, Aubrey Fortander, and Elena Agnew. In 4th place, Lincoln Southwest, Bella Livingston, Brady Richmond, Isabella Morales, and Lanyon Melenik. In 3rd place, Papillion La Vista South, Elizabeth Ford, Lily Cunningham, Gracie Cunningham, and Olivia Denninger. Your runner-up, Elkhorn South, Carly Reese, Natalie Elder, Sydney Menke, and Lucia Krings. And your 2021 girls 200 free relay champions with a time of 1:35.04, Omaha Marion. JoJo Rainby, Josie Hood, Jessica Brusnahan, and Molly Von Segern.
Two seniors, two sophomores in that group for Marion. The seniors are Ranby and Brusnahan. The sophomores, Hood, Von Segren. And Marion keeps rolling in time of 1:35.04. State champs in the 200 free. Quick updated look at the team standings. Omaha Marion now with 293. As they truck closer to that, was it 360?
The Marion team record they're looking for is 426. The state record is still held by Lincoln Southwest. They had 455 points 2016.
So that's a look at the updated team standings. When we come back, more action from the pools here in Lincoln.
Sportsmanship is not simply shaking an opponent's hand after a game. It is maintaining a positive attitude on and off the court, respecting rulings made by officials, and respecting fans and other teams.
Sportsmanship is the ability to do what you love while being respectful to officials, opponents, and your teammates.
Sportsmanship can not only be found on the court or field, but also among the audience. Parents and fans should practice class and respect along with athletes and coaches.
NET Television expands your mind, enlightens your mind, inspires your mind, educates your mind, entertains your mind. NET Television opens up new worlds to you. Explore, travel, learn, discuss, debate. NET Television keeps you informed. Music, theater, dance, art, news. NET Television awakens your dreams, seeks to serve, strengthens our communities. We are Nebraskans. We are NET Television, Nebraska's PBS station.
The Nebraska State Capitol building is an architectural wonder, and now you can visit it anytime, anywhere. The Nebraska Virtual Capitol will take you on a 360-degree tour of the Nebraska State Capitol and Governor's Mansion when you visit nebraskavirtualcapital.org. Available online and on tablet devices, step inside the Legislative Chamber, see amazing views of the rotunda and the sower standing majestically on the dome, plus close-up images of mosaics and murals without ever setting foot in the building. The interactive Nebraska Virtual Capitol is a resource for students and visitors of all ages to discover more about Nebraska, the history, arts, and architecture. For educators, there are links to lesson plans and other resources for those designing curriculum for Nebraska studies and art lessons. Explore NET's Nebraska Virtual Capitol now at nebraskavirtualcapital.org.
One of the most beautiful things is that there's a unity among us all.
It is shown that history repeats itself if we don't learn from it.
My son was my heart, and now he's been taken away from me.
Akai Gurley was shot and killed by New York City police officer Peter Liang.
Sacrificing a Chinese cop is not going to mend this racial conflict.
The sentencing needs to be proportionate to his action.
Law enforcement is still a male-dominated field. As a woman, you have to be in this department a long time before you can be yourself.
It's important for the Black community to see women who look like me. I felt like I needed to choose a side, black or blue.
There exists, as far as I know, no TV program that deals with my culture so completely, so freely.
Ellis came at a time when there were so few positive African-American images on television.
That program was so beyond its time that it was in time.
Welcome back to the Bob Devaney Sports Center, to our less than capacity crowd, but some very fast swims as we bring the girls' state championship finals. We're just clearing the pool from warm-ups at the break, and continue the 100 backstroke will be our next race on the blocks. Plenty of room for these girls to warm up at the breaks and get ready for their upcoming events. We're down to 3 events, Larry, just 3 left.
It has gone quickly. Well, the NAT production, Nebraska Spirit, Go Big Red, takes us down memory lane surrounding Nebraska sports. Supporting the athletes on the field and courts are the athletes along the sidelines. Come along on this fun journey through Husker history as we discover more behind the Nebraska mascots, cheer squad, and the marching band. Don't miss Passion of Nebraska Spirit, Go Big Red, Tuesday night, 7 on NET.
Here comes our consolation finals. Girls 100-yard backstroke.
Teresa Kavanaugh is in lane 2. Mimi McClay is in 3. Catherine Novinsky of Grand Island is in lane 4. Pius Tint's Anna Coffey in 5. Maris Garble of Burke is in lane 6. Isabel Berlin of Miller West in 7. Lauren Sitzman of North and Mia Nielsen of Lincoln East in lane 9. This is the consolation final of the girls 100 back.
The meet record held by Clara Wallstad, Lincoln Southwest, set in 2017, 54.67.
Anna Coffey had the best prelim time here in this consolation final, 59.5. The only other sub 1 minute was from Maris Grable of Burke, a junior in lane 6.
Should be a nice race between the two. Anna gets out pretty fast at the 50. You see her with just a slight lead coming up on the 50 point.
Still with that lead.
She's right at her time yesterday, 28.96 at the 50 mark.
Good underwater there too by Anna Coffey in 5, who still has a slight lead, but being pushed by Catherine Davinsky.
Catherine had a great underwater on that last turn, but looks like Anna Coffey is going to be go away to win this consolation finals.
Anna Coffey touches first from Pius 10th, followed by Maris Grable, Catherine Davinsky, and Teresa Kavanaugh.
Anna Coffey at 59.39, a little bit of an improvement from her prelim swim. So you'll see here at the finish, Anna does a nice job, keeps it down the middle, sees the flags, that extra stroke, and right at the wall. It's a lot more difficult for these backstrokers to time the wall without looking at. They know the flags, they know how many strokes it is to the wall, and she hit it perfectly.
So now we head to the championship finals. Mendelik of Marion in lane 2. Katie Foley, also of Marion, in lane 3. Annika Harthorn of Norfolk is in lane 4. Maddie Clark of Marion, the senior, in lane 5. Hannah Halu, the Millard North product, in lane 6. Leah Murray of Duchesne is in lane 7. In 8 is Hansen, and Gasparini is in lane 9. Bella Pantano won this event 3 consecutive years. The next 4 finishers behind Pantano are all in this race this year.
A lot of experienced swimmers, and I'd say there's 3 that definitely will be tight enough that they could win. We've already seen Annika come from behind and win that 100 fly, you know, and Hannah Halu, she's won a state championship. Yep. Maddie Clark, she wants to defend.
And Leah Murray was second last year out of Duchesne. She's in lane 7. Clark and Halu have been in the finals of the 100 back each of the last 2 years. Clark and Halu are in lanes 5 and 6.
Maddie Clark had great underwater travel coming off of that second wall.
Maddie Clark looking for her first title in this event. She is a senior. She was 5th last year, 8th the year before that, and she has the lead.
She went down deep on each of these turns. Watch her coming off this wall. She goes down real deep, has great dolphin kick. The other swimmers will come up first. And then there's Maddie.
Hannah Halu right there with her, though, and pushing. Halu closed it. Is starting to close the gap here. It's going to be close. Clark and Halu, and at the touch, it is
nice
Halu
finish.
Coming from behind. Hannah Halu for Millard North wins it. Maddie Clark is second. Annika Harthorn is third, followed by Leah Murray of Duchesne.
Hannah chased her down that last 12 and a half. She really had great tempo, the arm strength coming into the final finish. Her coach knew it was there. We're gonna look at this final turn. You'll see Hannah slightly behind coming into the 75. Maddie does a good job coming off the wall dolphin. And here we are at the finish. Look at Hannah still behind, but each stroke closing in on the gap. And it's that final arm stroke that did it.
And if you're wondering how close it was, 1/100th of a second.
Down to the fingernails.
1/100th of a second separate Halu and Clark for 1 and 2.
Hannah did a great job closing the gap that last 12.5 yards and just being patient, knowing it was going to be there.
Here's the consolation finals in the girls 100 breast. Elbert is in 2. Decker, Olberning, Barty, Villadal, Nielsen Hill, and Kendi in lane 9. And I guess we talk about JoJo, the daughter of, Bill Ramby. And down in lane 9, that is Carly Kendi, who is the daughter of Andy Kendi, sports director at Channel 7 in Omaha, and a partner of ours on the Boys and Girls State Championships here on NET.
There must be something there.
In the water at Channel 7, is that what you're saying?
That's right. Consolation finals, we've got a good race going at the 50. Lanes 4, 5, and 6 all in the hunt. Actually, 2 through 6 look pretty good right now. It's going to come down to this last wall and who has the best underwater. Lane 6, that's Hattie Wydall, Lincoln East. But look up in lane 1, Olivia Elbert, west side. I think Olivia may have the stretch to get it done.
And the touch in lane 6.
Larry, I could be wrong, but I think the pads failed on this swim. The board is showing that Hattie Wydall won in Lincoln East, but we might want to wait and check the final. If the pads fail, they go to the push button. And they're probably comparing those right now and see how the final results come out. They also have finish judges who look at the.
Yeah, Olivia Elbert's time did not check, and so did she touch ahead?
Looked to me like at the.
Yeah.
Boy, it was close, but I'd edge lane 2. Olivia Elbert of Westside. What a great race, though.
We'll check on that. Meantime, waiting down poolside on the deck is the champion of the 100 back, Hannah Halu from Millard North. 1/100th of a second. Terrific comeback.
You planned it that way, right?
Sure.
Talk about your finish.
I knew I just wanted to get to the wall as fast as I could, so I just tried kicking as hard as I could and swinging my arms, and ended up working out okay.
Hannah, we saw your disappointment after the 100 fly. You were so close. We saw the disappointment in your face. Talk about, does this erase all of that?
Yeah, I'm just excited because this is my last state and I have to be here with my team and some of my friends on my club team. So it's just been fun.
Hannah, what do you have in store next year?
I'm going to Columbia University and I'm going to swim for them and study neuroscience and behavior.
Not only fast, but very smart, obviously.
Yeah.
Congratulations, the champ in the 100 back, Hannah Halu of Millard North.
Thank you so much.
Now to the championship final of the 100 breast. Grace Svoboda in lane 2, Ava Hunt, Ashley Johnson, JoJo Ramby is in 5. Allison DeSorty, Jocelyn Jacobs in 7, Ella Patrick, and Perry Hyan in lane 9. Defending champ in this event, JoJo Ramby in lane 5. First last season, she was second in 2019. She has the state record in this event. You see it there, 101.52. She set that in the prelims last year.
Championship final in the water. In the breaststroke event, they have the opportunity to do one stroke underwater and one kick. Then their head has to break the surface before starting their next stroke.
Ranby 2 seconds faster than the field in the prelims, out in front here early in lane 5.
Yeah, she took the lead right off the blocks. Real strong legs on JoJo. Coming into the wall at the 50. We're at 30.12.
Ranby tried to go double gold here at the 2021 State Championships.
JoJo's just off of her time in the prelim.
No doubt, well out in front, Ranby running away with this 100 breast.
Yeah, no question she had the lead. It was just by how much.
And JoJo Ranby is a 2-time gold medalist here in 2021 at a time of 103.08. Finishing second is Ashley Johnson of Lincoln East. And in third, Jacobs, followed by DeSorty of Westside.
JoJo really did a nice job. Her second half was much faster than yesterday. It looked like she got settled into her stroke. Right here you see she's a lot smoother. Her arm strokes right into her legs. She looked a little bit more comfortable coming into the wall. Real short arm strokes.
Well, yesterday the state diving championships occurred here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center pool. We're going to take a look at the final round dive of each of those who made the finals. So here is the final dive for Maria Kimpson. Kimpson of Papillion La Vista South.
Maria did a forward 1.5, 1.7 DD.
Here's Kate Carell, the junior from Millard South.
Kara's doing a forward 2.5 somersault in tuck position, 2.4 DD. Got a nice score, 30 points on that dive.
Another Patriot here, Morgan Brandel, the sophomore.
Morgan's doing a back 1.5, 2.0 DD, picked up 27 points on her dive.
Now to Macy Santoni, the sophomore from Omaha Burke.
Macy's doing a forward double in a tuck position, 2.3, 37.40 points. Nice job for Macy.
Senior from Norfolk, Kieran Walker.
Kieran's doing a forward 1.5 with a twist, 2.2 DD, 27.5 points on that
dive. Lincoln High's Tess Lawson, a sophomore.
Tess is doing a forward pike, 1.3 degree of difficulty. She does a nice job to pull 21.45 points on it.
Natalie Siapush from Millard North.
Natalie's doing a back 1.5 with a half twist, 2.1 DD. Picked up 31.5 points to put her in that 8th position.
Another Lincoln High diver in the finals, Novalie Schmidt, the junior.
Novalie doing a forward somersault, 2 twist, 2.3 degree of difficulty. High points, 35.65. That moved her up a place into 9th.
Here's Ellie Fulcher from Millard West.
Ellie doing a forward 2.5, 2.4 DD, 36 points. Well done.
Sally McClellan, the freshman.
Sally's doing a forward double, 2.2 DD. Good clean entry, 44.85. That put her in 7th place.
Ryan Neal, a sophomore.
Ryan doing an inward double, 2.8 degree of difficulty. Our highest DD, 40.6. Moved her into 6th place after that dive.
Sophomore from Omaha Burke, Anna Caniglia.
Anna's doing an inward double in tuck position. Again, a 2.8 degree of difficulty. Moved up 2 spots to give her the bronze medal.
Duchenne's Anna Kwong, senior.
Anna doing an inward double, 2.8 degree of difficulty. 43.40 was her point total to put her in 5th place after that dive.
Millard West's Lainey Woodward.
Laney's doing a forward 1.5 with 2 twists, 2.6 DD. Pulled 35.10 on that point total. Finished 4th on this dive.
Katarina Hoffman, a freshman from Southeast.
Katarina doing a back 1.5 with 1.5 twist, 2.5 degree of difficulty, high point total, 52.50.
Yeah, the freshman in second. And then here's your senior from Marion, Megan Carter. We're familiar with Megan.
Let the dive speak for itself. A back 1.5, 1.5 twist. Well done. Highest point total of the round, 58.50. And that gave her the win by 16.8 points.
Megan is a 4-time champion. She joins her sister Taylor at the top of the all-time leaderboard. 511.3. That places second, that total in state meet history. She also holds the 10th, 11th, and 13th spots, and only the second female in state history to win it all 4 years. Jody Jansen at Papaya La Vista was the last one.
And Megan is lucky. She's one of the few competitors that does have a parent here. Mom Becky is her coach, so good to see that connection.
Yeah, Becky then Clark won back-to-back titles in 85 and 86. Older sister Taylor holds the state record. And let's hear from the winner, the senior, Megan Carter.
Right here with Megan Carter from Marion, 4-time state champion. Only the second person in history to do that. How does it feel, Megan?
Feels really good. Just all my hard work has paid off finally to be done and just to move on.
And her mom, Becky, is here with us as well. She's also former state champion and Megan's coach. How does it feel to see Megan do this again?
Just a huge relief. You know, as with every sport, it's been a real challenge. And for her to just overcome some of her fears and things that presented this year, she has absolutely just come out shining, and I'm super proud of her.
Going into those last 2 dives, it was a little close. Do you pay attention to the score at all, or what's running through your head?
I try not to pay attention to the score. It's just gonna mess me up more. And so I just stayed focused, a lot of deep breaths, just relaxing was a big thing. I just had to relax and do what I know how to do.
Definitely, and it's your senior year, so you're done with your high school career. What's next for you?
I'm going to be diving at Indiana University next year, and so I'm super excited to go do that.
Awesome. Well, congratulations and good luck on your future. Thank you so much.
Coverage of the 2021 NSAA High School Swimming and Diving Championships on NET is made possible in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, Education Quest Foundation, the Nebraska Public Power District, and Nebraska Kubota Dealers. A big thank you to all of our sponsors who help us bring you the best high school athletes from across the state. We couldn't do it without your support. And if you'd like to see all 3 of the final dives from yesterday, you can catch those on our website. That's available at netnebraska.org/sports. Just because of time constraints, not able to do that this year on the broadcast. But again, netnebraska.org/sports, and you can see all of the final dives from each of the competitors making this year's state swimming and diving finals. So now we head to the 400 free relay. This is the consolation final. Kearney is in lane 2, Duchenne is in 3. Fremont, Lincoln East, Lincoln Southeast in 4, 5, 6, followed by Pius, 10th, Hastings, and Grand Island. So the 400 free, down, and back 4 times. The 4 best 100 free swimmers for each school. Best time here in this 400 free belongs to Lincoln Southeast, or check that, Lincoln East, 3:41.32. They were just about a second off of making the championship final. Right now it's a tight race for first in lanes 4, 5, and 6 between Fremont, East, and Southeast. That Lincoln East team of Avery Smith, Elena Agnew, Lady Cassabaum, Aubrey Fornander, Maddie Hansen, Ashleah Johnson, Mia Nelson, and Lily Ellenberger. in first after that first leg. Second was Lincoln Southeast and Fremont. So opening it up just a bit here on the second leg is Lincoln East in lane 5. Southeast still in second. Fremont in third.
Good chance to see how important it is to have that lead. You see Lincoln East coming in first on the exchange. Look at the water turbulence you have that these swimmers got to swim through to get to the wall.
Great move by Pius 10th in lane 7 on that second leg. Thunderbolts move up to second after that touch, just behind Lincoln East.
Great race for second at this point. Fremont in lane 4, Southeast in 6, and Pius in lane 7.
Well out in front in lane 5 is Lincoln East. And beginning to take control in lane 6 is Lincoln Southeast. In second, the battle for third still between Fremont and Pius 10th.
Yeah, Lincoln East certainly has the command of this race. Here again, we're going to see the exchanges. Could cause a little bit of a problem for Southeast in 6, but swam right through it.
So the final leg now of the pool for all of the schools, but still Lincoln East well out in front. Lincoln Southeast is second. Pius 10th third.
And yards to go.
The final, final 50.
I think that's Natalia anchoring that relay for Southeast in lane 6.
She has closed the gap. Won't be enough to win it here in the consolation final, but has opened it up and will finish second easily. But Lincoln East wins this consolation final, followed by Lincoln Southeast, and third is going to be Pius 10th. Fourth, Grand Island down in lane 9. Fifth is Fremont. It's a good move by the Islanders down in lane 9.
Those extra points helping the team race. Here we are at the finish. East is able to hang on to that lead. If there had been even 12 and a half more yards, I think Natalia might have been able to run her down, but Lincoln East wins that consolation final.
So now time to head back down poolside. JoJo with another state championship. Tell us about that, about the race, the breaststroke. Were you pleased?
You know, it wasn't my best race. Breaststroke is kind of a tedious stroke. If one little thing is off, if your line is off, then your whole race is gonna be off, but I'm not mad about it. I mean, if you told me freshman year I would have however many gold medals and a state record, I would call you crazy. I'm just so thankful for everyone that's been able to help me and be on a team with me. I'm just really grateful for that experience.
JoJo, you talked about, and a win is a win, you're right. It looked to me like you talked about your stroke. The second 50 looked a little more comfortable for you and you had a better split.
Yeah, I would say I had a better split than yesterday, but again, if one little thing is off, it's just gonna be off, but I'm not mad. It was a good swim. I think it was my season best time, so not every swim is gonna be perfect, and I'm really glad with how I swam today. I'm really glad with my 50 free, and I can tell I'm improving. It's just sometimes your breaststroke is a little off.
Well, JoJo, congratulations on a great senior year. 2 golds here in your last year. It's been great watching you, and congratulations on a great career.
Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate NET for hosting this event. I know it's different, but everyone has done a good job, and I just really want to thank everyone for broadcasting this event for many years. I mean, I've been a fan of watching state swimming for a long time, so thank you.
Well, thank you, JoJo. Congratulations.
Thanks.
It'll be fun to see her swimming as a Husker here the next 4 years. Good things to come for Nebraska.
Very polished young lady there. Congratulations to JoJo Ramby. 400 free relay now, the finals. Norfolk is in lane 2, Southwest is in 3, Westside in lane 4, Omaha Marion in 5, Millard North, Elkhorn, Elkhorn South, Central, and Papillion La Vista South.
We're way ahead of schedule, Larry, so I understand that you're going to be doing open mic night and doing karaoke for us for the last 30 minutes.
Only if you do 5 laps.
Yeah, I might have the easier shot on that one. I'm not doing karaoke. Championship final in the water. That's Josie Hood for Marion.
That Marion team of Josie Hood, Molly Van Segren, Abby Kellen, Riley Trojan. And still with the lead is Marion in lane 5. So Josie Hood did lead it off, and it looks like Riley Trojan on the second leg. Katie Foley will be in the third, and Abby Kellen, the senior for Marion, will round out.
One of those last-minute coaching decisions for Marion of having a different lineup for the championship final than what they swam in the prelims. That second swimmer in the water right now is Riley Trojan for Omaha Marion. They got a nice lead.
To her left in lane 4, that is Fremont. Keeping pace here on the second leg.
We got Westside in lane 4, Millard North in lane 6. Good race for second at this point. Southwest over in 3 can move up a little bit and get in the mix. But right now, Riley Trojan's doing a nice job of keeping that lead for Marion, handing it off to Katie Foley is our next swimmer in the water for Marion.
Good battle for second here between Westside and Millard North. But Marion with the lead here in the 400 free final.
Out of body length. Millard North making a nice move. She's edging out in front just ever so slightly.
Nice move up there in lane 3 as well. That's Lincoln Southwest, who's moved into contention here in second.
Yeah, well, you got Elkhorn in lane 7 trying to edge in as well. It'll be down to that last leg. For Omaha Marion, that's Molly Van Segren.
So Van Segren in the water already, a relay champ here today for Molly and her teammates. She'll try to open it up here in this last 100. Tight battle for second, currently held by Millard North in lane 6, but a tight race between Westside and Southwest.
Yeah, you look at the tempo, Millard North and Lincoln Southwest in lane 3. Millard North can see the contention there in lanes 3 and 4 and trying to keep that lead, but coming down the stretch, Southwest may have a chance to get that second place.
Tight race for second, but it's Marion well out in front in lane 5, and Marion is going to win another relay today, the 400 free relay. The Crusaders are champs. And it is Millard North in second, followed by Lincoln Southwest, Westside, Papillion La Vista South, and Elkhorn. Good final swim by the Crusaders. And that's a wrap on the swimming events on the girls' side.
There we are at the finish, no question. Marion had it right from the start, swam all 4 legs. Well done.
3:30.39 was the time. That was a drop of 3.5 seconds for the Crusaders, so good swim.
You got a good feel for what the atmosphere is like. It's the swimmers cheering each other on, but the stands are by nowhere near what we're used to seeing. And it's just strictly the athletes that are swimming the finals. The kids that didn't make the finals aren't here today. So good social distancing. It's a safe event, and we're glad it's happening.
When we come back, we'll hand out more gold medals and state team championships as well. We'll wrap it up from here at the natatorium when we come back.
It may be small, but this little bean fuels power. It powers a food industry as a source of protein. It's a fuel that powers diesel engines while reducing emissions. It powers a state economy and bottom lines. And it powers the rest of the world as a Nebraska export. Yeah, it may be small, but we're finding more ways for this little bean to power Nebraska.
Electricity. It makes life easier, more productive, brighter, possible. Yet we only think about it when we don't have it. The next time you're doing, well, anything, think about how electricity makes it all possible. And know we will be there, powering your everyday, every day.
Watch the NSAA Boys Basketball Championships Saturday, March 13th, beginning at 9 a.m. Central and continuing throughout the day. There's action in all classes. Live streaming is available at the NET website and on the NET Nebraska app.
Coverage of the 2021 NSAA High School Swimming and Diving Championships on NET is made possible in part by the Nebraska Soybean Board, Education Quest Foundation, the Nebraska Public Power District, and Nebraska Kubota Dealers. A big thank you to all of our sponsors who help us bring you the best high school athletes from across the state. We couldn't do it without your support. Back here at Bob Devaney Sports Center, the natatorium, as we continue our coverage of the 2021 NSAA Girls Swimming and Diving Championships. Time now to congratulate a couple of more champions from Marion. Let's go down and chat with Katie Foley, who's on the left of your screen. That's Riley Trojan, the senior, on the right. Katie, you first. 3.5 second drop in that event from the prelims. Talk about the swim.
Well, I tried to have a really good start and very good turns. Like, I talked to my coaches and they said to work more on my turns and like get like a better push off on the wall. And I tried to get like my tempo up and like, yeah, that's it. And I tried to have a really good finish at the wall. I tried to finish fast into the wall, and I think that helped my time a lot.
Tell us what's in store next year for you girls.
Well, I'm going to be a junior next year, so I'll still be swimming at Marion. I'll be graduated, so yeah.
Riley, how about you?
I'm a senior, so I'll be at UNO swimming next year, but yeah.
Hey, talk about the day you've had here. I mean, you must be pleased. You've won the relays, some great individual performances. Just talk about the day for the Marion Crusaders.
I think it was really good. I think everyone finished their races well, and I think they put up a good fight at the end. And to win all 3 relays was really, really good. So yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think everybody's worked really hard this season, and everybody was well deserving of it. And I'm just proud of my team and my coaches for helping us along the way.
Katie Foley, Ryan Trojan, thanks so much.
Thank you.
State champs from Omaha Marion. That again was the senior Riley Trojan and the sophomore Katie Foley for the Crusaders, who win the 400 free relay with a 3.5-second drop off of their prelim time from yesterday. Well, there's more high school championships coming up this afternoon. We'll be back here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center to bring you the boys NSAA Swimming and Diving Championships. Those finals begin this afternoon at 2:30. We'll also have live streaming available at netnebraska.org/sports and on the NET Nebraska app. Let's go to Drew.
Stroke. In 8th place, Marzia Gasparini, Norfolk. In 7th place, Lauren Menlick, Omaha Marion. In 6th place, Isabel Hansen, Bellevue West. In 5th place, Katie Foley, Omaha Marion. In 4th place, Leah Murray, Duchesne. In 3rd place, Annika Hartorn, Norfolk. Your silver medal winner from Omaha Marion, Maddie Clark. And your 2021 girls 100-yard backstroke state champion with a time of 56:33 from Millard North, Hannah Halu.
So there's a look at the 100 back. Hannah Halu with that terrific finish, and you see the time we talked about it, 1/100th of a second difference between Halu and Clark, who finishes in second. Harthorn had a good day here from Norfolk. She finishes in 3rd.
Doesn't get any closer than that.
Halu, we mentioned it, talked to her about it. She was so disappointed after the close loss earlier in the day, and that the reaction after coming from behind and winning in the 100 back was a great moment.
And that's what happens when you have so many champions in the water, how they respond. Do you stay down or do you come back and go for a win? And no question, Hannah was ready to swim in that 100 backstroke.
Well, for splitting these two events up and having the girls start at 9 this morning and the guys, are going to continue this afternoon at 2:30. We'll have that for you back here on NET. Really smooth morning.
Yes, it was. And I tell you, come back this afternoon at 2:30 because we're going to have a team battle. Yeah. Lincoln Southwest and Creighton Prep head-to-head. I can't wait to see who gets up and swims this afternoon to win that team championship.
Let's go back to Drew for more medal presentations.
And now the medalists in the girls 100-yard breaststroke. In 8th place, Grace Swoboda. In 7th, Perry Hayen, Lincoln Southwest. In 6th place, Ella Petrick, Millard North. In 5th place, Ava Hunt, Lincoln East. In 4th place, Allison DeSorti, Westside. In 3rd place, Jocelyn Jacobs, Norfolk. Your silver medal winner from Lincoln East, Ashley Johnson. And your 2021 Girls State Champion in the 100-yard breaststroke with a time of 1:03.08 from Omaha Marion, JoJo Ranby.
.100 breast finals. JoJo wins her 2nd gold of the day. Ashley Johnson was 2nd. Jocelyn Jacobs and Allison DeSorti round out the top 4. You mentioned the guys back here at 2:30, Matt, and the team race that's going to happen between Creighton Prep and Lincoln Southwest Prep has won 14 straight state titles, 21 in the last 24 years.
Yeah, and I would say Prep's got a slight edge going into this afternoon when you look at the number of qualifiers and where they're at in the finals. But momentum plays a big role, and if some relays start going Southwest way, which they certainly can, that could really shift things greatly.
You think Tommy Palmer the best individual swimmer in the state this year?
Yeah.
And so he'll be there to lead it off likely for Southwest. That could be an interesting initial relay between Prep and Southwest.
Got to get the ball rolling, and it'll be on Tommy. You know, he's the sprinter, he's the leader of that team, and got a lot of confidence. So I think we're in for some good races. So consolation medals being handed out right now on the stand. We'll hang out here as they get ready to hand out the championship final medals in the 400 free relay. And of course, we have the team championship awards coming up as well.
Yep.
They're quickly tallying the final team totals to tell us what the number is.
Well, if you'd like to keep a memory of a lifetime, you can purchase a DVD copy of these NSAA Nebraska High School Swimming and Diving Championships. They're just $19.95 plus shipping and handling to order. Call toll-free 800-868-1868. Back to Drew.
Omaha Central. Daniela Hernandez, B. Jackson, Valeria Welk, and Christina Spomer. In 6th place, Norfolk. Maggie Waddington, Marcia Gasparini, Elsie Oberding, and Annika Hartorn. In 5th place, Elkhorn South. Lucia Krings, Carly Reese, Anya Ziegler, and McKenna Haney. In 4th place, Papillion La Vista South. Elizabeth Ford, Lily Cunningham, Teresa Kavanaugh, and Olivia Denninger. In 3rd place, Omaha Westside. Logan Keene, Natalie Harris, Mackenzie Wilkins, and Allison DeSorti. Your runner-up, Millard North. Hannah Halu, Mary Ulrich, Stephanie Branson, and Madeline McClay. And your 2021 girls 400-yard freestyle relay champions with a time of 3:30:39, Omaha Marion. Josie Hood, Riley Trojan, Kate Hooley, and Molly Bonstecker.
Congratulations to Marion, another relay championship in the 400 free relay. Time of 3:30:39, followed by Millard North, Southwest, and Westside, all in the top 4.
Parents, family, fans, 1 year from now, let's all reconvene here at the Sports Center. We miss you. The girls, you can see them on the award stand. They're all good at striking the pose, though, so we've got some good photos to remind everybody of the great swims this year, and I think the girls had a good time. That's what's important.
So they will clear the medal stand and get ready now for the finals of the girls team race. And while they run through the final team standings, we'll take this opportunity to mention that volleyball is coming your way on NAT. March 20th, Iowa is at Nebraska, 6 o'clock right here on NAT. Before that, on March 12th, the Huskers host the Buckeyes of Ohio State, also on NAT. So 2 matches coming up here on your home for Nebraska volleyball. March 12th against Ohio State, and March 20th The Iowa Hawkeyes visit the Devaney Sports Center. Be interesting to see what the Big Ten does with those weekends that Nebraska lost, including this weekend against the top-ranked Wisconsin Badgers. Time now to go back to Drew Dinker with our team.
The Nebraska School Activities Association is honored to have medals and trophies for the runner-up and championship teams. Presentations will be made by NSAA Executive Director Jay Beller. The runner-up trophy goes to Lincoln Southwest High School. Would head coach Ross Mueller and team please come forward to receive the 2021 NSAA State Swimming runner-up trophy. Congratulations, Lincoln Southwest.
So there's Jay Beller, the executive director of the Nebraska School Activities Association, handing the championship trophy to Ross and his squad. They are the state runner-up in 2021.
Those coaches have done a nice job with the girls team, and anxious to see how their boys do this afternoon.
Another successful year for the Silverhawk swim team. And now to present the medal and the trophy to the championship team, let's go back to Drew.
Final selfie for those Southwest girls.
Congratulations, Lincoln Southwest, your 2021 NSAA State Swimming runners-up. And now to the champions, Omaha Marion High School. Head coach BJ Christensen, we have a special coaches award for you. And now, team members, please step forward to accept the championship trophy. Congratulations, Omaha Marion High School, the 2021 NSAA State Swimming Champions.
For the second year in a row, the Crusaders of Marion win the state championship in girls swimming. Total points of 416. So did not set a state record for total points, but
team
winning
record.
another team record. Yep, but did not set the team record, but won a state championship. Thank you for clarifying. And there you see the rest of the standings. Southwest was second, followed by Millard North, Norfolk, and Westside into the top 5. Well, it was a terrific day and morning here at the Bob Devaney Natatorium. Saw more champs crowned.
And more new champions. You know, I think the highlights to me, Natalia in the 200 and 500. Freshman setting the pace for 6 more.
Yep.
You know, we had Hannah in that backstroke event, 1/100th between the two. A lot of good races, good close races. I think you're seeing the fields get faster, which means Nebraska swimming is getting faster. So again, we're remiss in having all the parents and fans here, but we're so happy that we got to have this championship. There's those girls in the diving well.
There's the socially distant. The championship jump for the Crusaders. Want to remind you more coming up this afternoon right here on NET as the boys swimming and diving championships presented by the NSAA will take place this afternoon, 2:30. You can catch it on the website, netnebraska.org/sports, of course over the air, or on the NET Nebraska app. Well, that'll do it from here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center. For Matt Rye, for our entire NET Sports production crew who does such a great job on these broadcasts. Glad you could join us. I'm Larry Putney. Thanks one more time. Hopefully see you back here this afternoon at 2:30 for boys action. Great being with you once again on NET.
Josie Saunders.